What's up? What's up, dudes? What's going on, man? How in the fuck are y'all doing? Man, it has been a minute. It has been a good hot minute, dude. Fuck, man, where do I start? Whew. Well, I would say good morning, but it's technically the afternoon. So good afternoon, good morning, good evening to some of y'all, wherever the fuck you are. I hope you're doing well. It is Wednesday, December 22nd, in the year of our Lord 2021. This is just my 2 cents. Like I said, dude, it's been a fucking good, hot minute since I did any kind of streaming. But here I am. Actually, that's not true, man. That's not true at all. I want to give a big shout out to the rabid dog, the one and only Mr. Arkansas. Ark has been generous enough to let me have a guest spot on his MMA panels the last few weeks. Matter of fact, we've been in a kind of contest of sorts, a game, a competition, if you will. Ark, myself, and the homie Irregardless, shout out to Ear, Labyrinth Ear. But yeah, man, we're going to talk about that. Talk about fucking UFC Vegas 45, boys. Definitely got some shit to say about that, man. I haven't streamed on this channel in shit, at least a month or two. So yeah, man, got some catching up to do. But yeah, man, shout out to Ark. Dude, I'll talk about that. I'll talk about how the competition went. It was the last week of that competition for this year. But yeah, man, this stream definitely got a lot to cover, dude. I'm gonna talk about UFC Vegas 45. I'm gonna recap that briefly, and yeah, man, this is gonna kind of be my end of the year show. I'm gonna talk about, mostly, dude. I'm gonna talk about kind of the year in general, I guess, but mostly what I wanted to do. If y'all know anything about me or this channel, y'all know that old 2 cents loves a knockout, dude. So we're gonna talk about the knockouts, man. We're talking about the best knockouts in the UFC this year, in my opinion. Shit, dude, we got a lot to get to. I haven't done this on my channel in a while. I feel a little rusty. I've been going on Ark's channel the last few weeks and doing a show with him. But I haven't streamed on this channel in, like I said, a month or two. So yeah, man, it feels, I feel a little nervous, man. I feel a little anxious. Getting the fucking stream jitters out. But yeah, dude, I'm feeling pretty good. And yeah, man, let's get into this shit. Let's talk some shit. We got in the chat here. Jackie boy, what's up, Jack? Yeah, man, look who's back. Look who it is. Big Moys in the chat. I can't see what that emoji is. I can only imagine that it starts with a C and rhymes with carousel, but you tell me, man. What's up, Moys? Yeah, boys, we getting international early. Shout out to the other side of the pond, to the UK, to Norway, to... Where are you from originally, Moys? Iran? Shout out to Iran. The return of the MMA shit talk gangsta. Thanks to... Seal. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Dude, what is the deal with this fucking seal, man? Like, okay, I get the carousel. That's like, what is that, like BP's like the symbol for BP or something? Is that the new like is that the fucking new carousel? It seems like it's fucking right in the same vein, dude. Pakistan. Okay, well, shout out to Pakistan, man. Excuse me. Yep, the carousel, that old carousel. Well, I'll tell you what, man, I haven't streamed in a few weeks, so 2 cents has got a little bit of crow to eat. I'm not going to go back through all the fucking cards since I've streamed. That'd be fucking absurd. But I do at least want to recap UFC Vegas 45. I got a little bit of crow to eat on that, but I did pretty well. I did pretty well on that event, man, as far as picks. So let me put this up here. Let's see what I got right here. I did a little preparation for this show, boys. Turn my fucking computer on, dude. I hadn't turned this computer on in a fucking minute, man. Had to do all kinds of updates. It was running slow as shit last night. It's a little bit faster today. But I did put some banners up. Yeah, like that. That's what we're gonna start out with, man. I want to do a quick UFC Vegas 45 recap. As you can see, I did pretty well in this event. I went 10-3. And that is my record for 2021, dude. Didn't do too bad. Now, those are not like, I'm taking into account that I may have miscounted a couple. So give or take, you know what I'm saying? Like 62, I lowballed it actually. So I think I calculated for like 310 and like 190 or something. So yeah, like I was I was doing it week to week, and I was going back and like looking at my previous week's record to like add on to it. Math is not my fucking strong suit. If I miscounted, forgive me. You know, you can say, "Oh, well, there was actually this many fights," and that's fine. I may have miscounted a few here or there, but it was about 62%. And on Tapology, it was like 62.9 or something. So yeah, that's about how I did this year. Low 60s, which is not bad considering like I do this shit for fun. Like I don't do a ton of tape study, but yeah, man, I definitely watch every fucking event. And that's how I did this year. About 62, 63%, something like that. But yeah, man, shout out to you guys. I hope y'all are having a good morning, afternoon, evening, what have you. I hope y'all are all doing well. It's the end of the year, just about Christmas time, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, whatever. Yeah, man. Happy holidays to you motherfuckers. To you myths. All right, let's go back to the chat. Nice BP's entrance music. Ah, merger. Carousel Seal merger. Because the music sounds eerily similar. It's some fucking like silly ass clown music. Nice. Yeah, my Tapology numbers are like way lower, but it's still about the it's still like the same percentage pretty much. So it tracks. Nice, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, 70 plus is elite, dude. For sure. Definitely, man. And that's the thing, man. Shout out to the people in this community. And y'all know what I'm talking about, man. The people in the Ark and Dome, like the people on Ark's channel, the people, the fucking hardcore fans, man. I think it's fair to say that all of us in this community are fucking hardcores. We follow every fucking UFC event. Some of y'all are like more hardcore than me, definitely with the MMA. Like, I definitely don't keep up with like One and PFL and like all that shit as much as y'all. So shout out to the people in this community, man. The predictors, the handicappers, the greasy cappers, as they say. But yeah, man, I'll put I'll take the Pepsi challenge with this fucking community over anybody. I think I said that on one of ARC streams. Like, this community knows their fucking shit. And the people that bet on it definitely fucking make money. So shout out to Jack Attack. Shout out to all the other, cappers and shit and the other predictors in this game, man. Shout out to Irregardless. Shout out to Mr. Arkansas. So yeah, dude. We do pretty good around here, man. Could definitely do worse. But yeah, man. All right. So let me bust through UFC Vegas 45 right quick because we got some knockouts to get to, boys. I compiled a comprehensive list of knockouts from both men's and women's. I did prelims, main cards. We're definitely going to that's going to be the fucking meat and potatoes of this stream, boys. But I do want to get through my recap of UFC Vegas 45. I do have some crow to eat for sure. So yeah, let's get right to it. Let's see. So yeah, I went 10-3. Did pretty good on this card, man. I think I had said before this card actually went down, I thought it was going to be a pretty good week. Like, the reads weren't like, I only had 3 perfect picks, but the reads weren't that hard to me. But of course, me and my big fucking mouth, I thought I was real fucking clever with this one. But yeah, right out of the gate with a big fucking fat mouthful of crow, dude. Here we go. Kick off the card. Jordan Levitt fucking inverted triangles Matt Sales because Matt Sales has fucking low fight IQ. Fight IQ is 55. So yeah, fed your boy some crow. Jordan Levitt did his fucking hands down fruitiest celebration in the UFC. But yeah, he busted it out, man. Did the fucking splits on your boy. Fucking splits, crow. There you go. So yeah, man, I was looking pretty good on the feet, but Matt Sales, for some reason, thought it would be a good idea to just fucking fuck around in Jordan Levitt's crotch and ended up getting fucking inverted triangled. And yeah. So that was not so good for your boy, but it is what it is, man. Matt Sales, like, he fucking ballooned up to like 250 pounds. He looked soft as shit. Like, he looked pretty good on the feet. I don't know, man. Who's to say what's next for either of them? You can ask Jack, but yeah, started out with some crow. The next fight, man, I got to do, and after this, I got on a little roll, man, and it did not stop till the end of the card. So next fight, sorry, I'm just getting through these real quick. Motherfucking Lord Kong, dude. Don'Tale Mayes. Man, I had this one right in the sense that I had a Mayes stoppage, but I did not think it was going to be like this, dude. Don'Tale Mayes looked really fucking good on the ground. Now, granted, that's Josh Parisian. Josh Parisian ain't really shit. But at the same time, like, I was definitely impressed by Don'Tale Mayes' improvements in the grappling department. Like, I think in the first round, he got Parisian in a crucifix. He got him in a fucking key lock attempt. And then it was like another submission. And it was just like boom, boom, boom. He was just like going from one submission to the next, like one grappling transition to the next. Like, he looked really fucking good on the ground. I think that's how he ended up finishing him, actually. Let me pull my notes here. Like, it was I think it was elbows from the crucifix, or it was either the crucifix or the mount. I can't remember, but yeah, over 3 rounds, Don'Tale Mayes fucking worked Josh Parisian and got the stoppage in the third. So shout out to Lord Kong. I did get that one right. We'll move on to the next. Oh boy. Here we go. Dude, there were so many people talking all kinds of shit about Raquel Pennington this week. I'm not going to call anyone out by name, but those of you out there, you know who the fuck you are. Talking all kinds of sweet shit about Mesa Chiasson, whatever the fuck her name is. Yeah. I'll keep it short and sweet with this one. I fucking told y'all so. I fucking told y'all so. I fucking told us so. Okay? I fucking told us so, Julian. Dude, like, and I even, when I saw the weigh-ins, I felt a lot more confident in Raquel because, and I think I said this on our stream, on the Friday stream. I knew that Macy would be a little bigger, but she wasn't nearly as big as I thought she would be. Because that was the whole narrative behind this fight. Like, oh, Rocky's too small for 145. Oh, this is what she wanted. This is what she asked for. Yeah, it is what she asked for. And she looked fine, dude. Like, she wasn't that much smaller than Macy. She had her fucking way with her. And then she fucking guillotined her at the very end. It was like, I didn't see like her. I thought it was going to be Rocky decision. But, dude, this was an easy fucking call. Like, Macy, I'm not going to say she's a shitty fighter, dude, but she's kind of a fucking fraud. Like, there's a certain level of fighter that she's just not ready to beat, dude. So I'm not going to say she's a total jobber because I think Pennington is a little bit better of a fighter than she gets credit for. But, like, dude, this was not a hard fight. I picked this fight in about 2.5 minutes. So, yeah. Yeah, I got that one right. Did not see the stoppage like that, but yeah, that's kind of how I saw that one going. Rocky getting the dub. Levitt max bet himself, Jesus. Well, hey, shout out to him, man. Good job. Make the grunts. Was that him that was doing that, dude? Doing the fucking, like, the thrusts, the groin thrusts in 50-50? Macy Crowson, yeah. Dude, so many people around Macy, man. Like, I put Raquel Pennington in kind of that, like, Carla Esparza category. Like, people think that they have their mind made up about her because of, like, really embarrassing title shot performance, like title fight performances. So I think that kind of, like, skews people's perception about them. Like, people don't like them because of how they've looked in certain fights, but it's against a really elite level of fighter. So, like, I knew that Macy Chiasson wasn't on that level, and I went with Rocky because of her experience and, like, her just well-rounded skills. Yeah, she looked good, dude. She looked really fucking good. Anyone ducking Aspen Ladd is trash. Can I get a salad? Salad? So spicy? What's going on, man? How the fuck are you doing? How are you doing, my friend? Yeah, man. Like, I'm not going to say she's straight up, like, I'm not going to go that far. But I'm not mad at you. Like, if you want to say Macy Chiasson's trash, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to get into a debate with you about it. She ain't far from it, in my opinion. Like, but I do, like I said, I do think Rocky's a little bit better of a fighter than she gets credit for. That's all I'll say. Dude, I have fighters like that too, man. Fucking Brendan Allen is like that for me, dude. Brendan Allen is becoming like 2 or 3 years ago, it was like Cowboy was like that for me, dude. I could not fucking pick a Cowboy fight right to save my fucking life. And now it's becoming like Brendan Allen is becoming like that for me. All right. Next fight. Charles Jourdain dominates Andre Ewell. Like, I've said this before. I think Andre Ewell's a jobber. I think I just, no. This is like jobber for UFC. But yeah, I think he's a jobber, dude. Like, I think that he would fit in way better like Bellator or PFL. I just don't think he's a UFC level fighter. That being said, like, Jourdain looked awesome. I wish I had done this earlier, man, because I kind of forgot exactly how the fights went, but I know that Jourdain fucking styled and profiled. I picked Jourdain to knock him out in the third, and he almost did, but man, he looked good and did the fucking like Sparta kick at the end. Like, I think he would have knocked him out, but Ewell just fucking ran, man. I hate calling fighters bitches and stuff, and he's not a bitch, but like, he kind of fought like one. He isn't a bitch because he's a fighter. Like, he gets in there and like he fights guys like Charles Jourdain, but like, he fought like a bitch. Like, he ran from him, and he did this shit where dude, it was so awesome. He like put his hands up at the end, and Jourdain just like fucking front kicked him, knocked him on his ass. It was like the perfect little like stamp on the fight, you know? So Jourdain looked awesome. Ewell is kind of a jobber to me, but still was a pretty damn good performance. Dude, who would have picked Andre Ewell to beat Charles Jourdain? For real. Like, if you thought Andre Ewell would beat Charles Jourdain, you need to take a good hard look at yourself and what you're doing in this fucking game, in this predicting betting game. Because that ain't it. That ain't it, man. I know people like Andre Ewell. I've listened to like his interviews on Pub Sports Radio. Shout out to Pub. But like, he's just not a UFC level fighter to me. That's how I'll put it. Yeah, like, he caught Renan Barão at like the very tail end. I don't know, man. It's just kind of, he would do. That's what I'm saying. He's a UFC jobber, but I think he would do okay in like Bellator PFL. I think we'd have much more success there. Yeah, is he a better fighter than me? Of course, but still a fucking jobber, dude. Jourdain should have cashed my late round props, but he's so ass. I get it, man. Like, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, Ewell's a jobber, so like Jourdain should have knocked him out. Like, I'm not quite as high on Charles Jourdain as some people are, but yeah, like, he definitely showed that he was a cut above. But Jourdain seems like he's a dude that gets like really worked up. Like, and I feel like such a fucking dong trying to give fighters advice. Like, I mean, like, they're gonna fucking listen to me anyway. But like, it seems like if he would just like settle down a little bit, I think he over swings on a lot of strikes. Like, he definitely puts some fucking oomph behind him, but like, if he would just settle down a little bit, I think he would like be even more accurate and deadly. But like I said, he's a pro fighter, and I'm a fucking dude on YouTube. Stop the fight! Yeah, dude. I mean, that's such a fucking sweet way to end it. Like, there have been so many like fights where crazy shit happens. Oh, dude. Speaking of crazy shit happening at the last minute, I definitely got a knockout on that list. Couple knockouts on the list that happened like almost right at the fucking bell. But yeah, we got a lot of fucking knockouts to get through. So let me get through this card, man. But yeah, shout out to the 6 people in the building, man. I hope y'all are having a good afternoon or evening. Might be morning for some of y'all. It's morning for Spicy. Fucking but yeah, it's pretty nice outside. It's a little chilly. It's like 45 degrees, partly sunny on the eastern seaboard. But yeah, here we go. Next fight. Get to these banners. Melissa Gatto stops Sarge Eubanks by Maigari Chudan, which is a front kick stomach level in Japanese. Yeah, I'm a karate nerd. Fucking do something about it. No. Yeah, man, it was a beautiful, beautiful textbook front kick, toes back, ball of the foot, right in the fucking belly. Dude, I love that fucking kick, man. That kick is so fucking satisfying to land because you can feel it, dude. Like when you land that kick, and I can talk about this from personal experience. I fucking love the front kick, dude. When you bury the ball of your foot in someone's stomach and you can just feel them like double over, it's so fucking satisfying, dude. That was an awesome kick. Awesome stoppage from Melissa Gatto. Has Sarge been knocked out before? Let me see. Nah, dude. First, not only she never been knocked out, she never been stopped, period. Never been subbed, never been KO'd until then. So yeah, that was awesome. It was perfect placement because to the naked eye, to the untrained eye, it looked like she might have hit her low, but nah, dude. It was like right in the fucking what do they call it? Basically kicked her right in the fucking cervix, dude. Awesome kick. Damo origato, Melissa Gatto. Thank you for getting me my greasy play or whatever. Did you fucking did you hit that, Jackie boy? Was that a fucking hey, feel free. You know, this is a safe space for greasy cappers, man. I might throw that out there, but I do not mean it disrespectfully. Shout out to all my greasy capper homies. Throw your plays out there. If you cashed, let the people know. If you ate crow, let them know that too. I'm definitely gonna let y'all know where I ate it. But it would not be to a little further up the card. But yeah, man, Melissa Gatto smoked Sarge Eubanks. First time Sarge had ever been stopped. So that was definitely a super impressive performance for Gatto. Yeah, I don't want to get too much into the fucking. I'll leave that to the experts like Jackie Boy. Shout out to Jack Attack MMA. If you guys want to, and most of the people in this chat already know this, but check out the aftermatch streams that Jack does, where he talks about future matchups for the winners and losers of the UFC fights. All right, next fight. Now, every now and then, boys, you know, I'm not the best predictor there is, but every now and then, when I get the feeling, I get the feeling. And sometimes shit, you know, the MMA gods just speak to your boy. And it spoke to me on this fight. The gods spoke to me. I listened. I picked. Yes, sirree. Thank you for being here, Jack, and talking this shit with your boy. Yeah, let me get to this. Let me get to this real quick. Now, it's not like this is a super fucking hard thing to predict, but I predicted it nonetheless. Bam! That's amazing, man. Justin Tafa head kicks Harry Hunsucker into the next century, dude. I mean, he had his block up too, man. He had his fucking guard up. Head kicked him through the guard, knocked him the fuck out. I mean, it's funny because, yeah, I did predict this. I predicted Tafa by first round knockout. But dude, I would be lying through my teeth if I said I wasn't sketched out by this one, because Justin Tafa made fucking history as the first heavyweight to miss weight. Yeah, the fucking congratulations, Mr. Tafa. You're the fattest boy in camp. You're the fattest motherfucker in the UFC. But hey, man, for the biggest fatty, he got that fucking leg up there, dude, and smoked Hunsucker, man. Like, awesome knockout. Hunsucker's a total jobber, but still, it was cool. So yeah, congrats to Justin Tafa. Yeah, your boy called that one, along with most of the fucking human race. But still, it was a good one. Now, moving right along. Again, the MMA god spoke to your boy. I listened. I answered back. And I said, you know what? I hear what y'all are saying, and I agree. GM3 will fucking strangle Dustin Stoitzfus in the third round. And by God, that's exactly what he fucking did. Bam! Told y'all. Bam. GM3 strangles Dustin Stoitzfus after a fucking tough fight, dude. I tell you what, I was sweating, dude. Why am I sweating, dude? I was so nervous, man, because Stoitzfus was wrestle fucking GM3, dude. And I was like, oh my God, like, this is like a nightmare, dude. Like, he's the better grappler, but he's just accepting guard. He's playing jiu-jitsu. Like, Stoitzfus is a better wrestler. And like, you know, like me and my big mouth, dude, always talking about good wrestling beats jiu-jitsu. And I'm like, it's coming to bite me, dude. Like, here it comes. Bite me right in my fucking ass. But GM3 did what he was supposed to do. Proved that he was the better grappler fucking finally, and got the choke. He's definitely the better Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioner, but Stoitzfus was putting up a good performance, man. He definitely put up a good fight. He was fighting like his UFC career depended on it, and it probably does. I can't imagine him getting too many more fights. Like, what is the deal with Stoitzfus? Like, how is he getting these fights, dude? What does his fucking manager have on Dana? You tell me. But yeah, GM3 gets it done like I thought he would. Thank the fuck Christ, because it was looking HAIRY, boys. Real fucking hairy. Dude. No, we don't bet people called sucker. To quote George Carlin as the hitchhiker, it's the first rule of the book. Nice. Yeah, no, dude. Like, it's with the result, it's like, oh yeah, of course he would do that. But like, he had to do that. He was well on his way to fucking losing that fight. Like, dude, if he didn't get the sub, he definitely would have. There's no way he won the first 2 rounds. Like, he needed the finish. He got the finish. So good fucking job. Dude, classic fucking movie. I'm not going to see the new one. I'm not going to do it, man. It doesn't even look like them. They're way too fucking old. Yeah, okay. Where are we? That was the prelims, boys. So I went 1-6 on the prelims. So damn good showing in that regard. Now, moving on to the main card. So yeah, this is shout out to Mr. Arkansas. This was the 6th week, I think, of our main card game. And I mean, you already know what happened. Shout out to Ear, man. Congratulations. Ear won the main card game, but it was tight. It was another tight race. That whole competition was tight, dude. Like, nobody got blanked. Everybody won at least 1 week. It was very competitive. It went back and forth. I don't think anybody won 2 weeks in a row, unless I don't know, because I think Ear won this week and I won the week before. So yeah, no, I don't think anybody won 2 weeks in a row. So yeah, it was very competitive. I think it's going to continue, and I think the Arc said that like maybe Bro Picks or Mo would maybe get involved. So yeah, shout out to those guys, and shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I'm definitely looking forward to his next stream. I think he said he might stream at some point this week. But I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. But yeah, man, it was a tight week. And I didn't do quite as good on the main card as the prelims, but I still did all right. So let's get right to it. Let's see. Dude. All right. I had the right read. I had the right pick, but I did not see it going down like this, dude. Jesus Christ. Fucking Killer Cub smokes Darren Elkins. Fucked him up, dude. Like, I kind of thought he would. I knew he would have the better striking. I knew he would bust him up, but I did not see him knocking Darren Elkins out in the first fucking round. Come on, man. Like, nah, dude. But but the reason I picked Cub is because I'm like, okay, he's definitely better than Garagori and fucking Minner. Like, he has way better striking than those guys. So that's why I ended up going with Swanson. But Jesus Christ, like, people do not do that to Darren Elkins. It certainly hasn't been done to him in a long fucking time. So big shout out to Cub Swanson. He was super emotional after the win. Like, I think his whole family was there. So that was a big moment for him, dude. And you want to talk about rising to the fucking occasion? I mean, there you go. So yeah, big win for Cub. One of the bigger wins in his career, especially the way that Elkins has like kind of had a late career resurgence himself. Two guys that have like people were totally counting out. And I know that Cub got knocked out by Giga. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's going to happen in a world. But yeah, dude, great fucking knockout for Cub. Dude, he smoked him, dude. Like, that was super duper impressive. I was impressed. But yeah, I got that one right. But man, like, on paper, it was a kind of a close matchup, dude. Like, Elkins definitely has the wrestling, and like Cub's been subbed so many times, and Elkins is so tough. But that just shows you, man, dude, Cub Swanson doesn't have a great record, but it's cliche, but dude fights the who's who. He fights the who's who, and he's had some good wins, especially late. Like, for a guy that a lot of people were saying we're done, like, fucking sparks Daniel Pineda, smokes Darren Elkins. Like, dude, Cub still got it, man. Say power's the last thing to go. You ain't fucking lying. Let's see, back to the comments real quick. Is it really? Damn it, Jack. See, now you're going to make me want to fucking watch it. Damn it. God damn it. Cub Croson, yeah. Like, I don't hate the pick or the bet on Elkins. Like, he's fucking tough, man. But dude, I was kind of like, I was really happy for Cub, but my jaw was kind of like half hanging open. Like, holy shit. Like, your boy got to work. Had Elkins. I mean, not really, dude. Like, that's the read if it's Elkins, because Cub has been subbed 150 times. Like, I don't know, man. Yeah, I didn't have no fucking first round knockout. I think I had Cub by decision. But yeah, all right. Next fight. Now this one, man, this ended up being the deciding fight in Ark's main card game. I changed my pick on this fight, but it really didn't affect. I would have, even if I kept my pick the same, I still would have lost it. I had Gamrot by knockout, but I had Gamrot by first round knockout, and it ended up being the second round one. And he did knock him out, dude. I contend, I submit that Gamrot kneed his floating rib and broke it. That's what I fucking say. I think he fucking broke his floating rib with that knee when Diego was up against it, like all turtled up. And yeah, I think he broke his rib. It was kind of a delayed reaction, but yeah, Gamrot got the. But I understand what Ear was saying. Like, if it was a submission, like a verbal tap, you know what I mean? Like, because it was a submission, but it was a submission to strikes is the reason I think they called it a TKO. But yeah, so shout out to Ear, man. He nailed that one. He said Gamrot by second round knockout, and by God, that's what he got. So yeah, that was I think he won it by just a few points. So yeah, tight race. Ear, you are the victor. I will have my fucking vengeance, my friend. I will see you next year on that game. But yeah, that was a good fight. Gamrot keeps on rolling, man. Interested to see what's next for him. I can't remember what Jack said would be next would be an appropriate fight for Gamrot on the aftermatch, but I'll have to go back and check that one out. All right, dude, this was another jaw dropper, man. Again, I had the read right, I had the pick right, but Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy. Did I not see it going down like this? Son of a bitch. I mean, that's par for the course, isn't it, dude? I'm usually like, boys, let's be real. I'm at least usually like 20 to 30 minutes, sometimes a goddamn hour late. So it's all Gucci, dude. What's up, Noah? Verbal sub Mish. I know somebody that bet Gamrot sub, very unlucky because he did tap. I mean, yes, he verbally tapped. So that's a very, you're talking about, you're really talking semantics there, dude. You're talking like we're gonna split hairs here. Am I lying? Am I wrong? Like, dude, it's technically a verbal submission to strikes. So that's where the language gets really dicey, boys. That's where we're getting to a lot of linguistics, a lot of fucking a lot of lawyerings, a lot of various bird law lawyerings, that sort of shit like that. What's up, Mills? Shout out to the MMA locker room, my dude Money Mills. Appreciate it, dude. Good to be back, man. Glad to be back. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the boys over there at Pub Sports Radio. Gillespie was one of my choices for. Jack says, "What up, Mills?" I think the missus is cleaning the bathroom. She's not going to be happy with me. Tagged you in something that you like on Twitter, Noah. Shout out to motherfucking my dude Noah Allen. How about them Cowboys? How about them Cowboys? How about them 10-4 Cowboys? Yes, sir. Apparently in the rule, okay, here we go. Apparently in the rules book, a tap to strikes counts as a TKO. Kind of bizarre. Yeah, interesting. So that's the official language as it's written in the rule books. Interesting. So yeah, that makes sense. That definitely makes sense. All right. But yeah, like I said, this fucking fight, dude, I mean, Lordy. Fucking. Yeah, I forgot to put that up. He'd take a floating rib and he'd crush this. Dude, Ricky Simone fucking cinder blocks Rafael Assunção, dude. Like, fucking crushed him. I did not see it going down like that at all, dude. I thought it was going to be a wrestle fucking. Like I thought it was gonna just be 3 rounds of Simone avoiding the big strikes from a Sun Sao, but fuck, dude. A Sun Sao was the one that needed to look the fuck out because Simone was chucking bricks, dude. Like chucking bricks like Kevin McAllister in fucking Home Alone 2. Like, dude, okay, and can I say this for the record since it's Christmas time? Like, I love the Home Alone movies, but like, I'm sorry, Marv would have been out of commission right there, dude. Like, those getting hit from a brick chucked from like a fucking 4th, 5th story like building, like, nah, dude, you ain't fucking, you ain't like tracking through no like booby trap filled house after that, dude. It's not happening. But yeah, man, like Simone fucked a Sun Sao up, dude. Brutal knockout. I did not see that coming whatsoever. So shout out to Ricky Simone. Good fucking job. I did have Simone, but not like that. Goodness. So what up, Jack? I see you on Lynch's stream. Round, round, get around. I get around. Get around. Woo! I get around. I get around. Okay. I will say, I'm sorry. I just have to get this out there. The Beach Boys are a guilty pleasure of mine. I'm sorry. I don't love all their songs, but dude, they got some jams. Get Around is a good one. Let's see. Where are we at, boys? Where are we at? Now, this one here, it would not be a UFC card without a little bit of controversy. This card was no exception. Y'all know what I'm talking about. But regardless of the actual outcome, or regardless of how we got to the outcome, or how seemingly controversial it might be, the gods spoke and I listened. Bam! I heard a voice, dude. A voice that said, Lemos by submission. Lemos by decision, I mean. Lemos by decision. Just fucking pick it. So, all right, dude. I did it. There you go. Now, I went back and watched this fight. The first round is absolutely Amanda Lemos. The second round is absolutely Angela Hill. The third round is really where it gets dicey. Dicey. What are we doing here, Bappa? Like, what are we doing in this third round, B? Like, I thought Lemos was winning the third round. If you want to give Hill the third round, she did like drop her with that one, was like an elbow or something. So that I thought she was winning the third round before and after that. But I mean, if you want to give Hill the third round, I'm not going to I'm not dying on this Hill, dude. I'm not like, to be honest with you, on the first watch, knee-jerk reaction, I thought should have been a draw. I thought it was Lemos the first round, Hill the second round, and then a draw in the third. On the second watch, on the rewatch, I gave the slight edge to Lemos because I really did think that she did the better work in the third round. But if you want to give the third round to Hill, I'm not super duper mad about it because it was kind of like a flash knockout. But it is what it is, man. It was a close fight, super close. I honestly would have been most happy with a draw. I don't understand why there's not more like draw rounds. But yeah, to me, it was really close. I had Lemos by decision though, but yeah, to me, she edged it out. But whatever. Like, I don't hate anyone that says that Hill won that fight, but it wasn't like the worst decision ever, and like people were super upset about it. So I don't know. Feel bad for people that bet Hill decision, but it is what it is. Hill stole it at the end. See, I don't hate that. I'm not mad at that. Story the third, Limos came out and then gassed again. Hill took over. Fatter ass theory is why I'm mad. Yeah, I mean it definitely. I wouldn't say that's necessary. That's kind of an asterisk though, right? Like most people, I didn't look at the thing where they have the media outlets, they have all the media outlets and how they scored the fight. I didn't look at how they did that. My guess is at least half of it scored it for Hill, if not more. Because I understand the argument, like the visual of Limos getting dropped in the third in a really close fight. It's like, okay, that stole it. So I don't hate that. But let's see, where are we now? That was all the success that your boy would have. It won't nothing but crow from here on out, boys. So let's get right to it. I've never been one to duck the crow, avoid it in any way, shape, form, or fashion. And I certainly am not going to start now. I'll be goddamned. So here we are. Now, I'll just go ahead and set this one up. I had to realize a couple of hard truths about this fight here. I'm talking about the co-main event between Bilal Muhammad and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. I had to realize a couple things. It was a fucking dry, rotten plate of crow that I had to eat, but I had to eat it nonetheless. And, you know, the truth hurts, dude. And the truth is this. Wonderboy is washed, dog. He just is. It doesn't mean he's a shitty fighter. It just means he's washed compared to what he was. And it's unfortunate because now Bilal is going to have this win on his record, but it's just like the Damian Maia win to me. It's like that name looks great on your record, but it's like it's old ass Damian Maia. It's 38-year-old Wonder Boy, a guy that did rely on his reflexes and his speed. He still has the accuracy, but he doesn't quite have the pop. And that's why I had Wonder Boy by decision. I got to eat the crow here, man. I mean, Bilal wrestle fucked him. He's a fucking wrestler. He's a wrestling rat. He went right to he scurried into his little rat hole, and he just started gnawing, dude. He started gnawing at those legs, at those hips, got the takedowns, and just wrestle fucked him. And he was dominating him on the ground, dude. Like, I thought it might get stopped at one point because Bilal was landing some good ground and pound. But, like, I don't know, man. I fucking can't stand Bilal Muhammad, dude. I cannot stand him, dude. He's so fucking annoying. He talks so much shit for a guy that is just such a motherfucking decisionator. Like, he's a really, really, really good wrestler. But the problem is that at the top, there are really, really good wrestlers that are fucking better fighters than him. Like, Colby will drown that motherfucker. Colby will straight take his head and fucking stick it in the toilet, and it'll be a swirly without the flush, dude. Like, dude, swirly minus the flush. He will fucking wrestle fuck that nerd like it's fucking like they're back in high school, dude. Like 90s style, shove your fucking ass in a gym locker. Like, dude, he will work Bilal Muhammad. He ain't, dude. And that's why I get what he's saying. Like, yeah, you fucking shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you're still among the stars. But like, dude, no. I don't even want to. Are we really gonna like try and visualize what happened between Bilal Muhammad and Kamaru Usman? Like, that's a first round knockout, dude. Colby probably fucking stops him late. Like, no, it's not happening. Chimaev, oh my god, dude. Chimaev would obliterate Bilal Muhammad. Like, nah, dude. I cannot stand Bilal Muhammad. I will eat the crow. He looked really good against an old fucking washed Wonder Boy. You know, I'm salty as fuck about it. Wonder Boy is one of my favorite welterweights. He's a karateka. I have a soft spot for people that practice karate in the UFC. But yeah, it fucking sucks. Hard pill to swallow. It's a jagged little pill, but I'm gonna choke it down, man. Wonder Boy's past it. Bilal Muhammad is a little bit younger and a better wrestler. There you go. Fucking suck it. Fucking Bilal Muhammad. 10 for Hill. Drake ranks for limos. God. See, dude, why? Why does Drake have to be the one that agrees with me on this one? You know what? I'm renouncing it. I'm just gonna say that Hill got robbed just because of that. I will not. I cannot be. I cannot be. I cannot have a line in the sand drawn and me and fucking Drake Riggs be on the other side of it. Like, that's not happening, dude. Like, no, no. Fuck it. Hill won. Hill won. Final answer. It's weird. I picked Bilal to win and bet him, but I never thought he'd be top 5 in the world. It's just, dude, this is bizarro world. Dude, it's funny. I can't play shit on the guitar, but I can play the Twilight song. I don't know what Bilal could do to make me like him. There's nothing he can do to make me like him. Like, I'll tell you what, if he wins the belt, if he somehow beats Usman in like I can't even in a parallel universe, I can't imagine. Like, I don't even think there's enough universes in the cosmos to fucking like imagine that. It's a good point. Shot knees, can't stop the takedowns, and he fucking chain grapples, dude. Chain wrestles. So yeah, shout out to Jack for nailing the Bilal pick. I think Moyes might have had Bilal too. So yeah, shout out to y'all, man. Good job. Gotta eat the crow there. Oh God, boys. I'm choking on it. I'm gonna fucking throw up. Oh God. All right, here we go. More crow to choke down. But this would be the end of it. This would be the last little bit of crow that I would have to eat for the rest of the year. Of course. I mean, why not? Why not just finish off with a little fucking crow? You know what I'm saying? All right. Main event. I mean, you want to talk about some deja vu? I watched The Matrix last night. So shout out to The Matrix, a little deja vu. Glitch in The Matrix. Tell you what, somebody got fucking glitched. Chris Dawkins got fucking glitched. Black Beast strikes again, dude. I mean, is anybody really surprised? I had a weird feeling about this fight, man. Like, I picked Dawkins by first round knockout, so I got to eat the crow. But I said this on Arc Stream, man, on the when we were making our picks, dude. I said I'm not nearly as confident about Dawkins as some people are, and this was why. Like, Dawkins, I like Chris Dawkins, but if you look at his record, he's another guy that's kind of been beating these like he's beating guys like Olynyk. The Shamil knockout was a good win. That was a real good win. But like what really made me feel like sketched about this fight was the fucking weigh-ins, dude. Like Lewis looked a good bit bigger than him. And Dawkins had been the guy that looked bigger compared to some of these dudes, but like Lewis was clearly at least 20 or 30 pounds heavier. And like he just looked like regular old Derek Lewis. So I was like, oh shit. In the back of my head, I had a bad feeling about it the whole fucking time. I didn't change my pick, but like I should have. I mean, the dude, it's weird, right? Because like you look at the Gane fight and Cyril Gane just has his fucking way with him. Like it just shows you how good the dude is. But it also like Cyril Gane make Derek Lewis look like a fucking jobber. To me, Derek Lewis has all to me, Derek Lewis is a glorified jobber with the touch of death. So it's like he has the puncher's chance that like he has that kind of like Deontay Wilder's puncher's chance. Like if he lands on you clean, he will knock you the fuck out. Like there's just no two ways about it. Like it's like Wilder. Like no matter who you are, even if you're Tyson Fury and you're the best there is, if he lands on you clean, you are going to go down. He just didn't land on Gane clean because Cyril is, is way better at distance management and rolling with punches, and he's just more durable than Dawkins. I mean, I think that was Dawkins' like third knockout. And people were saying it too, like Dawkins has been knocked out by jobbers, and it's true, man. He has been knocked out by a couple of club fighters, but yeah, man, Lewis did the fool on him, man. What can you say? So shout out to the Black Beast. Got to eat the crow. I mean, Lewis, man. I would have to go back and look at it, but Lewis is a guy, like, I don't do terrible picking Lewis fights, but he's definitely fed me crow a couple times. Like, Lewis fights are easy to pick for me when it's like, if he's fighting somebody that I know is elite, that I know is better than him. If it's someone like this where it's like, I think he might be, but because like Curtis was having a lot of success on the feet. Old Junior knocked him out. So it's like Lewis is not the most durable, man, but like he just made up his mind. Like the dude said, like, I can't lose to no cop and go back to my city. So he just made up his mind, like, nah, I'm just gonna prison fight this motherfucker. I'm just gonna fucking bum rush him, back him up into the fucking corner, and put him to sleep. And that's exactly what he did, dude. So shout out to the Black Beast. Derek Lewis still chugging along. And hey, Dawkins had a single digit number by his name. So that was a good placeholder fight for Lewis. So it is not like, it looked like Lewis was done, right? But now he could potentially keep himself there to maybe even get a title shot, dude, when the smoke clears. When it's all said and done, when we have but it's like Gane is always going to be younger. He's always going to be more skilled. He's always going to be more durable. He's just always going to be better. Like he's not going to ever beat Cyril Gane. So it's like, yeah, but Lewis isn't done. But there you go. That was UFC Vegas 45. That was the last card of the year. But yeah, I didn't do too bad this year, man. This was the first year that I kept track of my picks the whole year. And like I said, I might have miscounted a few of these. So I even lowballed the picks. Like I think I calculated for like 310 and like 190 or something. But yeah, it was about 62%, man. And it was the same on tap. I only started Tapology it was for one of the last Meccas. So it's only been like for half of this year. It's like this summer maybe. So yeah, but I'm 62, 63% on Tapology as well. So yeah, man, I had a low 60s year. Not bad. for a quote unquote wiki capper or someone that I don't even really handicap, but for a predictor, that's not bad. I'll take it. For a fucking stoner that just talks shit and makes some really shitty picks, make some good ones too. So yeah. Where are we? Go back to the chat here. Now, I would like to stroke the binger, take a drink of water, and to be like water. And then we're gonna change gears. I'm gonna change gears. We're gonna talk my absolute favorite aspect of combat sports. In my opinion, the most entertaining aspect of watching motherfuckers fight each other. The knockout boys, the KO. We're going to talk knockouts. Your boy loves a damn knockout. I exhaustively went through, I don't even know if that's a word. I exhaustingly went through the cards this past year, and I selected what I think are the top knockouts. This isn't top 5. This isn't top 10. We got top 20. Top 20 prelim knockouts, top 20 so we have top 10 WMMA. So I did top 10 female knockouts, top 20 prelim knockouts, and top 20 main card knockouts. And we're going to get to it in just a couple minutes. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. I hope y'all are having a damn fine Wednesday. It is hump day. Get your hump on. Go and get the hump up out your back now. Catch up on these comments. A little Irie poof. We'll see what's really good. Everything Irie. Your boy is blessed with some good Christmas nugget to put under the tree. Psych, put in my fucking lung, dude. Put in my fucking head, dude. But yeah, man. I hope every single one of y'all has a happy holiday, a Merry Christmas. Yes, indeed. Happy holidays to you and yours. Yeah, man, it's nice outside. It's a little windy. Definitely chilly. But it's starting to feel like December, man. The weather's been really fucked like the last couple weeks, dudes. It was last week. It was like 60 something degrees. I was in fucking shorts in the middle of fucking December, dude. That ain't natural. That ain't natural, boys. So we got here. Final fight of the year, taking L right there with you. Not a good feeling. Oh yeah, it's about right. It just fucking figures in my god awful luck. Felt really good all week until Herb said fight. Then I realized pretty quick I fucked up. Yeah, it felt pretty good until the fight actually started. Yeah, exactly. Chose Dawkins' decision, but wasn't shot. Exactly, dude. It's like the motherfucker's alive for a KO every single time the ref says fight, like Jackie Boy said. Gut feelings, man. I'm telling you, dude, there ain't. whether it's picks, predictions, or picks, bets, whatever, that's the only advice that I would ever give. Trust your fucking gut. Trust your fucking instincts, boys. They say women have intuition, men have fucking instincts. Gut instincts. Dawkins needs to get in shape and drop to 205. He has zero chance fighting the top of the division heavyweight. Yeah, it's okay. You can't handle Lewis. Lewis has no chance of handling Gane. Like, that just shows, like, Dawkins, like, yeah. If you look at his frame, he's not a big heavyweight. He's just kind of, he's a little tubby. So I think he could cut, dude. I wouldn't do it quickly. I wouldn't be like cutting and like taking a fight at 205 in like March. I would like spend a year getting your fucking weight down. A year getting your weight down and training at that weight. Like, don't make your fucking like weight loss during your training camp. You know what I'm saying? Like, take 6 months or whatever, get your fucking weight down, then be training seriously at that weight for another 6 months right up until the fight, something like that. But like, dude, I don't know. Those drastic like drops, I mean, I don't know, man. Shit's always weird with the weight cutting and shit to me. Gane is by far the best fighter at heavyweight. People, oh yeah, they will. Oh yeah. It's not too late, boys. You can still jump on that that old Gane hype train, boys. I'm definitely not the first or the only one, but yeah. Your boy is shoveling coal into that motherfucker. And your boy, if there's one thing old 2 Cents can do, it's shovel some shit. Can't nobody work a fucking shovel like me. Or a spade. Or a mattock. A pickaxe. I will fuck some earth up with a mattock, dude. Dig a 6-foot hole real fucking quick. No, I'm just playing. All right. Bahamundes should be in top 5. We're gonna get to that real soon, Cage. We're gonna get to these. Let's see. Noah says went with Jerry for KO on Twitter. Big, yeah, man. Shout out to yeah, I saw that tweet, man. Everybody go like and retweet Noah's end of the year awards. Lost last 3 fights of the year. Yeah. I fucking, yeah. Main and co-main. Eat crow, motherfucker. I can do as well going off gut instincts as I can watching any amount of tape as long as I'm already familiar with the fighters, which I... Exactly, dude. Exactly. When I need to tape fights, it's for motherfuckers that I have no, like, I don't know about them. Like, if it's a guy, like, I don't do... I'm looking at these fights right here. These main card fights. Didn't tape Dawkins Lewis. Not that taping it would have helped me. I would have made the pick anyway. Didn't tape Muhammad Thompson. Of course, I ate Crow. And I didn't tape any of the... I didn't really tape any of the others either. Not really. I didn't deep tape Simone and Asuncao. I've seen most of their fights. I know the kind of fighters they are and their tendencies. I had to tape Gamrot and Diego Fajea a little bit because they're both grapplers, but it didn't take long. Like, I'm already familiar. I didn't have to tape Swanson or Elkins. I did fucking 0 seconds of tape for that fight, dude. And so even some of the prelims, I didn't take that shit, you know? But that's just me, man. And of course, I'm not betting, so, you know, fair play to those people that, like, you're putting your money on the line. You probably want to, you know, make the best, most educated guess you can. So I don't hate people that like do extensive tape study if you're betting every week and shit. But to me, gut instincts, that is the way to go. I can definitely overthink things sometimes. All right. Let me exactly, dude. Like, if you're like one of us that just you've been watching UFC for long enough, you know who these motherfuckers are, especially like the guys that are in like on main cards and stuff. Nice, dude. Yeah. Um, I didn't tape that one, but like it, even if I had taped it, I wouldn't have picked Maze to like put Parisian in the crucifix multiple times and like just fucking like Valentina his ass on the ground, dude. Like shit was crazy, man. Um, but yeah, that shit was crazy. All right. I will be right back, boys. I gotta take a piss. Um, and then we're gonna talk some knockouts, man. We're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. We're gonna get into the fucking entree of this fucking stream. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Knockout time. It's fucking knockout time, boys. I didn't see the grapple fuck dude, same. Just saw you had way better cardio. Yeah, better cardio, better striking. I didn't do any tape on that. Just dude, and that was the main thing. It was just a fade on Parisian. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I actually do watch that fight, and I said I didn't really tape this one, but I lied on myself. I fucking like, and I'm taping and I'm watching. I'm like, dude, am I really watching like 15 minutes of a fucking Rocky Martina? Like, I'm spending a half hour of my like life, however long that ends up being, not long enough to be watching 30 fucking minutes of Rocky Martinez footage. Like, what am I doing with myself, dude? Goodness. But yeah, man, that's just funny. Okay. What am I doing here? What am I doing here, boys? Getting ahead of myself. All right, let's get to the good shit. Motherfuckers getting knocked the fuck out. Dude, there were some awesome knockouts. There was a bunch of knockouts this year, dude. I originally was going to do just like top 10, like top 10 knockouts and then top 10 like women's knockouts. But like when I started getting it, I was like top 10, like, fuck, dude, there's a lot of them I have to leave out. Like the honorable mentions list just started getting out of control. So I'm like, fuck it, man. I'm just going to do, because some knockouts were awesome, but it's like, it's an awesome knockout, but it doesn't really compare to like a knockout in like a championship fight. Like, I don't know. So that's why I broke it into prelim and main card. So I could give, because there were just so many good knockouts. I had to give some of them their just due. But there were some of them that I didn't feel like, it's like, yeah, that was a really sweet knockout, but like, is it really better than this crazy knockout in like a championship fight? Like, I don't know, man. So That's why I separated them. And then I did a list of female knockouts as well. Obviously, there's not as many, so it's not as long. It's like a top 10. But yeah, let's. I had a lot of fun putting this list together and watching these fucking knockouts, dude. Some of them are fucking insane, dude. Motherfuckers got slept this year. Let's talk about it. What I'm going to do, I'm not going to watch all these, but when I get to the top 10, I'm going to go back and watch some of them and like comment on them live. Kind of just describe what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling as these motherfuckers just get slept unconscious. It's going to be super tight. Let me repack this fucking tube here. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. Y'all do happen to be the shit. Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Part of me did just want to show the knockouts and then just private it, but I do think I kind of want to keep this one up. Okay, let me repack this thing. We will start with the women's division. We'll do top UFC WMMA knockouts. There are a few good ones, dude. There weren't nearly as many. Obviously, like, you know, there's not as much power, but there are some good ones, dude. One chick made the list twice. There was a couple that a lot of the stoppages, what I did notice though, is that a lot of the stoppages in the women's division were like stoppages. Like they're like ground and pound stoppages. So like some of the good God. Great. Some of them like were like honorable mentions, I guess, but didn't make the list because they're just like ground and pound. Like which one was it? Casey O'Neill and it wasn't Antonina. It was one of the other ground and pound stoppages where it's like, yeah, you're dominating her, but like you're like looking, you're like giving her these like hammer fists and like looking at the ref to stop it. Like I can't put that on there. But yes, actually, Casey O'Neill did not make the list. But you could put some of hers as honorable mentions. But yeah, there's some good ones, man. There's some good ones. All right. Clear that out. Put my little. I don't like screens. I definitely don't use metal screens. I like glass screens, but they're kind of a pain in the ass. So what I just do, I just take the fan leaves, especially if it's like a strain that's a little bit more cured up and it's nice solid fan leaf. And so I just use like natural screens at the bottom because I don't like that shit when it pulls through. Like I'm not trying to have fucking little weed chunks and resin up in the fucking shit will clog up the clog up the perks. I'm trying to have that. You want to smoke?
Yeah, can I take that though?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you want to take it? The whole thing? Yeah, no,
For a second.
Oh,
I
yeah,
got
fine.
mine, so just hand me all that. You don't need to pack with yours.
Oh.
There's stuff in here, isn't there?
Oh, yeah.
Are we on mute? No. Patrick.
Well, yeah, there you go. Cat's out of the bag. Yeah, you're the old lady had to have some words with your boy. But yeah, there you go. There's my Christian name. I thought about doing maybe like a face reveal, but no, I don't think I'm going to. But yep, just my 2 cents, aka Patty Boy. Yeah, she was kind of pissed at me. She's like, Patrick. She just said my name. My name's Patrick. So that's what woman coming in here using my Christian name. Nah, but where were we? Yeah, she wanted to fucking take the binger, so yep. Gotta keep the missus happy. But I do have the chillum, so it's all Gucci. Yeah, no, not Patty. That's the female. It's Patty. Like Paddy. Podrig. I've heard Patrick, Pat, P. One of my good friends used to say, "What's up, P?" I heard it all, man. But yeah. Yep. Little inside info. Little stocking stuffer there for the end of the year. It ain't no big deal. I ain't got nothing going on anyway. Ain't nothing going on with the rent here. All right. But I've been yakking long enough. Let's get to these fucking knockouts, dude. Let's get to these fucking knockouts. Yeah, I'm gonna start with let's start with the women's knockouts. So okay, so for everybody listening, I'm gonna give you my social, and then I'm gonna give you my address, and then my debit card number with the expiration date and the security code, as well as a credit card and any other information that you might need to dox me. But yeah, let's get to these fucking chick knockouts, dude. There were some good ones, man. Like I said, a lot of them were stoppages, like ground and pound stoppages. So I tried to pick the ones that mostly stayed on the feet. Okay, I will make banners. So. Okay, here we go. Coming in at number 10. This is top 10 UFC WMMA knockouts. Coming in at number 10. This is a fighter that fought very recently. Not go her way. But in this fight, certainly did. Pretty sweet knockout. Not against the highest level of competition, certainly, but it was a knockout that ended on the feet. It was definitely an ass whooping. And I thought that it was better than even some of the like high level ground and pound stoppages. It was still a better, not like a better looking knockout. So it made the list. Here we are. Number 10. Let's see. Let me make this banner a little bit better. All right, here we go. Coming in at number 10. Top the 10th best WMMA UFC knockout of 2021. Priscilla Cachoeira versus Gina Mazzani. She put a fucking whooping on Gina Mazzani, dude. Had her up against the fence, teeing off on her. The ref stepped in. I think she was still on her feet, but she beat the fuck out of her, dude. It was a nice stoppage for Ketcha beating. One of her only wins in the UFC, I think, but it was a pretty good one. But yeah, there weren't that many knockouts on the feet, but this was one of them. It just made the cut. So yeah, that's number 10. Now, this next one, this woman actually appears on here more than once. I had to pick between she got two knockouts, and I was trying to decide which one I thought was better. Some people might disagree with this. Someone might have the other one a little higher, but you're gonna know what I'm talking about when I put it up there. But this was, in my opinion, the 9th best knockout this year in the women's divisions. Here we go. This is a woman that is definitely on the rise. She's probably one of the hottest prospects there is right now. Many people think that she will end up being future champ. I am not quite that high, but she's still definitely been feeding me some crow. I did not eat any crow in this fight. I was definitely on the right side of this one, but still, it was a pretty good knockout. Number 9, Montefiore head kicks Victoria Leonardo. Dude, that was just actually the reason I have this one a little bit higher, or not higher, a little bit lower per se, is that Leonardo actually like landed a couple decent strikes on her. Whereas the other fight I'm about to show you, it was an ass whooping. This was an ass whooping too, and the finish was arguably a little bit better, but yeah, she stomps Victoria Leonardo. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. So that came in at number 9. Go to number 8. Again, this is same chick, different knockout. Sorry, just getting this together here. All right, it was Manafiro versus Tabitha Ricci. I thought it was slightly better than the Leonardo knockout. It was a little bit more vicious to me, and I thought it was way less competitive. Like she mowed through Ricci, dude. Yeah, so a lot of people think Manon Firo is could be the next best thing. She's certainly one of the highest prospects right now. I'm definitely not going to argue with that. But yeah, interested to see what's next for her. But yeah, that was number 8. Off that Henny and Purr, saw those. Yeah, for sure. Okay, now what are we at? Number 6, right? Okay, here we go. Here. So for those of you just joining me, going through the top knockouts of the year, these are the women's division knockouts. We are at number 6. So the 6th best UFC women's division knockout to me. Wait, no. We are at, I'm sorry, no, we're at 7. We're at 7. Getting ahead of myself. The 7th best knockout of the year. This one was a little bit, the stoppage was controversial. Not really to me, but to some people, I guess. But I thought it was pretty clear that it was over. But it was fucking cool looking. This is also a fighter that fought recently and won controversially again. So yeah, this is becoming kind of a trend with her. But I did not think this was very controversial. Some thought this was controversial. I didn't think it was at all. I thought it was very clear that she knocked this girl the fuck out. But yeah, number 7, best WMMA UFC knockout of the year goes to Amanda Lemos knocking out Montserrat Ruiz. Yeah, dude, she dropped her. What happened was she dropped her and Lemos went in to start hammer fit. Like Tyone grabbed her immediately. And that's the thing. Like I've gone over this several times with these stoppages where people are like, that was early stoppages. They were fighting back. When they're fighting back, it's after the other person has stopped beating the fuck out of them because they got grabbed and stopped by the referee. Like you can't pay attention just to what the fighter that got knocked out is trying to do. You have to pay attention to what the fighter that's doing the ass whooping is doing and exactly when they are stopped. Because once the fucking ref grabs them and stops them, they just stop fighting. And then the fighter who's getting their ass whooped is usually able to like either try and grab a leg or try and get back to their feet. And that's usually when they stand up and protest. But it's like, nah, dude, it was over. The reason you're able to get up now is because I stopped that person from whooping your fucking ass. Like, that's what happens. That's what happened in this fight. That's what happens in a lot of fights. I didn't think it was controversial at all. She fucking chin Montserrat. It was it was a nasty knockout, dude. I think it was a left hook. But yeah, dude, she sat her the fuck down. So yeah, that was number 7 for me. Let's get to number 6. Moving right along. Now, some people might have this higher. Again, why I didn't have it higher is it was a stoppage. And I know a lot of these were in the women's divisions, but I don't hate anyone if they had this higher. They thought it was one of the better. It was certainly a dominating performance. I will not argue that whatsoever. I picked this one correctly. this it's not hard to pick this woman's fights correctly, but certainly not the winner. But some people might have this higher. I don't. I still thought it was good because it was so dominating, and at the end, it was getting really fucking vicious. But you'll see what I'm talking about. Coming in at number 6, so the 6th best WMMA UFC knockout of the year, in my opinion, goes to Valentina Shevchenko versus Jessica Andrade. She had her in the crucifix. Like, Jessica couldn't get out of it. She was just fucking smashed her. Like, and like I said, the very end, when she started just like jackhammering those elbows, basically just forcing the ref to stop it. That was nasty. So yeah, it did make the list. It did make the top 10. But hold on. Sorry. Sorry, I had to help the old lady real quick. But yeah, so some people might have that higher, but to me, like, it wasn't quite as cool as some of the other ones that are coming up here. But it was still a good knockout, dude. It was super dominant showing by Valentina. I mean, nothing new there, but it was still, like, at the very end, like when she was jackhammering those fucking elbows into her face, it was getting nasty. Let's see. Yeah, dude, there was some like that. What was the other one? There was a club and sub. Fuck, there was another one that was just like that. Oh, fuck, I can't remember. Oh, Amanda. A fucking Amanda and was that this year? Megan Anderson? That might have been last year. But dude, she just like slumped her. Like Amanda or Megan went down face first and then she choked the shit out of her. But yeah, that Agapova one was nasty, dude. Yeah, yep. Dude. Fucking Horror King in the building. What's up, King Corey? Shout out to King Need Gore. Valentina absolutely killed. Dude, yeah. I mean, that's what she fucking does, man. Like, she's on a mission to just fucking bush hog through bitches, dude. Like, she doesn't even mow through them, dude. She bush hogs through the roughest, like, just like they're nothing, dude. They can be fraudulent, like fill-ins, or they can be legit as fuck, and the result's gonna be the same. She's gonna crush them. But yeah, man. Nunez Anderson. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, that would have definitely made the list, but it was a fucking club and sub like Agapovas, but those were nasty, dude. I thought about maybe making like top submissions, top fights of the year. Would have taken so fucking long. And knockouts are my favorite anyway, so I stuck to the knockouts. But I did make a pretty big list. Speaking of that, let me get to number, what do we got now? I think we're at number 5, boys. Then we're gonna get down to the nitty gritty. So yeah, number 6 was Valentina Shevchenko, the Kyrgyzstanian spy, smoking my girl Andrade, dude, as a tear rolls gently down my cheek, as Andrade is my favorite female fighter. But all right, this one was sick nasty. This was the most opportunistic knockout this year, period. Of any men's division, women's division, this was the most opportunistic knockout I saw this year, where you are just completely taking advantage of a situation and pouncing on it like a fucking large cat that pounces on things. or a big cat. I think it's technically a big cat, large cat. You know what the fuck I'm talking about. Some big that fucking a predator, an apex predator that pounces on shit. All right, here we are. Yeah, dude, this one fucking sick, nasty. Coming in at number 5, fifth best UFC WMMA knockout of 2021. The most opportunistic finish that I saw this year. The one, the only. Cheyenne Blissmas. And I hit it like a fucking idiot. Yep. Y'all know what I'm talking about, dude. That fucking head kick, man. DePaula is getting back to her. Nope, bitch. Boom, dude. Like, she saw it, dude. It was like when the Predator's eyes, they like fucking, they dial in. Just whoosh. She saw that shit. It's like, nah. I think I'll just head kick you in the fucking face. Nasty, dude. Nasty knockout. Like I said, the most opportunistic one I saw this year, where it's just like she saw the window and went right through it. Awesome. Moving right along. Number 4. The top 5 now, boys. These were the choicest ones, in my opinion. All right. Coming in number 4. This fighter was on this list already, but on the losing end. This one, however, was pretty dope. And I was super happy about this one. And you'll see why. My girl doing her thing, coming in at number 4, fourth best WMMA UFC knockout goes to my girl, Bate Estaca, beating the fuck out of Cynthia Calvillo. Like Cynthia was just like up against the fence, like bent over, and Jessica just bitch. It's fucking dope, dude. Jessica beat the fuck out of her. That was a mismatch, man. Like I immediately jumped on the Andrade pick. Congrats to anybody that hammered that and got Andrade. Like that made money on that fight. That was such an easy pick. Like so satisfying, dude. Cynthia Calvillo annoys the shit out of me. And sometimes I struggle to pick her fights, but no, that was an easy one. Yeah. Ass whooping. All right. Ooh, getting to the top now, boys. Number 3. Coming in at number 3. Now, this one, super low level, no stakes involved, but it was just fucking cool looking. These kind of one punch knockouts don't happen that often in W. They happen like a couple times a year, and when they happen, I think it's important to put a little shine on them. Like I said, it wasn't really for anything, but I gotta put some love on this fucking fight. It was one of the better female knockouts of the year. I gotta show some love, dude. It happened pretty recently too, fairly recently. I said in the latter half of the year. Here it is, top 3 UFC WMMA knockout goes to the other Nunes. Nunes fucking one punches B. Malecki. I picked Malecki in that fight like a dumb fuck. But yeah, man, I'm trying to think of her first name. Tell you real quick. Josiane, however you pronounce it, Josiane Nunes. No, not mayonnaise. Yeah, dude, nasty. I think it was actually a rear left hook. Nunes was in southpaw, and Malecki was like peeling off the fence, and she caught her on the way out. It's fucking nasty, dude. Sat her down. Ref was like, nah, fight over. It was tight. Yep. Oh, Bay. Yeah, I took Bay too. Took damn Bay. Bay got her fucking ass whooped. Bay got stomped the fuck out. But that was tight, dude. Dude, and actually, it's funny you say that, though, because I forgot about that one too. And I added it to the list this morning. I'm not even bullshitting you, dude. I'm not even just saying that for dramatic effect. Like, I was fine-tuning the list, saying, okay, what am I leaving out? What am I just being stubborn about? Like, maybe, some of these I'm not giving them enough credit, blah, 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 making sure I didn't miss anything. And sure enough, man, I would have been remiss to have not mentioned that one. But yeah, I picked B Malecki as well, and she got fucking slumped, and it was tight. I didn't even care. I was like, dude, that was a cool knockout. All right, we're getting to the nitty gritty, boys. We're getting down to the nitty gritty. Sure. Won't hurt my feelings. We'll see if you're right. What do you think it was? Blocked it out. PTSD. I know, right? I know, man. Some of them, God. Boys, there's some, I talk about them from time to time because it's healthy and it helps me to get past it. But, like Dustin Poirier, Justin Gaethje, that fight brings up some weird feelings. Lyoto Sensei versus Shogun, the rematch. That's also a tough one to talk about. But yeah, some of them you just want to forget they ever happened. You just move on with life. What you got for me? Okay, so Athenian Perp is guessing Marina Rodriguez versus Amanda Ribas. We'll see. We'll see if that makes the list. We'll see where that ends up. So Athenian Perp is guessed Marina Rodriguez over Amanda Ribas. We are down to the last two, boys. These are the top, in my opinion, the top knockouts of 2021 in the women's division of the UFC. Let's get right to it. Banners. Create a banner. Surely. I'll mute it so you can't hear which keys I'm typing in. All right, boys. Coming in at number 2, the second best, just missing the top spot, the second best knockout from the women's divisions of the UFC of 2021, in my not so humble opinion, is, boy, if you didn't call it off that Henny and Perp, gone off that Henny and Perp, dude. Good job. Yep. Dude, it was nasty. It was filth nasty. This was an example of like Herb done fell off, dude. Like he had the audacity to look at Marina Rodriguez like, I didn't stop that. Keep like, what? I beg your pardon, sir. You didn't stop that? Okay. Okay. I got a fresh one for her. I got a fresh one for her, and it didn't take much more, dude. Like Herb Yamasaki did not want to fucking stop that shit, dude. That was so nasty, man. Like she couldn't keep her balance, just went from just boom, boom, like face first, like boom. Was it like an elbow? I think it was an elbow. Oh, it was so nasty, dude. Filth nasty knockout. But yeah, I mean, getting down to the nitty gritty, with that being number two, I mean, you already know what number one is. It's not going to be a secret to anybody. It was one of the best knockouts of the year. If I had forced myself to make a list where I combine like the men's and women's divisions, it would make the top five. It would definitely make the top five of both. Overall, I thought it was one of the best knockouts of the year. Y'all know what I'm talking about, all right? It's not going to be a shocker to anybody, but I'll go ahead and put it up there just for the good of the stream. For the good of the stream, I will do it. What y'all know about that, CKY? For the good of the film. Okay. Here we go. Number one, numero uno. It's not going to be a big shock out to anyone. I'll put it up there just for the fuck of it. Okay, here it is. The best knockout in the women's divisions this year. It's a no-brainer, dude. I mean, if this wasn't the best knockout in the women's divisions, I don't know, man. Go hang out at the bottom of the ocean or something. Clearly, I mean, one of the best of the year. Just head kick knockouts are awesome. That one, given the circumstances in a title fight where a lot of people like that was, I don't know if y'all remember, dude, that was really split. Like, I think even on Tapology, like shout out to the dudes at Fight Night Picks, where your boy's a moderator, dude. What y'all know about that? Yeah, don't be coming to my boys Fight Night Picks channel and using any fucking, don't be using any potty language, dude. I'll time you right the fuck out. No, I'm just playing, man. I don't time people out on there. But yeah, they did randomly make me a moderator. So shout out to those guys, man. Shout out to Fight Night Picks. Let's get into it, right? But yeah, anyway, but yeah, I think they were, because they always put out the Tapology votes, like how people are voting, and I think I remember them saying that it was split, and I just kind of remember that, like everyone talking about that week. Yeah. So given the circumstances, given how big of a fight, it was a championship fight, and given the magnitude of it, and she just smokes her with that fucking head kick, dude. Perfect high kick. You know, Rose has a background in Taekwondo, so she's super flexible with those high kicks. And they just, dude, that's just the traditional martial arts way. Like, you're just trained to throw kicks right from your fucking stance. No wind up, no talent, just boom. Got her. Oh yeah, it's not gonna shock anyone. Herb needs to stop fake stuff. I know, dude. What is, I like, man? Just make up your fucking mind, dude. I'm gonna say something, because I'll forget about it if I say I'll come back to this later. No, I'll forget that shit. But I'll just say right now, I really think that all this shit is Dominic Cruz's fault. I blame Dominic Cruz for all of this. That motherfucker made such a stink about his quote unquote early stoppage against Cejudo that I think it shook these fucking referees. Now, Herb has been falling off a little bit the last couple years. You can kind of notice like a slow but steady and noticeable decline. But with some of these other guys, man, especially Peterson, dude, I've noticed like Keith is starting to turn to Mario Yamasaki, man. Like the one time he was one of the better referees, but like I think they are so shook to stop a fight like early now. Like I don't know, man. Like I have to look at the timeline for all that, but it's just been really weird, man, with the refereeing. Like Herb is really fucking indecisive, really indecisive. Like he was basically standing over Marina and did everything but like shake her. Like I can't even remember if he might have made contact with her, but like he was basically like looming right over her as she's drilling Hebus. Like I don't know, man. But yeah, I just wanted to say that quick about the referees. USA, USA. Nama Yunus, baby, then turned around defending the title against the same killer I know, beast mode. I just wish Rose, I don't know. I just wish she wasn't the victim of pedophilia, but it just is what it is, man. Rose was the only WMMA KO I remembered. Oh, yeah. I mean, that was the easiest one to slot. It was easier than the men's, even the main card. Dude, the men's knockouts were tough, boys. Like, I had a really, really tough time slotting those, like figuring out which spots I was going to put in, especially at the top, dude. The top three, they're kind of interchangeable, man. Like, and it's not about this. It's about like just recognizing the knockouts, like not exactly where they are. So I don't want anybody to get too hung up on like the actual spot. Some people will have some knockouts way higher or lower. It's just I feel like these were the best, regardless of the order. But man, dude, that Rose knockout was fucking nasty. So crazy. Like, considering how dominant Wiley had looked, I mean, fuck, dude. All right. Get some water real quick. Got this body armor water, body armor sport water. Electrolyte formula. Word. Word B. All right. Just two, huh? Shout out to the 7 people in the building. If you're just joining me, we are going over what, in my opinion, are the best knockouts of 2021 for the UFC. Just finished the women's divisions. Yeah, you see it right there, number 1. All right, now let's get into the gentlemen's divisions, where most of the knockouts come from. Boys, believe me when I tell you. I mean, I don't have to tell y'all. Y'all already fucking know. Y'all seen them. Y'all been there watching them right alongside me, so to speak. There's a bunch of fucking knockouts. It was hard to rank these. I had to leave some out, man. There were just some that's just like they did not make it. And I even tried to like I would say even the honorable mentions were getting out of control. I'm like, fuck, dude, I'll just make a top 20 for for both, for prelims and main card. But I did it. There was probably more than 40 knockouts. I know that there was more than 40 knockouts, but some just had to get left out. But I think this is a pretty good list, man. I think this is a pretty decent comprehensive list that I'm about to unveil here. Let's start with the prelims. Like I said, don't get too hung up on the order. I just want to make sure that these knockouts are recognized. They're the most entertaining thing about the sport to me. It's really what I watch the sport for. I want to see somebody get knocked out in a really fucking awesome, highly skilled way. Well, it doesn't always have to be highly skilled, but it's the most entertaining part to me. Okay, here we go. These are the top 20 UFC prelim card knockouts. Let's get right to it. Coming in at number 20. Go ahead and put this up for a second. fucking emoji up here. Shout out to my dude, the General Alex Ramirez, the emoji king. So what we got right here. And there, yeah. Here we go. Hell yes, I want to scroll across the bottom like a damn ticker. Shit yes. Boom, dude. All right, here we go. Hey, someone that knows more about the technology to me, can I have two at the same time? Like, can this be scrolling across the bottom and then I have another one that's just like stays there? Will that be placed above the ticker? Someone that knows StreamYard. I'm gonna try it anyway. I don't know if I can show two at the same time, but by God, I'm gonna try. Just to make things, just to get things moving. Okay. All right, number 20. This was a good knockout, but it was a good fight, dude. This was a back and forth war, dude. Like, you know, when they say it's a war, it really was, though, man. Like, that shit is cliche as fuck, but it was. One of these guys, both of these guys, one of them has been around for a year or two now, a couple years, 3 years maybe. One guy was making his debut. It was a very competitive fight. Went back and forth. Both guys almost got finished multiple times, but one guy ended up getting it done by a pretty nasty knockout. But it was fucking cool. It had to make the list. I had to put it on the list somewhere, but here it is. Sweet, sweet. Okay, there we go. Kennedy and Zechekwu and Chekwu and mayonnaise. Kennedy and Zechekwu knocks Carlos Ulberg the fuck out. Thought it was pretty tight. It was a crazy fight, dude. They're number one. They're number one. What's up, Artem? Everyone else can burn in hell. Yes, they deserve to die, and I hope they burn in hell. Especially the French. How dare you, Artem Volchenkov? I spit in your general direction, or maybe fart in your general direction, or whatever they say on the Monte Python. You shit the fucking tongue. Now, what's up, Artem? How are you doing today, sir? I hope you're doing well. Happy holidays. Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah and Kwanzaa. Whatever you celebrate. Happy holidays to you. And happy holidays to you as well, King Need Gore. I had shouted that out before, but I didn't know if you were in the stream or not when I did that. Yeah, I can't remember who I picked in that fight. I think I had Kennedy. I can't remember that, dude. I thought about going through and figuring out how many of these I got right. On the prelims, it was like it was starting to look like half and half, but I don't think I ever went all the way through and actually put a number on it. But yeah, I got a good bit of them right, at least a half and half. All right, but moving on. So that was number 20. Let me go to this. Hide. That's my name. That's my 2 cents. That's my name. Let's see. Edit 19 instead of 20. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, fuck. All right. Now this one, dude, it was weird because I was talking about this guy earlier in the fight. This is a dude that fought on UFC Vegas 45. This knockout, I had it higher originally, but then when I started adding more to the list, it just kept getting bumped further and further back. Like it almost got bumped off the list. But I still think it should make it. Like it was still a pretty fucking cool knockout, especially for the prelims. I mean, you're going to see this dude's name for the foreseeable future. He's a hot prospect. It was a pretty cool knockout. The dude that he knocked out is kind of chinny, but it was still pretty cool. Number 19, Mateusz Gamrot, Chins, Hot Sauce Holtzman. I mean, yeah, Holtzman's been knocked out before, but it was still pretty good, man. Like he went in there and smoked him, showed that he had power. Was that Gamrot's debut? I can't remember. It was either his first or his second fight, but yeah, he smoked him, dude. That is exactly what you do with a chinny dude like Scott Holtzman. Exactly the kind of thing you want to see from a prospect. So yeah, that was tight. That was real tight. But yeah, it almost got bumped off. But like, man, I gotta have Gamrot on the list. Like, it was a pretty good knockout. Like I said, when I get to the top of these, I'm gonna actually watch them and kind of like give a live commentary on the finish. Anyway, I'm not gonna watch the whole fucking fights, but now this dude actually made the list twice for the prelims. See if you can guess who this is. This is a fighter. He's had a few fights in the UFC, and he's had a couple knockouts, and they were both pretty tight. They were both real tight. So, can you guess who it is? Be right back. Not going anywhere, but you know what I mean. So yeah, let me go ahead and put it. Shout out to 7 people in the building. Here we are, number 18. Yes. This was another one where it's like, which of his knockouts was better, dude? They were both pretty cool. The only reason I have this one lower is just the visual. Like it looked cool, but it wasn't quite as devastating. So that was the thing. That was kind of what I had in my head, like as far as how I decided where I was going to rank them. Like, okay, are you going by the actual the way it looked, the technique that was used, the effect that it had, the level of competition, that fighter that got knocked out's durability? Like, is it a guy that's been knocked out before many times? Is it a guy that's never been knocked out before? All those things I kind of factored into the equation to varying degrees. So it was kind of like an accumulation of that. Like the actual effect of the knockout, how devastating it was. Was the guy unconscious? Was he about to be unconscious? How, the visual, are they like face forward? Are they covering up? Are they like, is the guy still on his feet? Like that kind of shit. But this one I had to put on the list because of the fact that the guy's so tough, and I don't think he'd ever been knocked out before. Like I said, this guy, the dude that did the knocking out, is on this list a couple times, but I decided to put this one a little bit lower. But dude, I did not get this one right. I ate crow on this fight, but I was very impressed, very very impressed. And this was a fight that happened pretty recently, dude. This was in one of the last few cards, I think. But here we go. Coming in at number 18, the 18th best prelim UFC knockout this year to me. What do y'all think it was? Azamat? Number 18. He appeared twice, but this is the first. Manel Kape knocks out Zhalgas Zhumagulov. I don't think ZZ Top had ever been finished, dude. Fucking Kape was a sharp dressed man. Every girl was crazy about it, dude. What can I say, man? Like, the combination that he finished him with was really fucking dope. It was like a fucking video game. Dude, that, you know what it was? Dude, you know what it was? What it really looked like? Y'all remember Killer Instinct? Y'all remember Cinder? His like finishing, like that shit. It was like that, dude. That's what it reminded me of. The way it looked, and like it was like a 20 punch combo that finally sat Z down. Like, Zhumagulov is fucking tough, and he's had a lot of fights, dude. He was fighting like UFC level guys before he got to the UFC, and he's a tough little dude to put away. And Kape smoked him early. So I was like, holy shit, man. That definitely surprised me, but it was tight too. Number 18, prelims only. Yeah, Kape is definitely better. Okay, so I've eaten crow picking against Kape. I've only picked one of his fights right, I think. Like, he's definitely fed me crow. I got to give him credit. He's better than what I originally thought. I just had a bad taste in my mouth, I think, from the Nicolau fight. But I mean, Pantoja, like, dude, you ain't gonna come in fucking UFC and beat Pantoja out of the gate. I can excuse that one for sure. Like, Pantoja's my dude. Pantoja's my favorite flyweight. I think he's just so fucking slept on. Pantoja is still that dude to me. So I can absolutely excuse that loss. Hold on, let me see real quick. So actually, I know you're talking about Bruno Silva versus talking about Chinja. Actually, that's an honorable mention, man. That I'll go ahead and I won't keep you, I won't keep you on the cliff too long with that one. He did not make the list. Bruno Silva did make the list, but not that one. That one did not make the list. But yeah, man, I had to leave some out. Like, and there's definitely a few on here that you could probably switch out for that. But these, in my opinion, just like the visual of it, that just barely that I did consider putting that one on the list, but I do have Silva on it, so not to worry if you're a Bruno Silva fan. Now this next one, I considered not putting it on the list because the dude that he knocked out is really chinny, but it was still a fucking cool knockout. So I decided to put it on there. Funny, man, like some of these guys appear on the list more than once, on the right and wrong side of it. This guy appears on the wrong side of it at another point, but he got the dub on this one. He fought the dude that we just saw, or that was just on this list. Okay. Wait, fuck, I think that's number 17. All right, number 17. This fight did not last very long at all. Now this is a guy that I have maybe been a little too high on. This is a guy that I need to temper my expectations on. This is a dude that has fed me crow that I have, like, just been a little too high on him, man. Like, I need to pump the brakes a little bit on this dude. But this was still a good knockout. This was one of the ones that got me hype on this dude. But you got to take into consideration, man. Like, this is the dude that knocked out his chinny, but it was still a good one. It made the list. Number 17, top UFC prelim knockout was Ode Osborne chins Jerome Rivera. Just clipped him. I think it was a right hand. I think it was a straight right hand or left hand. I can't remember. I can't remember if he's southpaw or not. But yeah, sat him right down. Didn't take more than a couple follow-up punches. But it's still a pretty nasty knockout. Like, it was devastating looking. So that's why I do have it on the top 20. I know Rivera is like super chinny, but still is pretty cool. Buckley, let's see. Let me check the list here. Oh, don't you worry. Don't you worry, my friend. You will see. You will see Joaquin Buckley's name. Not to worry. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not against high level competition. So that one, I did have to factor that in, but it was so just like devastating looking. It was the same with some of these on here. They're like, yeah, they're like, some of them, they're not against, especially these prelim ones, like, they're just not against high levels of competition, but like, they're just devastating looking. So that's why they made the list. Like, this another one is another example. Like, the guy has fought a decent high level competition, but he's totally washed. He's been chinned a few times, like, but still, like, that, I did factor that in. Okay. Now that was what, number 17? All right, let's get to number 16. Shout out to the 6 people joining me, man. I get to these knockouts here, then I'll just talk a little shit, dude. I'm gonna stream for a little bit today. It's good to be back, man. Shake off the rust. Feeling better. Cruising in this stream. Shout out to the people that have been hanging with me. Chilling, smoking, talking shit, reminiscing about sweet chin music. Motherfuckers getting smoked. Yeah, this dude, the dude that did the knocking out in this one, this is a guy that has kind of been a little, like, he's not an amazing fighter, but I think he's a little bit better than what people give him credit for. Now, you have to take into consideration the dude that he knocked out he's chinny, but still a pretty good knockout. And like I said, these are the prelim knockouts, so the main card was a little bit more choosy with those. And obviously they're just naturally a higher level of competition. But nonetheless, here we go. Number 16, I think. Yeah, I think we're number 16 now. 16. All right. Appreciate y'all being patient with me. All right, here we go. Number 16. 16th best prelim knockout was motherfucking no. God. There we go. Motherfucking Sexy Mexi. Chins Eddie Wineland. It was another one that was kind of like against, he hit him with a flurry against the fence and then he just fell. But dude, a lot of people were counting Castaneda out in that fight, dude. Not a lot. I mean, some people knew and knocked Wineland out, but there were some people on Eddie Wineland. There definitely were. I remember that shit. But like, Castaneda does have good boxing, and he's a decent wrestler. and he's another guy that fought UFC level competition before he got to the UFC. I won't say he was thrown to the wolves, but I think he still needs to like develop a little bit more. But yeah, he's a little bit better than what he gets credit for, in my opinion. So that was number 16. Now, this one, dude, I did not see this one coming. This is another guy that I've been counting out. I don't know where the fuck he's coming from. I don't know where he gets off like rattling off wins like this. It's very frustrating to pick the fights when you think that you have this dude figured out. It's incredibly frustrating, but nonetheless, I gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give it up to the dude. So this is number 15, prelim knockout. Shout out to the 7 people in the building. Y'all are very gnar and chill barrages. You know, just like me, cool, handsome, gnar. But yeah, so this one, yeah, this guy is like, I don't know where the fuck he's coming from, dude. Because like I had completely written this dude off. It's another kind of like level of competition thing, but if you look at this dude's last performance, this win is aging nicely for this dude. But it was another crazy fight. It was just very chaotic in the first round. One dude almost got knocked out, then the other guy came back and knocked the other dude out. Very entertaining fight. This dude has risen from the ashes somehow. Fucking Juicy J, man. Juicy J knocking out Landwehr. He hit Landwehr so hard that he didn't even know he'd been knocked out. He's like, "No, I was good." "Nah, motherfucker, you just got fucking flying knee and you like got flash knocked out. You were not there. Your eyes roll back in your fucking head." Like, that was a good stoppage, dude. Fucking Juicy J, man. You want to talk about someone that, like, I didn't even know that dude was alive. And then all of a sudden he's back in the UFC and like winning fights. Like, Jesus, what? I'm telling you, dude. Crazy. Oh, don't worry. That mother, dude. Juicy J. That motherfucker is a thorn in my side. I should do a list of that, like fighters that fuck me over, like fighters that feed me the most crow, like 2 cents, like crow feasting. I should do that, man. I should go back through and find the fighters that I've been wrong on most this year, like the crow awards, like who is fucking stuffed like more trash bird down my fucking loudmouth throat. You know what I'm saying? Like that would be a pretty I think that'd be a pretty fun one. Brian. Let's see. Now, yeah, so fucking yeah, Juicy J, son of a bitch. Um, dude, Allen. Brennan Allen is like that, dude. Brennan Allen is a perpetual fucking thorn in my side. So is Julian Erosa. Cowboy was, but then then it started to get easier to call Cowboy fights. Who's another fighter that's like that? Just can't pick their fucking fights right. Fucking Davy Grant was like that a little bit. Okay, this next one, I was super happy about this one, dude. This guy, the dude he knocked out is not the tallest of tasks, as they say, but nonetheless, it was still, this one's on the list because it was so devastating. This was one of some of these knockouts were just like one punchers where like, yeah, there might have been some follow-up punches, but that one punch sealed the fight. Like this dude, when he got hit with this punch, he was out. Like fell, head snapped back, boom, bounced off the canvas, looking into another dimension. Like dude, like, yeah, he was gone. And the dude that did the sparkening is a hometown dude. I was super happy to see this guy get his win. I think this was his debut. And this is number 14, I believe. So yeah, shout out to the 4 people in the building still hanging tough. Appreciate y'all, man. I'm having fun, dude. I remember remembering why I like doing this. Sit here, talk shit, get stoned, tell some bad jokes. Let's see. With me? And here we are, number 14, prelim knockout of 2021. One hitter quitter. God, this is pissing me off. It's really pissing. It's supposed to be saving this, but it's not. One hitter quitter, baby. Semi the fucking Jedi. Matthew Simmelsberger. One punches. What, Jason Witt, is that his name? Witt is not. Did he actually win his last fight? Did he actually win his last fight? I think he might have. Before I misspeak, I mean, I do that plenty, but still. Let me check on that real quick, man. But yeah, it was a devastating knockout, dude. Just like straight right hand. Another example, dude. So many of these knockouts happen from a dude throwing a blind leg kick. Dude throwing a blind leg kick and the other guy timing it. Because, like, people that had, like, trained, like, striking stuff, especially kicking, will know what I'm talking about. The position of your head is really important when you throw a kick for your balance. Like, you can't have your head going all over the place. Like, you can't be slipping punches while you're on one leg. You know what I'm saying? So when you throw the leg kick, more often than not, your head is in place. And like, if you throw it naked, you're against someone that like is a good striker, they're gonna time it and just fucking drill you. And that's exactly what happened. Like, naked leg kick, boom, right hand. One hitter quitter, Bobo. The boys are back in town. The boys are back in So here, so dude, just in time, man. I'm still in the prelims. You ain't missing nothing but the women's fights, Bubba. Yeah, man. Cheers, boys. Yeah, man. Come on in, man. Come on in. Kick your feet up. Pass this old. Speaking of which, man, I need to pass this old binger around here. Slacking, dude. What's up, Ear? How are you doing, my friend? I was singing your praises earlier. Congratulations. I will have my motherfucking vengeance. But nah, dude, that was a tight competition, man. And you pulled it off at the end, man. Good job. Real good job. Can you hear the saltiness in my voice? Can you hear how fucking jealous I am? No, I was playing. But yeah, man, I hope you're having a good, what is it, week of Christmas. Merry Christmas to you. If I don't talk to you beforehand, I know you're not on Twitter. So yeah, man, I hope you're having a good one. Looking forward to our competition, our main car competition continuing. Perhaps it will grow. Perhaps we'll add Bro Picks and Mo to the fold. We'll see what Ark wants to do with that. But yeah, dude, it was a good one. Yeah, I talked about UFC Vegas 45 a little bit earlier, and now I'm doing my my top knockouts of the year, and we're on the prelims. So you're just in time, dude. Approaching the top 10. Fuck yeah, dude. It was a lot of fun, man. I was saying it was super competitive, man. It was like, I don't think anybody won 2 weeks in a row. It was somebody else winning, a different competitor winning each week. But yeah, man. The boys are back in town again. They're hanging at Dino's. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we've been on that shit. Great, dude. Just just blast them. Yes, indeed. Very competitive. Well, dude, I appreciate you stopping through, man. Yeah, dude. Best of luck out there in that fucking chaos Christmas shopping. Merry Christmas to you. Yeah, man. Homie ear in the building. Shout out to the 7 people still rocking with yours truly. So where are we? Where are we, boys? This real quick so I can see. Yep, Semi the Jedi, the hometown hero. Actually, Tucker Lutz is the hometown hero, but Semi is still a Maryland boy, so shout out to him. All right, number 13. Number 13. This one is a guy that, like, the fighter that triumphed here, I'm not super high on. Like, he's definitely not a fighter that I'm like, oh, dude, I love this watching this dude fight. Like, he's had some really shitty fights. This is off the top of my head, it's definitely his best win. And it was a pretty devastating knockout. The dude he knocked out is a little bit chinny, but dude, it was still kind of fucking brutal, dude. All right, let me get this thing ready here. All right. Coming in at number 13. This is in the it's either featherweight or lightweight. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. Neither of these guys are but this isn't about rankings or prospects, so to speak. But the knockout themselves. And this was a pretty fucking good one. I could not leave this one off the list, despite how I feel about the guy that won. It's not that I like super dislike the guy. I'm just not a big fan. But yeah, this was a nasty knockout, dude. Best win of his career. One hitter quitter, dude. Had to make the list. So here we go. Amin Zahabi smokes Draco Rodriguez. Smoke him, did he ever, dude? Like, I can't remember. I felt like that fight was pretty competitive. I felt like it was the second round, I think. I felt like it had been pretty close, but dude, he just hauled off and put him to sleep, man. Like, he cracked Draco, and Draco like turned away and slumped over. It just knocked him the other way. And yeah, man, the follow-ups were unnecessary. He was fucking out. Devastating knockout. I can't remember. I think Zahabi might have been on a losing streak, but he definitely wasn't putting any kind of momentum together, and that was probably the most memorable win of his fucking career, definitely from my mind. But yeah, it's a good knockout, dude. Number 13. Amin knocked him the fuck out. Amin coming from the bell. Artem got jokes, man. All right. 13, cruising along. Coming up to number 12. This one, a lot of people will have higher, and I don't blame them at all. There were just so many, dude, and it's just my opinion on these, but I feel like this is pretty close. It's pretty close to top 10. I feel like you could definitely have this in the top 10. I wouldn't argue with you. There were some that I felt were a little bit more impactful in my mind that stuck out a little bit more in my memory. But this was still a pretty fucking good one, dude. Definitely top 20 worthy, top 15 worthy, rather. But some people will have this higher. Dude, this guy has some seriously fucking obnoxious stamboys on Twitter, dude. Like, the hype that this dude gets, some of it is deserved, but man, does he have some obnoxious little stamboys. Y'all know exactly who I'm talking about. And he didn't make this list twice, but he's on the other list as well. He had a couple memorable knockouts this year, but I'm not nearly as high on as some people are. But nonetheless, this was a good knockout, a devastating knockout. More devastating than his other one for sure, albeit against a lower level of competition. Let's see. Yeah. All right, here we go. Number 12, top 12 UFC prelim knockout. And the winner is Adrian Dr. Pepper Yanez. There you go. It was a nasty knockout, dude. Counter right hand. Slump that boy. See ya. Lopez is kind of chinny, but it was still a sweet knockout. Yeah. But man, dude, the Yanez Stan boys are out of control. Like, yeah, he's a good fighter, dude. He's like, I get it. Like, people like his little frenemy rivalry with Randy Costa. Like, you know, all the little Twitter nerds were all about that shit. Nothing against nerds. I'm a bit of a nerd myself. I'm just saying. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Little kids just fucking hanging off Adrian Yanez's pee-pee. I'm telling you right now, you can mark this down. You put it on my fucking gravestone if you want to. If they make this fight, Sean O'Malley will knock Adrian Yanez the fuck out in the first round. First round knockout. It's nothing against Yanez. He's a good fighter. He is a pretty likable guy. His stands annoy me. That's all. He's a good fighter. He's definitely a good fighter. He got good boxing. Defense is definitely something to be desired, but leaves something to be desired rather. But he's a good fighter, dude. Like, he's definitely got good offensive boxing for sure. He'll knock some people out, but that division, dude, it is fucking shark infested, dude. And like, there's some people that are gonna grapple fuck him too, like against like Marab or somebody like that. Like, I don't know, man. Like, he will have some success. He'll knock some more people out, but he will get knocked out too. Like, I see somebody like Randy Costa is putting a pasting on you like that in the first round, has you like all over the place. Dude, you probably not going to crack the top 5, but we'll see, man. I've been proven wrong so many times. Anyway, I'm not trying to shit on the dude. Adrian Yanez is a good fighter, and this was a fucking good knockout. He smoked, was it Gustavo Lopez? Not Benito. I think it was Gustavo. But yeah, chinned him. Good fucking knockout. Let's go Dr. Pepper Yanez. One of the cleaner ones. Yeah, definitely. And see, there were several factors that went into ranking these knockouts, like the knockout itself, like how devastating was it? How cool looking was it? Like, how sweet looking was it? Like, some of the knockouts, like, they didn't look like the technique had much on it, or like they didn't really look that clean or whatever. But some of them are just like, and some of them, like, the dude got dropped, but he didn't really get finished in that cool of a way. Like, he gets dropped but then kind of like finished against the fence. Like, one that I'll give you an example. This is one that got bumped off the list that I was going to keep on there. It was a dominating performance, and it was a very one-sided fight, but the knockout itself, visually, it was just okay looking. And it was Charles Jourdain and Rojo. Let me see. Yeah, I didn't like it, just barely missed the list. Like, it's an honorable mention, but it just, the end of it was like, it wasn't that cool looking. So, anyway. Oh, I'll have to check that out. Nice. Yeah, it was Gustavo. Benito is the other Lopez that I get confused with. Okay, now this one people will have way higher. This one people will have way, way higher. Some people will even say this is the knockout of the year. I don't personally feel that way, but I have to have it. It's just outside the top 10. All right. Some people will have this way higher. Some people will say this is the best knockout of the year. In my personal opinion, it wasn't quite that high, but it still has to be on the list somewhere. This was a late addition. I'd kind of forgotten about this one, honestly. But then when I remembered it, yeah, and I remembered why I forgot it too. So yeah, I did not pick this one correctly. So this might have been a little PTSD, a little picking PTSD. Sorry, I'm not trying to make light of that, but it's just a joke. But yeah, still like it has to be on the list. It has to be mentioned. I don't know where that banner went. Okay, so number 11. Like I said, some people will put this. It has to be on there because of the technique, and not only the technique, but the person that threw it. Like, it was pretty cool. Definitely not against the highest level of competition, which is why I don't have it quite as high. But it's just these kind of knockouts don't happen all that often, especially not by guys that look like this. You probably know who I'm talking about by now. It has to be mentioned. It has to be said. Some people have it way higher. I have it at number 11, but my top 11, my 11th best prelim knockout of the year goes to Chris Barnett. Chris Barnett, spinning hook kicks Gian Vellante. I think that's Ura Yushiro Gary. Yushiro Uragari. I can't remember the order. Spinning hook kick. Yeah, man. It wasn't the cleanest spinning hook kick, but it was definitely effective. Super effective. Vellante, it just fucking doubled Vellante over. And dude, yeah, he was done. You know, and again, it's kind of like the Lopez one. Like Vellante is a jobber, and I mean, he's been around for a while. He has some decent wins, but he's just washed. And like at heavyweight, dude, he's a tub. He's a tub of shit. Given Chris Barnett a run for his money. Chris Barnett's way shorter. Like he just that was cool though. It was cool to see Barnett do that. You know, people love Chris Barnett. He's a fun fighter, but I think I know what I'm going to get from him. But still, it was a good knockout, dude. It has to be on the list. So yeah, shout out to Chris Barnett with the Ura Yushiro Gary knockout of Gian Vellante. And here we are, boys. We have reached the top 10 of the prelims. Now, like I said, this guy has multiple appearances on these lists. Both of these guys have appeared on the list as winners already. They've already made the list. But this one I picked because it looked so cool, and I feel like these guys were both about on the same level, and it was a pretty competitive fight up until the finish. I think it ended in the first round, but it was one of those. They both came out. They're both really fucking fast. It was crazy watching them. It was like I don't know. It was a very very kinetic fight, and it was a very kinetic ending. So yeah, this one had to make the list. Had to slot it somewhere. And yeah, I think it's top 10 worthy. It was very memorable. But yeah, here we go. Manel Cop, Starboy, fucking flying knees, Ode Osborne. Dude, O'Day Osborne was looking so fast in that fight, and I picked him, dude. And I thought I was real fucking smart, and then Cobb just fucking smoked him with that flying knee. Awesome, awesome knockout. He timed it perfectly, man. Like because he didn't wait until O'Day Osborne got to him. As soon as he started to shoot, because they weren't close together, man. He threw the knee from far out, but he extended the knee out. So, like, as Osborne came forward, it just met at the perfect spot. Yeah, he timed it perfectly. It's awesome. Awesome flying knee. Yeah, Chris Barnett is like he's a good dude, man. Like he has a traditional martial arts background. I think both of his parents are Taekwondo black belts. Like he's a good dude. He's definitely one of those Bushido kind of like Jordan Wright guys. Like they're very respectful. And yeah, like he's a good dude. He's definitely one of the good guys for sure. I don't know how high his ceiling is, but he's a fun fighter. He's a good-hearted dude, like, and he has some. He throws some wild shit for a big dude, for a fucking like 5'10" heavyweight. Um, yeah, so that was number 10, I believe. Or no, it was 11. Fuck, did I? No, I'm sorry. That was number 10. That's number 10. So this will be number 9. I'm sorry, I forgot to change the number. This is this next one is number 9. That was number 10, what I just showed you, although it errantly says 11. Okay. That should have said 10. Alrighty. Now, to me, this is this dude's most impressive win so far. It was the fight, like I got the pick right, I got the method right, but it was looking kind of hairy, dude. It was definitely looking hairy. It was way closer than I thought it was going to be. I thought this dude was going to take care of business early. It got hairy for a minute, but he still got the job done. And when he got it done, it was devastating, dude. Like it was a brutal knockout. It was a great finish. And yeah, this dude, I was talking about this dude just a couple hours ago. So yeah, I think y'all might know who I'm talking about. Definitely his best win, sweet fucking knockout, coming in at number 9, top 10 prelim UFC knockouts of 2021 is none other than Big Chris Daukaus. Chris Daukaus knocks out Shamil Abdurakhimov. Fucking, he knocked his fucking mouthpiece out, and Shamil was getting drilled like gum shieldless. Like he was taking like gum shieldless fucking dome shots from Chris Daukaus. No good. But yeah, man, it was a sweet knockout. It was definitely a sweet knockout. So yeah, I had to put that in the top 10, man. It was a good one. And it was on the prelims. Surprisingly, I could see that being a main card, like fight night, like main card opener. But where the fuck is my water, dude? There you go. Shout out to the 4 people still hanging with me. We're getting to the good shit soon, boys. We're getting to the good shit. Yeah, there were too many knockouts this year, man. I had to divide it up. I had to show some love, man, for these fucking knockout artists here. It's not easy to knock people out. Some people are fucking born with power, man. Some people are born with power. I'm not. I was never born with power. Any like, you know, time I've dropped someone or hurt someone, it's been with technique. So some people just have that power though, man. They just have that fucking, it's just, and technique does have a lot to do with it. Like some of these knockouts are pure technique, and some of them are just pure fucking power. Um, dude, this next one, this guy is very skilled. He's trained. He's a trained killer, but he's a guy that just has that fucking power in his hands. Um, I know, I know a certain someone. I know a certain Northern English gentleman that will definitely like this one. Um, Let me get this down real quick. So we're getting up there, boys. We're getting into the meat of the top 10 prelims. There were so many fucking good knockouts this year, dude. This dude for for one of the lower weight classes, this dude has fucking rocks in his fists. And this is another guy that's like made a career resurgence out of nowhere. And it's been cool to watch. He's definitely fed me some crow. He fed me crow here, man. Um, this was a good fight too. Like the dude that I picked had him hurt early, and this guy came back and just fucking chinned him. It was an awesome finish. It pissed me off at the time, but it's aged so well in my mind. Like it's a great knockout, absolutely worthy of the top 10. Like I said, this dude just has bricks in his hands, man. And yeah, he's hurt. He's you'll see what I'm talking about, man. You'll know what I'm talking about. But yeah, coming in at number 8, Jackie boy, you're gonna like this one. Old dangerous Davy Grant, man. Fucking chins Jonathan Martinez. It was a brutal knockout, dude. That fucking left hook, man. Old fucking left hook Davy. Sat him down, dude. Martinez didn't know where the fuck he was. Crazy knockout. Now, this one was a little bit different than some of the other ones on the list. There were a couple fights like this. There's another one on the main card where the result was very similar. The setup and the result and the circumstances in which the fight were taking place are very similar. You'll see what I'm talking about. This is number 7, I think. Shout out to the 4 people still hanging tough with old TC. I sure appreciate you. Let's see. Yeah, number 7, man. Okay, number 7. Yeah, this one, I got this. Did I get this one wrong? I think I might have got this one wrong. I can't remember. But this one was so high because unlike a lot of, no, I wouldn't say a lot, but with some of these knockouts, like I said, there's some of these guys that like there's varying degrees of consciousness loss of consciousness, I should say. This dude was undoubtedly, unequivocally, unquestionably knocked the fuck out. Unconscious in the firmly in the shadow realm, dude. Dude, with beyond a shadow of a doubt. You'll know what I'm talking about. This was an absolutely devastating knockout. And this happened with 1 fucking second left in the round. You might know what I'm talking about. Here it is. Number 7. Grant Dawson absolutely obliterates Leonardo Santos at the very end of the round, knocks the mouthpiece out. He was just standing over him, hammer fisting him. And that's a lot of leverage, dude. It was just like, it was just connecting right on the end of his chin. He hit him with like 3 in a row, and he was just out. So that one is so high just because of the pure devastation. If you haven't rewatched that one in a little while, just you'll see how fucking not there Santos was. And I actually think I fucked that one up too. I think that should have been number 6. Yeah, that should have been number 6 because I'm a fucking dumbass. Oh yeah, man, I don't blame you. Like that was so devastating, dude. Like he was like some of these guys excuse me. Some of these guys like they were TKO, proper TKOs, but some like Santos was completely unconscious. He was talking to spirits and shit. But yeah. So that should be number 6 actually. I fucked up again and had that number wrong. But this is number 5. So that should have been number 6. This is number 5. This one I was so happy about when it happened. I called this one. I didn't call this one perfectly because I did not have it by knockout. I think I had it by decision. But dude, I was so pleasantly surprised. I was screaming when it happened, dude. Because a lot of people were counting this dude out, man. This was not the. This is one of the most recent cards. Not last week, but like the week or two before it. I think it was the first fight on the card too. And dude, awesome knockout. Motherfucker went down face first. Oh wait, shit. Almost fucking did it again. All right, number 5. Top prelim knockout of 2021 in the UFC, in my opinion, goes to Vince Morales. So Smolka tries to clinch up with him, and Morales says nope, and just fucking comes over the top with a nasty overhand right. Slumps Smolka, like send him face first, dude. And I don't think Smolka had ever been knocked out. I think he'd been subbed a few times and like lost decisions, but Smolka's a tough dude, man. And Morales just he smoked Smolka. I know it wasn't the only one on Morales, but there was a lot of people on Smolka that week. And that one felt really good, dude. That was a tight ass knockout. The next one is another one that people will have higher. And I certainly don't begrudge anyone for if you have this one higher or like one of the top knockouts. It's definitely one of the top knockouts of the year. I had trouble slotting it, like whether to put this like number. I had this at number 1. I actually, believe it or not, I had this dude at number 1, but you'll see why I put the other ones higher. But it was, if anyone has this as one of their top knockouts, I don't begrudge you at all because it's a fucking sweet knockout. Yeah, it was so clean, dude. Like he went to throw that knee and he just came over the top, dude. It was fucking sick. Um, Now this dude, let's see. I can't remember if this dude made the other list or not. Yep, he sure did. So this dude is on both lists. Once on this one, once on the other one. This dude's had a nice year, man. This dude's had a real nice year. But let me see. Edit this real quick. Okay. Um, like I said, some people have this higher. The the visual, the combination of technique and the effect of the knockout, like there weren't many people that got knocked out worse than this dude this year. Um, it was not super high level of competition, but it's not a complete. Well, some people might say it is, but I don't think he's a complete bum. I had to eat crow on this one, man. This is a dude that I fade a lot and just eat it. Um, but yeah, he fed me some crow and it was a hell of a knockout, hell of a comeback knockout. But yeah, coming in number 4 is the one, the only Kai Car France. Some people call him bum touring, but he definitely got slumped. Like face first, motherfucker. Like dude, that was a nasty combo. After I think it was the end of the round. After was that in the second round? Was it the end of the first or the second? It might have been the second. It was right at the end of the round. I can't remember which round it was, but Bontorin had either spent an entire round or a round and a half or 2 rounds or whatever, just like dominating him on the ground. He like almost finished him. I think it might have been the first round. Like he almost finished him, and then Kai Car France gets to his feet and with like a couple seconds left, just sleeps him. It was such a devastating knockout, dude. And the pendulum swung back so quickly. And it was a crazy finish, man. Like Bontorin got up and like Kai Car France had already started celebrating. He circled back around to punch him again, and it was like, just waited. I'm like, no, dude, it's over. Some people might have that higher though. I don't fault you at all. He does, man. He doesn't look like it. He looks like just like a little guy, but he cracks, dude. He is, man. He is. He's proven me wrong. Like he fed me a bunch of crow this year, dude. Kai Car France, you can put that up there. Kai Car France, Brendan Allen, and who is the other one, dude? Fuck, I just said it. God, my short-term memory is so bad. These little fucking thorns in my side, dude. You're right. It was all in one round. You're right. It was like a whole fight took place in one round, like a whole 3-round fight. But yeah, Kaka France, that was a nasty knockout, dude. Like when you get punched so hard you can't catch your balance and your face just crashes into the canvas, like that's nasty. But here we go, man. Top 3. I had a tough time slotting these. Real tough time. I don't begrudge anybody if you have these higher or lower or whatever. But yeah, this was number 3 for me. Man, there was a lot of dudes that came in and made a statement real fucking quick in the UFC. I'll put it like that. And this guy was one of them. Definitely one of the more memorable debuts of the UFC. So you can maybe guess who I'm talking about. It was more crow for me, man. So a lot of these knockouts, a lot of these prelim knockouts, I got wrong. But yeah, man, this was a devastating knockout. I didn't see this coming, man. I need to check and see, but I don't think this dude had ever been knocked out either. Let me check real quick. Okay, he'd been knocked out one time before. Yeah, he got knocked out one time before. But dude, I did not see this coming at all. It came from out of nowhere. And I would say that this dude probably had the craziest like war cry post knockout, like just fucking battle cry, dude. It was crazy looking. And it actually, shout out to Jackie Boy, I think it is his profile picture. Or his avatar. But it is none other than coming in at number 3. Let me edit this. This is top 3, boys. Top 3 UFC prelim knockouts of 2021. Number 3 is none other than Jeremiah Wells. Jeremiah Wells fucking smokes Warley Alves. I did not see that happening, man. Like, in your fucking debut, and you just destroy him like that, dude. It's crazy, man. Like, fuck. He like Alves tried to get back to his feet, and then he just put him right back down. And this is another one. I had this so high because Warley was completely gone, man. Like, he was hanging out with Leonardo Santos. They were playing hopscotch in the fucking Shadow Realm because he was not there in the octagon. It was devastating. Like, Wells has a lot of power, dude. Didn't see it going down like that, but it sure as fuck did. Yeah, that was a wild one. That was a wild one, dude. No shit, man. Like, the dude is tough to pick. He's another one where it's just like it's about 50. It's a coin flip, dude. Every time he fights, just flip a coin. Better, it's just as good of a chance as I have making a fucking pick. Trying to get a read on that motherfucker. Difficult with some of these fighters, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. All right, we're getting to the nitty gritty, boys. Top 2 coming in at number 2. This one, it's weird that I almost forgot about it because it happened super recently. But considering the level of competition, it's surprising because this doesn't seem like a prelim fight, right? It doesn't seem like a prelim matchup. It could absolutely, dude, this could maybe even headline a fight night, but definitely could be on the main card. I was surprised it's on the prelims. But considering the depth of this card in question, it makes sense. But you'll see what I'm talking about. So this is number 2. This is another dude that is on the rise, man. He's having a good year. Having a real good year. Dude is a very likable fighter. And I had this one so high because not only was it a devastating knockout, but it was against a decent level of competition. I'm not going to say he was a ranked fighter. Like, both of these guys are ranked fighters. This was a good, like, not only was it a good knockout, but it was a good win. Regardless of what you think about the guy knocked out, like, he's not a complete and total jobber. He might be closer to jobber than prospect, but nonetheless, he still has some decent wins. But this was a brutal knockout. It happened super early. I think I picked this by decision, and I don't fucking know why. Like, one of the most boneheaded, like, I still got the pick right, but it's like, why did I pick this by decision? It just made no sense. But nonetheless, here we go. Number 2, second best prelim knockout 2021 is Ty. Ty with the shoey. Knocking out Augusto. Right? Dude, fucking crushed him, man. And I'll tell you what, that last right hand, it knocked Sakai completely unconscious. Like he was out. So this was a combination of devastating effect of the knockout, like he was unconscious. The fact that Sakai is ranked, and yeah, it was just brutal. It was in brutal fashion. Like it wasn't like a ground and pound or anything. It was just, he just fucked him off, dude. Nasty. But that brings us to number one, boys. On the prelims, anyway. Still got a bunch of good knockouts to get to. But I had to make a separate list for these, man. I had to put some shine on these guys. I couldn't leave them out, like not mention them on knockouts. Like some of these that I've gone over were fucking incredible performances, like crazy good knockouts, dude. Like I couldn't leave them off, but I also couldn't, like, it was hard to put them up against some of the ones at the top of the other list, and you'll see what I'm talking about, because it's like not only are they good knockouts, but it's against really fucking good competition. So it's like it's hard to kind of gauge that. So I still wanted to put some shine on these prelim fighters. But this next one, man, it was devastating. It was so fucking cool looking. I mean, it's not the worst level of competition. He's kind of, you could maybe argue that the guy that knocked out is a bit of a fraud, but I wouldn't say he's a terrible fighter or anything. Decent enough to where it's just a sweet win. Okay, here we go. Shout out to the 6 people in the building. All right, boys. My opinion, this was the best prelim knockout of the year in the UFC. Like I said, combination of the technique, the devastating effect, where it was in the fight, and yeah, it was fucking dope. You may or may not know what I'm talking about, but here it was. Number one on the prelims. Boom. Ignacio Bahamondes, another fucking spinning hook kick, dude. Uri Yushiro Gary. A little different than a wheel kick. A wheel kick goes all the way around and you go back to your original stance. A hook kick, you stop right there where you make contact and you stay in that stance. So if you're throwing a hook kick and connecting with the right foot, when you throw the hook kick, you drop down into southpaw. If you throw the wheel kick, you go all the way around and end up back in orthodox. Anyway, it was a hook kick. He smoked him at the very end of the fight. Like, and he just doubled over, man. Like it was so devastating. Stopped immediately. Like it hit so clean. Just one hitter quitter. See ya. Like he'd been getting his ass kicked too. Like Ignacio Bahamondes was putting a whooping on him, and like that just sealed it. Like he was gonna win the fight, but I like that too. I like that he was still going for the finish at that point in the fight, a fight that he had pretty much wrapped up. It was awesome. Really fucking cool. Yeah, dude. Like fucking 5 seconds left. Yeah, same. Timber, dude. He just like a fucking sack of potatoes, dude. But yeah, dude, that was the prelim knockouts, boys. I thought those were the best. I had to put some shine on those guys, man. They were all, I enjoyed watching every single one of those. Some of them not at the time, but going back and like it was a treat to go back and like review some of these. Had a lot of fun like putting this list together, dude, because I just get to watch knockouts, which is my favorite shit. But okay, I'm gonna take a brief. I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I will come back and we're gonna do the big boys, as they say, the main card knockouts, the absolute fucking best, cream of the crop, fucking sweet chin musicings that there were this year. We're gonna get into it. Be right back. All right, boys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Fuck, dude. See, I totally forgot about that. Fuck. Probably somewhere in the top 15, top 15, top 20. Fuck. Yeah. See, there was some I just left out, man. I totally forgot about that one, actually. Thank you for bringing that up. Do you remember if that was a prelim or not? But yeah, shout out to Alex Pereira. That was definitely a good knockout. I can't remember the dude's name, but he fucking smoked him. Yeah, I did hear about that, dude. I got Alex Pereira, but if Bruno Silva grapples him, he could do some shit like that he did to somebody else that I'm about to talk about. But I have a feeling that Bruno will try to stand and bang, and if he does that, he's going to get knocked out. So I got Alex Pereira by knockout, but Bruno Silva by knockout, by GMP knockout, wouldn't surprise me, man, because I think he's got a big advantage on the ground. Like I think if he takes Pereira down, he'll work him. But if he tries to be a tough guy, he's going to sleep. So that's kind of how I see that one going. Last fight in the prelims. Shit, man. Yeah. I'd probably slot that given the fact that I fucking forgot about it, I probably slot it somewhere from the 20 to 10 spot. There's certainly some ones you could bump off. Like you probably bump off like Ode Rivera or maybe some other ones. But yeah, man, I totally forgot about that. There were so many, dude. There were so fucking many. But all right, well, now I took a little break. I had myself, smash some fucking Pringles real quick. Excuse me, had a little snack. Man, I'm telling you, I don't know. I do not know how Ark does that shit. Just streaming for hours and hours and hours and hours, like with no break. Like I said before, I'll say it again. The dude's a fucking machine. Like, ain't nobody getting close to that 55 hours. But I don't think I've ever done 12, dude. 8 hours straight is. I might have done a little bit more than that, but I have to take breaks, dude. I have to. I don't know how he fucking does it. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas. I think he said he might stream this week. Don't quote me on that, but yeah. I know that he'll be back with the next I'm sure he'll be back before the next card. But yeah, looking forward to that main card game and like obviously, another season of Mecca. I'm always down for that shit. Yeah, dude. Got some fucking purple truffles, boys. Heady bum bum. For your boy. Where the fuck is it now? What am I looking for? There it is. I'm just kidding. I don't smoke weed. I just smoke tobacco. Smoke tobacco out of a water pipe. For all the authorities listening. Now that I have some fine collie to puff upon, let us get into the good shit. Here it is, boys. It's come down to this. The top 20 main card knockouts of the year for the year of 2021 in the UFC. Let's fucking go. Purple truffle, you made my day. Oh, Jackie boy, back just in time. Perfect timing, my friend. I'm sitting here stroking this binger. If you care to have a toke, and about to get into the main card knockouts. Main card. Top 20 main fucking card knockouts of the year. Gents. Ladies and gents. Boys, this has been great fun, and I appreciate you joining me. I do have my StreamYard fired back up. I will be getting back into the streaming more, because I've got to be able to at least commentate and give my 2 cents on this main card game. And if the mecha gets fired back up, I have to have my streaming capabilities online, up and running, what have you. Dak worth starting. Dak worth starting versus, man, get the fuck out of here, dude. Is Dak worth starting versus the fucking nameless Deadskins? Dude, ESPN Fantasy is a fucking joke. My fantasy football team is even a bigger joke, but nah, man. Like, they be crazy with their shit sometimes, dude. Like, what the fuck are y'all talking about? Should you start Dak with all our receivers healthy against the Deadskins when we're still fighting for a fucking number one seed against discount double check? Should you start him? Get the fuck out of here, dude. Fucking crackheaded behavior. Smoking yellow rocks with that bullshit. Yay. Oh, that's great news, Jackie boy. That just warms my heart. That's what it's all about. Good times, making a little money, chill barrages, and weed, and bitches, and other tight things. No, it is no longer about bitches for me. One woman. One wonderful woman. She's number one. Nah, dude, she was not too happy with me earlier, but I think it's all Gucci now. But the place is here and the time is now, boys. Without further ado, let's get into these fucking knockouts. These were the best knockouts of the year, in my opinion. I made a separate list because I did want to give the prelim dude some shine. Some of them could not be, I could not go the stream without mentioning it. But these were the best of the best. These all happened on the main card. Obviously, a little bit higher level of competition. So I slotted them a little bit higher. I slotted this list higher in general. You'll see what I'm talking about. The top 10 were either title fights or, number one contender, title eliminator sort of bouts. Now, here we go. Kicking it off. Oh, no, you ain't missed shit. You just missed the prelims, Bobo. Yep. These are the top 20. Just in time, man. Christmas done came early, Jackie boy. Yeah. No, I'm just playing. Yeah, without further ado, boys, let's get right into this jank. Okay. Now, number 20. Little background. Heated. Okay. Number 20. This gentleman was on the prelim list. And he makes the main card list as well. Just barely makes the fucking main card list. I'm even going to add a little description. And the top 10, I'm going to actually watch them and just kind of give live commentary just to kind of refresh my brain even further and for a little dramatic effect. All right, here we go. Coming in at number 20, top knockouts of the year. Main card of the UFC. I think this opened the main card. I'm not going to bother put it. Y'all can find out which. I can't remember exactly which event this was. I think it might have been. I think it was a pay-per-view. All right, here it is. Coming in at number 20. Making the list for the second time. The bantamweight prospect. I said now, Silent Bob. Okay, I gotta do this first. They just make you fucking jump. Well, there you go, Jackie boy. That was my my top prelim knockout. Ignacio Bahamondes, Ura Yushiro Gary, aka spinning hook kicking Roosevelt Roberts into the fifth dimension. But yeah, here we go. The bantamweight prospect, the Dr. Pepper King himself. God damn it. Why is this not working? Why is this now not working? Okay, there we go. All right. That's why it's not working. That's why it's not working. Okay. Sorry, I'm just having a little time being a dumbass here. So I need to change this anyway. So this actually calls this to my attention. So it happened for a reason. But yeah, you see number 20, Yanez versus Costa. 1 second. There we go. Okay, now we're in order. Now, yeah, that was a good fight, dude. Costa was all over him like stink on shit in that first round. Really busted Yanez up good, man. Jab city. But then Yanez maintained his composure, came back in the second round, and fucked him up. Like it was a nasty like body shot combo. He went like I think it was right hook, left hook to the body, and then right uppercut. Yeah, and then finished him off. It was ground and pound, but Yanez wasn't on the ground. Yanez was standing like uppercutting Costa while he was just like in a heap against the fence. It was an awesome knockout. I do believe it should be mentioned in the top knockouts of the year. There was a lot of hype and anticipation behind that fight. Yanez delivered like I thought he would. I think I had third round knockout in that one. I thought Costa would make it a little longer, but in any case, I did have Yanez by knockout. But yeah, it was a good one, dude. It was a good one. Let's see what's going on in the comments. Oh yeah, dude. I didn't catch it while you were live, but I seen a little bit of it. That amateur fighter. Was that am I correct in that? You had an amateur fighter on the channel that you were interviewing? Feel free to plug, and that goes for anybody like Corey or anybody else that has a channel or anything. Feel free to plug your shit. Let people know how they can find you and follow and watch your shit. Jackie boy, if you have any or anybody else, if you have any little greasy pics or plays, feel free to light the chat up with them. Now, that was number 20. It was a sweet KO. Good one to kick off the list. Now, number 19. Now, this one, I think Noah mentioned this earlier, was asking about this. I think was asking about this gentleman. But yeah. Yeah, now this dude had one of the top knockouts from last year. It was either last year or the year before. I think it was last year. Might have had the top knockout from last year. But as the great Adam DeMamp would say, karma is for real. And truer words have never been spoken because this dude was definitely on the receiving end of like he got a taste of the medicine he was dishing out last year. Not in the exact same way, but whew, the result was quite similar. Devastating knockout. I did not see it going down like this. I think I ate crow on this, I'm pretty sure, but it was nonetheless really crazy. I think I fucking jumped out of my seat. Coming in number 19, top knockout for 2020 in the UFC. What the fuck? There we go. Alessio Di Chirico fucking head kicks Joaquin Buckley, sending him directly into the Shadow Realm. Like, Buckley was asking the referee all kinds of questions, dude. Like, what's my name? How did I get here? Why is this fucking Italian guy like crying right now? Like, what's going on, dude? I have no idea what's happening. It was nasty, dude. It was a nasty knockout. Predicting Al Hassan. God damn it, dude. That is the second time. Ear pointed another one out. That's another one that I missed, dude. That's another one that okay, I'll slot it right there somewhere. Like okay, this is what we'll do. Bump, you know what? Bump that Costa knockout because that wasn't even really a knockout. That was a TKO. We'll bump that Costa one off and we'll put Al Hassan at number 20. I like that a lot better. I barely had that Giannis one on there. He already got one for Jackie boy. He was already on the prelims. We'll solve this problem. We'll nip this one in the bud right here. We'll get this one right at the nodule, as they say. Yeah, we'll slot that one at number 20. Al Hassan. Who did he do that to? Fuck, who was it? Was it? God damn it, I can't remember. Who was it in the chat? If you're still there, Jack. Oh yeah, dude, that fucking Italiano. He got a nice little taste of that fucking vodka penne. Let's see. Dude, Al Hassan has had a crazy up and we want to talk about a roller coaster of a career. Jesus Christ. That dude has been through it. Yeah, it was Alessio. Fuck. That's wild. Yeah, no wonder you were just saying that 2 cents, you fucking idiot. No wonder. Yeah, that's why. That's why big Jackie brought it up. But yeah, man, we'll put that number 20. Yeah, I like that. 20. So Alessio gets chinned. Well, you could even put that. You could swap. We'll swap that. We'll swap those two. We'll swap them. We'll put that one right here, and we'll bump this one back one, and then bounce Giannis Costa off the list. There we go. There we go. There we go. Now we can move forward amicably. Oh, I mean, yeah, dude. That's no, I was talking about Buckley. I was talking about Buckley because he had that like that knockout of Impa from last year. But yeah, dude. Yeah, but dude, and then Alessio got it, dude. It was crazy because this one was after the Buckley fight. The Buckley fight was early this year. That's man. So the chain of karma just keeps, fucking perpetuating down through the generation, westward the trail and shit. Look at me. I'm rambling again. All right. Enough shenanigans for now. Let's get down to it. But thank you. Thank you for keeping me in check and keeping me in line. Yeah. Yanez versus Costa, you get honorable mention. I will put Di Chirico versus Buckley in the 20 spot, and I will put Al Hassan versus Di Chirico in the 19th. Now, number 18. But yeah, thank you, Jackie Boy, for that shout. That was a great shout. numero 18. Man, this fucking, you gotta hide one comment. You gotta hide this one, and then you gotta show this one. You can't do one without the other. You gotta hide one before you do the other. Why can't they just be like, I want to show this one now, take the fucking other one away? You can't tell me there's not a fucking computer command that some fucking like IT nerd that fucking, or some coder that works for StreamYard can't fucking figure that out. You can't tell me there's not a way to figure that out, to streamline that. You have to hide one thing before you fucking show the other. That's bush. Paying fucking $25 a month and I gotta do all that bullshit. I bet on the premium package you get that. Fucking horse duty. Anyway, sorry, I'm just fucking pissing and moaning. First world problems. Now where the fuck are we? You just tell me where the fuck are we? All right. Now number 18. Let me set up number 18. This one, man, I did not see it going like this. This knockout right here, really, I was starting to become a believer, but this one just like fast tracked it, dude. Like, okay, hands up, you're legit. Like, I had been doubting this guy, and then I had kind of come around like right before this fight. Like, I kind of realized, like, okay, this dude is kind of on the rise, but this one was like, okay, you're legit. You actually might be like getting into title shot territory. Like, maybe one more, but you're starting to knock on the door. You're approaching. You're not knocking on the door, but you're approaching the door. You've gone through the gate. You're approaching the door. That's a good way to put it. You've gone through the front gate. You've gone through the front gate in the yard. You're walking up to the door now. You'll see what I'm talking about. This was an eye opener for me because he had wins before. Like, he'd had somewhere I was like, dude, is this guy really for real? Like, I don't understand the hype. And it was like, okay, I get it now. It's like, oh shit, okay. And then I was like, damn. With this one, I was like, damn it. But here we go. Coming in number 18, 18th best knockout of the year, UFC main card. This one was a real statement maker. Here we go. Giga Chikadze beats the fucking piss out of Edson Barbosa. Goodness gracious. Like, you look at like some of Edson's wins, like the way he fucking hammered Dan Hooker, dude. Giga, like, I know that Barbosa, he's down a weight class from 55, but still, man, like, Giga fucking walloped him. And yeah, that one opened my eyes. Like, okay, I have a little bit better of an idea of where Giga is. Like, his ceiling might be a little bit higher than I thought. Before I couldn't see it, now I'm starting to imagine what fights with him in the top of featherweight look like, and I wasn't doing that before. If that makes sense. Okay, Jackie boy, if you're still in the chat, you're gonna like this one. I'm sure you can only imagine. Oh, Jack, if you'll want to maybe at some point go back and check, but just to let you know, your boy Dangerous Davey did make the prelim list. I did have him in the top 10. That fucking Jonathan Martinez knockout was filth nasty. Yeah, your boy can crack, man. I know that's your boy. I had to show him some love, dude. That was a devastating knockout. But yeah, you should like this one too. Here we go. Is this? Hold on, let me fucking get these. No, this is get these numbers right before I fucking put this shit up here. Excuse me, bear with me. Forgive me. Here we go. Number 17. Number 17. See what's going on in the comments. Let's see. Give me 1 second, y'all. Was that was the Trevin Giles knockout? Was that dude, God damn it. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking throw this list out the window because I keep forgetting these fucking knockouts. I have to put that knockout somewhere. Okay. You know what? God damn it. Okay, I would say we'll put it up to a vote in the chat right now. Okay. You know what? Thank you, Jackie boy. Jack always keeping me on my toes, man. Can't let me forget about the fucking South African Superman. All right, let's just take care of this right now. Christ. Would you put that above? Okay, you know what? I feel comfortable enough. I feel comfortable, and it's not just because I'm trying to just forget this ever happened, and then I'm not trying to sweep this under the rug. I'm acknowledging that, like, there's some of these that, like, some knockouts that I forgot about that are really awesome. I gotta fucking put them somewhere on the list. So I'm just gonna do it now. We're just gonna, like, while there's witnesses, we'll just take care of it right now, okay? Because you know what? It's Christmas time, boys, and I want everybody to be happy. I'm sorry. I'm a people pleaser. I'm sorry. Here we go. I will bounce Giga Barboza because it was a stoppage, and Duplessis Trevin Giles was a knock out. Like, he was out. So yeah. Again, Trevin Giles was asking, like, why is this fucking South African dude, like, flexing and, like, what's going on? Yeah, so I will put that number. We'll bounce Giga and the Yanez win, and we will slot in Al Hassan and Duplessis. Because you know what? This show is for the fucking people. No, it's because I already, like, said, like, there's so many. This is not, like, these are not set in stone. There's some that, like, because I'm not, like, yes, I have, like, pride in certain things, but I'm not that prideful. I can't, like, deny that. That is a more like, him knocking, like, that was a worse, like, more devastating knockout than the Barbosa one. Like, yeah, Barbosa is a way better fighter than Trevin Giles. But I was saying before, Jack, I don't know if you caught this part of it, but, like, the factors, like, the things that I factor into making this list are, like, not only this, like, the skill level of the fighter, but, like, the actual devastation of the knockout itself, like the actual impact and effect. And Giles was just like, he was just, like I said, he didn't know where he was, man. He was hanging out with fucking Leonardo Santos and fucking Warley Alves and shit. Like, they were just in another dimension. So yeah, I don't have a problem with that. I'm not that stubborn. But yes, I still contend that you will like this next one. Because we have not altered the list. We've only altered the list. We haven't altered the list ahead of that. We haven't altered the list ahead of that. But yeah, this is like the see, Jack. This is what the Constitution is supposed to be like. You're supposed to be able to alter things. It's not supposed to be some like this is set in stone till the end of fucking time. Like no, like you're supposed to be able to change things as society changes, as things evolve. You have to be able to allow for that, allow for change to happen. But yeah, you will like this one. Okay, so coming in number 17. Coming in number 17 is another guy making his debut. So for a top 20 knockout in your debut on the main card, that's not too shabby, man. That's not too bad. Jackie boy, you'll definitely like this one. Don't let the walls cave in on you. You can live on without you. Don't let the walls cave in on you. Your boy. It was a sick knockout, dude. That last right hand, he tried to hit him with a left hook, but Luigi was already gone. Like he dropped from that right hand. I had Patty winning, but I thought he was going to submit him. I thought he was going to club and sub him later. But dude, first round knockout. Like I had a feeling that Patty was going to have a crazy debut, but I didn't think it would be like that, dude. I didn't think he would knock him out in the first round. Awesome. Awesome knockout. Definitely one of the more memorable ones of 2020 or 2021 for me. Yeah, it was fucking dope. Yeah, dude. Patty made a fucking dude. He jumped across the pond and made a fucking splash, dude. That's for sure, dude. Got people fired up on Twitter, dude. Had people going to war on Twitter, dude. It's funny, like Patty isn't following me or anything, but like I that was at the point where I was like, say I was giving that dude Marcel shit about like announcing that stuff about his fight without checking with his camp or whatever, and Patty was like liking all the shit that like I fucking was saying. But yeah, he didn't follow me. That was fine. Yeah, dude, nah, Patty did the damn thing. I'm definitely looking forward to his when is he gonna fight next? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know. I know one of us. I know one of us should have their own personal stylist, and the other one shoplifts their clothes from Fashion Buzz. That's what I know. All right, now moving right along. Where are we at? Where are we at, boys? This is perfect time to do because I did want to keep the stream about 5 hours. Um, Now this next one, dude, I was having trouble like slotting this, but this one was a combination of it was just a fucking cool looking knockout, and it's against a pretty decent level of competition. Like this dude like came into the UFC. He actually had a couple knockouts that were worthy of being on the list. Like I almost put him on the list twice, but there were so many other ones that I couldn't leave out that the other one made is like an honorable mention. But uh this was a good knockout. It's his most recent one, and it's definitely his best win. So like I said, it's the level of competition and like, dude, he fucked him up. But let me get it up here. And it happened pretty fucking recently, dude. Can't remember. I don't think it was the last card, but that fucking came out of nowhere. Like, this dude is forcing me to fucking remember who the fuck he is. I was not gonna fucking say that dude's. I was not gonna give that dude's nickname any shine. But dude, he's kind of forcing me to know who he is, man. Coming out of nowhere with a crazy knockout. Definitely ate crow here, but number 16, Chris Curtis, dude. Fuck, man, where did this dude come from? Like, I mean, Phil Haas is kind of a little bit of a fraud to me, but he has some good wins, dude. Like, he beat Kyle Dawkins. Dawkins isn't a bad fighter at all. Like, Haas is not a bad fighter, and he knocked Haas the fuck out. But I was like, surely he's not going to fucking do that to Brendan Allen. Well, fuck me, right? You know, like, fuck what you're talking about, TC. Like, nah, man. He would not be denied. I'm not going to say that like the Strickland thing had too much to do with that. I think it's just Allen. Like, it's Chris Curtis being a good striker and just determined. And like Allen is a good fighter. He's super skilled, but he has fight IQ issues to me, man. Like, he does not. He's a knucklehead. Like, I don't think he's stupid. Like, I think he's college educated, but I think that he's just he might have book smarts, but he just don't like he just doesn't have the best instincts. You know what I'm saying? Like, he did well against Puna, but like that's risky too, man. Like, you're standing there like and I think he just tries to be a tough guy too much. I think he tries to prove that he's like this awesome striker. It's like, why are you doing that with a dude that you could? And I know he was struggling to get the takedowns, but yeah, so it's not just Allen, it's Curtis being a good fighter and just like fuck, dude, who the fuck are you? Like, I'm paying attention now. Like, you fucking have my attention now, Jesus Christ. But yeah, awesome win. But dude, the knockout itself is nasty. Like, he fucking they're trading hooks in the phone booth. They connect at the same time, but Allen just starts like weeble wobbling. And Curtis just pounces on him, dude. Gets him up against the fence. It was 2 knees, and both of them were to the head. Like, both of them were I think it was like a left knee, then a right knee, and he was done. And that was it. But yeah, that's only his second knockout. Dude, man, Strickland and his boy put a whooping on Brendan Allen. Like, whoop that boy's ass. Like, get fucked up by me and my homie. Like, goddamn. Crazy. What are you saying in the comments? God, Cowboy. I'm telling you, man. What was the other one, dude? UFC are some sadistic motherfuckers. Like, it might have been this fight. Like, what are you thinking about? Patty's gonna fucking chin him, dude. He's gonna fucking blitz in, or he's gonna club and sub him. Nah, man. Like, if it was Cowboy a few years ago, it'd be a really good fight, and I might even pick Cowboy. But nah, this version of Cowboy, he's damaged goods, man. Like, his chin's been cracked. Patty has shown that, like, I don't think he's gonna slump him, but I just think he's gonna hurt him, and he's gonna because Patty's the kind of guy, dude. He just seems like the kind of submission before position guy. So I see him like hurting Cowboy and then just jumping on something and fucking like and cinching it up before Cowboy has a chance to fight it off because he's so fucked up. I think it's club and sub, but yeah, I guess he could like he might just straight up fucking slump him. But anyway, yeah, like I think that's crazy, man. Like, God almighty. I don't care about nothing. Okay, but yeah, so that was a hell of a win for Chris Curtis though, dude. Heck of a deal, heck of a deal. Um Now,
hide one comment. Then I'll hide the banner. Then I'll edit the banner. I should probably just be starting another one. All right, man. Moving right along. Number 15, boys. Number 15. This one, this is not so much the level of competition. It's not a terrible level. It's not an embarrassing level of competition, but it's certainly not like anything that like you would write home about. But the dude that won is another guy that's on the rise who has a very exciting fight coming up, dude. Which I was just, speak of the devil, I was just talking about it, 20 minutes ago. But this knockout here was incredibly one of the more devastating ones. You'll see what I'm talking about. It was just fucking brutal. Coming in at number 15, the 15th best main card knockout in the Ultimate Fighting Championship in the year 2021, in my opinion, is Bruno Silva versus Wellington Turman. Wellington Turman was knocked completely unconscious. He was on the bullet train to the Shadow Realm, chilling with Leonardo Santos and Warley Alves and some of those other barrages. Like, he was gone. His eyes were open, but he was not awake. He was awake, but he was dreaming. But he was still there, but he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wasn't like normal grounding pound. Like, he was throwing left hooks, but he was like on his knees. Like, he was like, it was like he was, you know how like ground and pound, it's a punch, but it kind of looks just like a ground and pound punch. Like, no, he was throwing left hooks from his knees and just like clipping him on the edge of his chin. It was brutal, dude. Like, Wellington Turman got chinned by Andrew Sanchez on the feet, like not completely out, but dude, this one, he was just done. Just fucking KO'd stiff. Dude, so Jack, I had done that with the UFC. Like, I did that with the results of the Vegas 45 stream, but then I had like, with the women's fights, 50 knockouts, and it's like, I'm not adding, dude. And my computer was running really fucking slow, so I had to I type it, and then I had to wait for the computer to like input the command, like tick, 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 and then I would like, if I mistyped, just tick, 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 like it was very, tedious is the fucking word. So yeah, I just gave up. So now I'm just editing one. No shit. No shit. He has 2 black belts. One in jiu-jitsu, one in I get to knock a fuck out. And it was crazy because he was undefeated before that. And now it's like going from undefeated to you're just chinny. Like, that's crazy, dude. Weird, wild stuff. But let's move right along. Now, this one, this was an awesome knockout because of who got knocked out. Like, the knockout itself was pretty cool. It wasn't the most devastating one this year, but it was still like, because of who it was, I had to put it on the list, dude. I had to.
I wouldn't have been able to sleep right if I didn't. Because I got the pick right, but I certainly did not see it unfolding this way. Excuse me. Yeah, dude. Coming in at number 14, like I said, like there were cooler looking knockouts, but this dude doesn't get knocked out until he didn't get knocked out until this fight. But it's easily the biggest win of this dude's career. Number 14. King Bobby Green, baby. Hey, you can say what you want about Raging Al. He's not the best fighter ever, but he's fucking tough. He's taken a lot of damage over his career, but he's never been knocked out before until he got in there with Bobby Green. And dude, he was just getting clean countered. And that one that set him down was nasty. It was like he was kind of like squared up, Bobby Green was, because he was circling along the outside of the fence. But he timed the counter perfectly, like Al jumped into range and he just clipped him with it was like a 1-2, but he was like switching stances. It was like in the middle of the stance switch, but it was nasty, man. Hurt him, and he didn't let him off the hook. But that dude, Al's had a lot of fights. He's been in there with fucking Khabib. He's been in there with everybody, dude. And didn't get finished. And Bobby Green knocked him the fuck out. In New York, dude, in Madison Square Gardens. I had to put that on the list. That's a little bit of a historic moment, dude. Like I said, Al isn't the best fighter ever, but he's never been knocked out ever. So yeah, it was pretty cool. So yeah, I had to put that in the top 15. But let me go ahead and get the next one up there. Be a little proactive. Number 13. Oh shit, dude, it's 420. What the fuck am I doing? Not what I'm supposed to be doing. Just wouldn't be 420 without having a casual toke. Now, this guy, this barrage here, was on the other list as well. He made the prelim knockout list. This one, I guess you could argue is more devastating. Like, I think it is. And it's definitely against a way higher level of competition. So, yeah, I think that's why I put this one. It had to make the top 15. You can maybe, some people will have this higher, but I think my top 10 is pretty fucking airtight. Like, I'm willing to take the Pepsi challenge with my top 10 against anybody's, but this had to be on the list somewhere. I think it's appropriately in the top 15. And this is a guy that doubled up, man. There was some people that like had more than one sweet fucking knockout this year, and he did it on the prelims, and he just did it again on the main card. Without further ado, coming in at number 13, I think. Let me double check that. Yes. Coming in at number 13 for the second time. 13th best UFC main card knockout of 2021 is The little Maori dude from New Zealand, man. This this one was really an eye opener. Like, you can say what you want about Cody, but who has he been knocked out by? Pedro, who fucking dropped Dominic Cruz. Pedro and TJ twice when TJ was all soused up. So yeah, that's a good win. I don't care what. Yeah, he's a meme. Yes, I know he's a joke. He's Cody No Chin. I'm aware of that, but still, dude, like, it's still a good win. And fuck, man, like, he smoked him. What can I say? Like, I gotta eat crow. I don't know what to say other than I was fucking wrong. Kai Car Fronts can crack, man. Like, yeah, he's a little rat face. I'm not, a big fan of his, but I got to give credit where it's due, dude. He's a good fighter. He's definitely a top flyweight, and he beat the living shit out of Cody Garbrandt. Like, fucked him up, dude. So yeah, shout out to Kai. Shout out to Kai. Jackie Bosada knew was Kai was unleashing the Armada. Let's go. He was unleashing the Armada this time. Sorry, my Jackie boy accent is fucking terrible. Let's see. Okay, that was number 13. We're moving right along, boys. I'm gonna get through these next two as quick as I can because I'm gonna watch the top 10, rewatch the top 10, and comment on them live. This is another one, dude, that happened at the end of the year. So this was like a late edition, but it has to be slotted somewhere near the top 10. It was another one that, like, was super surprising. I had this fight picked correctly, but I did not see it fucking transpiring like this, dude. Not only was it a devastating knockout, it's against a guy that is, he's a fucking ranked fighter. So, I think he wasn't. No, maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't. At one point he was ranked. I know he was. But it was still awesome. Didn't see it going down the way it did. Thought this guy would win, but not like this. Coming in at number 12, 12th best UFC main card knockout of 2021. Not that. Boom. Pretty Ricky, baby. Smoked him. I figured he would win. I was pretty confident that it would be one-sided, but I thought it would be a grapple fucking. Like, I thought he would just get ragdolled for 3 rounds. I thought he would be the one, like, avoiding the big shots from a Sun Sao and, like, fucking, but nah, dude. He just chinned him. Crazy. I know, right? Like, he's such a decisionator, but yeah, he's I guess he's developed his striking a little bit, which is, dude, I always like to see that. I don't mind if someone's a specialist in something, that's just what they do and they can have success in it, like, more power to them. But I always like to see when a fighter develops, like, more aspects of their game and, like, becomes more well-rounded. I think that just, like, if you're smart about it, like, it does nothing but make you better. Like, yeah, you don't want to, like Simone doesn't want to be the kind, like, he doesn't want to fall in love with his striking now, but at least he knows he has that in the back pocket, because especially for wrestlers, dude, that is such a fucking good tool to have. Like, okay, now when I worry about the takedown, like when I go to defend the takedown, now I have to worry about getting cracked. So it makes people second guess themselves. So I like to see that from a wrestler. But yeah, man, we're approaching the top 10, steadily approaching the top 10, boys. Rapidly approaching, I should say. This one almost made the top 10, dude. I really wanted to put it in the top 10, but the top, like I said, some people might see this differently, but my top 10, it was either title fights or it was main event headliners. And there were enough where, yeah, you could say, oh, well, this one was more devastating. The dude was like, a little more fucked up, but it wasn't, the stakes weren't as high. The level of competition wasn't as high. Therefore, they're that much more impressive to me. That's kind of why I have the top 10 what it is. And the only reason that this one didn't make the top 10 is because the level of competition, the dude that got knocked out is pretty chinny, but it was so awesome that it had to be somewhere on the list. And this one was really satisfying. I ate crow here. Like, I was wrong, but this is one of those where, like, I could not have been more happy to eat crow because I was really happy for the dude that won. So let me see here. Go back. Tell you what we got right here. Like I said, had a tough time keeping this out of the top 10, but nonetheless. Undoubtedly one of the more satisfying knockouts. Like, some of these are like incredibly impressive, but some of them I was a little upset about. Like, I was on the wrong end of some of them as far as like my pick. I was on the wrong end of this one as far as my pick, but like this one was like really satisfying, dude. Like this was definitely one for the good guys. So here we go. Coming in at number 11, the motherfucking immortal Matt Brown one punches Diego Lima. Dude, it was fucking sweet. Like, it was a fight where I was like, man, either one of these guys could get knocked out. But to see Matt Brown at 40 years old, just like the old guy still got it. Fucking, not only did he knock him out, he one punched him, dude. Like, overhand right. And the way that Lima hit, the way he folded up, it was just, I was super happy for Matt Brown, dude. Like, Matt Brown has never been one of my favorite fighters, but I've always respected him. I've always enjoyed watching him fight. Like, But yeah, that shit was crazy, dude. It was, dude. It was just a fucking beauty. Definitely a picturesque KO. Just clean, overhand right, connected perfectly. See, those are the best, man, where it's like, it's one strike, it's clean, and the dude just crumbles. Like, can't keep his composure, just completely just melts. Like, formless mash, just like just on the ground. So awesome, dude. And it's a guy like that like everyone's counting out. It's like, oh man, am I really counting out Matt Brown against Diego Lima? Like, yep, sure am. And boy, did I pay for it. Like, I don't know, dude. Oh man. Well, boys, here we are.
You see, the cream rises to the top, boys. And this is the cream. This is the cream of the crop. This is the class of knockout artistry of 2021. Like, these were the best to me. Fucking the old lady took the binger again. Somebody pack of this chilling. Need a minute to set this up. But yeah, man. So we've been through a lot of knockouts. Some really fucking good ones. But to me, these are the best. Shut these blinds a little bit. The sun's starting to go down. All right. I'm going to watch these two, man. Because they're just too good. In 1 second, I'm just pulling this up here. Pulling these highlights up. This one was a late edition. But after rewatching it, considering the spot they were in, they're both ranked fighters. It was a devastating knockout. Like, I ate crow here, but it was another eye-opening fight. Like, okay, this dude, I knew he was good, but I didn't know he was this good. Like, this was definitely, I don't know if it was, I guess you could say it's his first, like, real top 15 test, but he passed it with flying colors. Jesus. But yeah, here we go. Put it up there, and then I'm going to watch it real quick. But this is the top 10, boys. The absolute best knockouts of the year, in my opinion. So this was a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I'm definitely going to save these banners when I don't have fucking 50 of them to put up. But yeah, number 10, Jamal Hill, dude. I mean, I actually thought that Crute would be able to hold his own on the feet, but because I was like, okay, well, he knocked out OSP, but OSP's like getting up there. He's a little past it. So I didn't put as much stock into that as I obviously should have. But Lord have mercy. Like, he was just dropping him with single punches, dude. I think it was a check right hook because Hill's a southpaw. But dude, he sat him down twice, and the second time he sat him down, he just jumped right through his guard and just boom, slumped him. So that was pretty insane. Jamal Hill, you want to talk about, dude, light heavyweight is so awesome right now. Like, there are going to be some really good matchups for that dude. Like, the top 15 of light heavyweight is all like super dangerous, like fast, just big ass. It's just like big ass, like quick 200-pound kickboxers. Like they all have knockout power and like kickboxing ability. Like, dude, like insert Jamal Hill to like any of those fights. I like to see Jamal Hill versus Rakic. I like to see Jamal Hill versus Volkan. I like to see Jamal Hill versus fucking Hill versus Ankalaev. Like any of those, man. Like Hill is on the way up. That is, I mean, yeah, Anthony Smith beat Jimmy Crute by knockout, but it was a leg kick. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't just fucking like one punch him like that. Like that definitely opened my eyes. Like I knew Hill was pretty good, but like I didn't know he was that fucking good. So I do now. So appreciate you making me aware of your greatness or your goodness, Jamal Hill. He's up there. Yeah, I would say my dude Ankalaev has pretty good hands. Ankalaev has pretty good hands. Yeah, I would say he's cleaner than Jiri. Jiri's powerful, but he's not super like he can be sloppy. Yeah, I would say he has some of the most power, definitely. For sure. I'd really like to see him versus Vulcan. But yeah. There's a lot of good matchups for him, dude. Thank you. Appreciate it. Love you. Jack says, Ozdemir, a loser of Rakic. Those are all good fights, dude. Like, seriously, like fucking plug and play. Nice. Yeah, we we just finished ours. We did online shopping this year. But we finally took care of it. We've gotten most of the gifts from everyone that we exchange gifts with, and we sent all our gifts out. So most of the Christmas chaos is done for us, and we're not doing shit this year. Like we're staying put. We're not fucking going anywhere. It's just gonna be me and the old lady. Fucking lamping for Christmas. It's gonna be chill as fuck. Some good tree. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Dude, that's a good matchup. I mean, I'm a Magomed Ankalaev stan. I mean, I'm sure you guys may or may not know that. But if you don't, now you do. Magomed is my dude. I'm super biased. Like, I just am. You know, I don't give a fuck. I think he's gonna be future light heavyweight champ. Because here's the thing about light heavyweight. You can't, other than Jamal Hill. I mean, Jamal Hill isn't undefeated now. Like he fucking, and that's why I picked Crute is because, like, and yeah, in fairness, Ankalaev fell victim to Paul Craig as well. But Paul Craig also got knocked out by fucking Alonzo Minifield. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot of parity at light heavyweight. It's very competitive. These fights are always like close, dude. Look at fucking Volkan Ozdemir. Super close fight with Rakic and Reyes. Reyes gets fucking smoked by fucking Jan and Jiri. So it's like, and then Jan gets choked by Glover. So it's like, these matchups are all like, none of them. Trying to figure the best way to say this. Like, there's a lot of parity. There's a lot of the skill gap is razor thin with these dudes, and a lot of them, the more well-rounded guys tend to do better at light heavyweight because they all can kickbox and strike. But the ones that are the most well-rounded tend to do better, I feel like. And that's why I think Ankalaev will have success because he is a good grappler. Like, I think he'll just knock Glover the fuck out, though. But yeah, and I think against Santos, like he's got to be careful, but I think he'll out grapple him, dude. I think he'll be smart and out grapple him. But hey, dude, Uncle Live is nasty on the feet, man. He's really crisp. But yeah, I mean, I think it's fair to say that Hill has the most power, might be the best striker. Might be. He might be. I agree. Jiri, it just seems like Jiri just has that fucking it factor, don't it? Like he just has that fucking like, yeah, he's vulnerable, he can be hurt, but he just seems like seems like he's just catching something at the right time. I'm having a tough time describing it, but there's something about the dude. And yeah, I think Uncle Ive, dude. Tell me y'all wouldn't want to see Jerry versus Uncle Ive for the belt. But yeah, man, I think Magomed will get there. I think Jerry will get there too. If Jerry's next, I think he'll knock Glover out. I think he will. I think because Glover gets hurt early almost every fucking fight. And a guy like Jerry, he's so powerful. Like, yeah, he's a little sloppy, but I just don't think he's going to fuck around with him. I think he's just going to fucking. Now, there's a chance Glover could knock him out because, I mean, Jerry got slumped by King Mo. You know what I'm saying? Like, the dude, I'm not going to say he's a glass cannon, but he's not the most durable dude. Like, he's kill or be killed. He's a guy that, like, he's a fucking crazy ass samurai dude. That's why people love him. But that's why his fights are entertaining. But yeah, like, Jiri, I think will probably knock Glover out. But then, yeah, if Magomed beats, who's Rakic fighting? Is Rakic fighting Anthony Smith? I can't remember who's booked there, but anyway, all right. Well, let's progress through this top 10. Now, this one is another one that happened recently, but there was so much anticipation behind this fight. And I mean, to me, it delivered. I didn't see it going down quite this way, but I did have the correct side on this one. But it was a pretty awesome fight for as long as it lasted. But this was one of the most anticipated matchups. Like, everyone was fucking drooling over this one, dude. Let's see here. God damn it. I mean, like I said, super anticipated. Like, everyone was, super pumped about this one I mean, rightfully so. It's a great matchup. I think for the most part delivered, but I thought it was going to be razor close till the end. And one guy definitely started to take over and he closed it emphatically. So yeah, without further ado, I think the 9th best knockout of the year. Good one to sort of on the tail end of 2021. Here we go. Fizzy and Riddell. Not only did there were several Yura Yushiro Gary knockouts, man. Spinning hook kick knockouts. Fucking Barnett, Bahamondes, Riddell. I mean, Fiziev. Throwing them spinning hook kicks, dude. It's one of my favorite kicks, man. I don't throw it that often, but I don't throw the spinning hook kick. I throw the regular hook kick. I throw that motherfucker plenty. That one's a lot easier to throw. And that one's a lot easier to set up too, because I throw that one a lot because you can get away with that one. You throw a roundhouse and you throw the roundhouse in front of them So it looks like you're just missing a roundhouse kick, and they're like, "Oh," and then they start coming for you, and you just hook that motherfucker back and clip them in the back of the head. Dude, it's awesome. Like when you hit people with it, it's like super embarrassing for them. But yeah, I like to throw the hook kick a lot, but the spinning hook kick, it has a lot more power on it, obviously, because you're winding up. But dude, if you land it, yeah, the torque that you're generating, you can fuck people up. Like that was a nasty fucking kick. And against a guy like Riddell, where I thought that they were going to be like super respectful of each other's like ability and power because they both have power, but dude, Fiziev just marched through him, man. Like he was not having it. I, dude, he looked so fucking good in that fight. And considering how good Riddell had looked, I had a feeling that Fiziev would get it done, but I didn't think he would fucking spinning hook kick him, dude. So yeah, shout out to Fiziev. That was a great fight, great knockout, dude. Oh yeah, I forgot I was gonna watch these. I didn't even watch the Hill one. Uh, I didn't even watch the fucking Hill Crew one. Oh well, here we are. Yeah, people were really split on this fight too. I thought it was going to be close, man. I actually thought it was going to end up being a split decision for Fiziev. Why are you going to have a highlight video and show the fucking weigh-ins? I mean, I guess like this face off, but all right, here we go. Watching this fucking. If you're just joining me, I'm watching the Rafael Fiziev Brad Riddell knockout. It was my number 9 knockout of the year. Yeah, because he set that up early in the fight. He threw a roundhouse and then wheel kick off the other side. Fiziev switches stances really fucking seamlessly. Dude, they were trading hook combos like crazy. Like Fiziev threw right hook, left hook so many times. Yeah, he caught him. Yeah, man, that was gnarly. Dude, he switched stances right before he threw it. So he's in. This is what it looked like. So he's in. This is a really good angle of it too. So he's in southpaw, right? He's backing Riddell up to the fence in southpaw, and then he just does like a switch. He just like literally. He didn't even hop her into. Because sometimes you do a stance switch. Like I do this a lot when I did this a lot when I was sparring in karate, where you literally just like bounce on your feet and then you switch in midair. Like you jump up and then switch in midair. But he just literally just like was in southpaw and literally just like walked it behind. Like he just placed his right leg behind the other one. So he switches stances into orthodox to like because he wouldn't have been able to hit him with a spinning hook kick the other way, but he trapped him. He caught him on the way out because like he got Riddell to circle like he was boxing him. Like because if you're both orthodox, you want to try and get to the outside, which means you want to move to your right. So he tricked him. He got him to move to his right, like he was circling away from danger. But then he threw the hook kick and caught him. So that was a nasty little trap by Fiziev. And that's a fucking perfect Uriushiro. And usually people throw that when someone's just in place, but to catch someone on the way out with that, man, he basically just closed the door on his fucking face. And he hit him so hard that Riddell was like, he tried to call timeout. Like he didn't know what was going on. He was like, whoa, wait a second. And it was just like, he just didn't know what was happening. It was really nasty. Yeah, so actually Noah Cub did make the list, but he was on the prelim list. Yeah, Cub was um
Where the fuck was it? God damn it. Did I not have it on the list? Yeah, maybe it was it was probably an honorable mention. Like I probably had it as an honorable mention. Yeah, for some reason I thought I had it on the list. Maybe I didn't. Because this is what it was. This is the only reason why. Because it was a main card fight, and I don't know. I mean, I don't really think that it's. I would probably still have these others ones ahead of that, but it's an honorable mention for sure. But yeah, no, a lot of people were on Riddell for sure. Yeah, Herb was right on that one. I'm glad that he just jumped on it because like Riddell, like he was like, wait, hold on a second. That's the look on. That was the look on his face. Riddell, yeah, a lot of people were. Remember his post-fight interview said that he saw he was doing the same retreat every time. Yeah, I mean, if he saw that, because I mean that's typically what people do. Like if you're boxing somebody, usually if you're both orthodox, you're going to be doing this dance where you're both just circling to your right. You're both just circling counterclockwise around each other, just like they call it going around and round. Like we're going round and round. You're literally just circling to like to your right, and so is your opponent, just circling round and round and round. So he switched into orthodox so that Riddell would try and retreat to Fiziev's outside foot, and then he fucking spun around and caught him with a hook kick. So he set up that trap for him. It was really filth nasty. Sick nasty, whatever. Yeah, Fiziev is he's pretty cerebral, man. He really is. For a dude that's as vicious and devastating as he's a pretty he's definitely a high IQ type striker. And he has fucking good takedown defense. Like he's gonna be a problem, man. That was hey, and Riddell is one of the, for lightweight, like Riddell's one of the better top 15 from 10 to 15. I'd say Riddell is one of the better strikers. Now in the top 10, there's some fucking good strikers at the top of 55, but yeah, Fiziev is going to give some people a tough fight, dude. So I'm real interested to see what's next for him. But we're getting into it now, boys. We're getting into the fucking thick of it. Now, this one, I've seen some like top, some other lists for top knockouts of 2021. And this one, like some people have this way, way higher. I don't, and I'm willing to stand by that. Like I said, I think this fucking top 10 is pretty airtight. And I'll literally fist fight any man that says different. No, it's fine. But no, I think this top 10 is pretty airtight. This one no one will not have this in their top 10. Some people will have this in their like top 5. Some people will have it in top 3. I've seen some people have it as their best knockout. I don't think so. Considering the state of the person that it happened to, the current state that they're in, I don't have it in the top 5, but it's in the fucking top 10. I mean, it was so devastating. Like you have to slot it somewhere in the top 10, at the very least. Let's see. Coming in at number 8. This was a really good win for this dude. I don't know if it so much opened people's eyes, but it was definitely definitely got him. It catapulted him through the rankings. You know what I mean? Like people knew this dude was legit, but this one was like, holy shit! Like, yeah, maybe this dude needs a title eliminator or a title fight or whatever. And I think it's what got him that. But this was a devastating knockout, dude. This This was another one where he was just completely fucking unconscious. I think y'all probably know what I'm alluding to. It was a nasty single strike, completely unconscious knockout. Coming in at number 8. I think that's right. Coming in at number 8, Corey Sandhagen and Frankie Edgar. Like I said, some people have that higher, but to me, like, yeah, Frankie getting knocked out, I had a feeling Corey was going to knock him out. Not like that. Jesus Christ. Like, your boy was gone. Like, doesn't even have an E on it. Like, GON. That fucking quick. Like, he was out before he hit the deck. Straight like that. Like, he was fucking done. Crazy. Crazy, crazy. Weird, wild stuff. Yeah, man. Lightweight's such a weird division, dude. It is the glamour division, right? Like, it's the one everybody fucking talks about, especially on Twitter, dude. The top 5, like, the top lightweights of the last couple years have been stand more than any other fucking division, like, to a sickening degree. So, yeah, lightweight is the glamour division. It's the one that casuals lock their eyes on. It's the it was the, it was crazy because Conor didn't even have that many fights, but it was like Conor's division, the Khabib, Dustin, like, now it's the Oliveira division, but it's the fucking glamour division. It's the fucking sexy division. But yeah, man, like, it's pretty deep. It's pretty deep. Bantamweight, featherweight, lightweight, they're definitely deep divisions. But yeah, excuse me, guys. I'll be right back. I need to take care of something real quick. Now I have a machine gun. Ho. Fatality. Sorry, boys. I had to help the old lady with something real quick. Where was I? Where were we? Yeah, dude, that fucking knockout, like instantaneous unconsciousness. Nar. GNAR, dude. Sorry, that was obnoxious. All right, where are we? Man, this one I didn't see on a lot of lists, dude. And I was kind of surprised. Like, yeah, the guy wasn't completely unconscious, but goddamn if he wasn't close. And considering that the stakes of this one, I'm really surprised that it wasn't like on more people's lists. Like, yeah, maybe not the top knockout. I don't think anybody would really consider this the top knockout, but to not be in the top 10, I was a little surprised, man. I was a little taken aback. Get this up here. Actually, let me do something real quick. You inspired me, Jack. You done inspired me, Bubba. Yeah, I'd like to edit the motherfucker if I could. Oh, baby, it's Christmas all over again. Oh, baby, again. It's Christmas time again. All righty. Boom. And there you are. All right, let's get back to this fucking countdown, dude. Shout out to the 7 people that are still rocking and rolling with your boy, sitting here talking my shit, talking some knockouts, dude. Goddamn, we've been through some good ones, and we're getting to the juiciest, the gnarliest, the fucking most devastating, the biggest moment knockouts of the year. I think we're at number 6 now, boys, if I'm not mistaken. Tell you what, though, man, this has been a nice end of the year stream. And let me get to where I want to get to. Okay, here we go. Coming in, was that? Yes. No, I'm sorry. I jumped ahead. The one I was describing before is the one after this. This one, oh, I called this one. Your boy was all over this motherfucker. This is one of my best calls of the year. I seen this one coming a fucking mile away. A lot of people were going the other way with it. And I said, you know what? You're wrong. And you were, because I was fucking right on this one. It was a dope ass knockout. It was brutal. It was a little unique in that most. You'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what I'm talking about. Let me get this thing loaded up. I'm going to go ahead and get this video because I'm going to watch this one because it was just so like, it was a beaut. And it was a similar one to the Riddell in that it was a trap that was set up basically from the beginning of the fight. And it was kind of the same kind of scenario, like a dude
Circling a trap set up for someone that's retreating against the fence. So, without further ado, this is my number 7 knockout of the year for a main card UFC fight. Here we are. Michael Chandler versus Dan Hooker. You know, a lot of people were pissed off at the speed at which Chandler was moved through the division. And I understand that. To a lot of people, like, that was like, this is bullshit. This dude ain't fought fucking, like, it was the number of fights for a lot of people. It was like, you know, this dude has 0 fights. He comes in and gets, you know, a top 10 guy in Dan Hooker, wins that fight, and then he's fighting for the title. Like, what the fuck? Like, people were so fucking pissed off about that. But if you think about it, dude, like, Dan Hooker had just come off a fucking war with Dustin Poirier, where, like, some people out there, and I don't want to name any names, Beanie Boy, MMA Guru, thought that Dan Hooker might have won that fight. My point is, it was fucking close. We're gonna split hairs here? Am I wrong? No, but dude, he had a fucking war with Poirier in which he got damn near close to knocking Dustin Poirier out. And then he comes, so like, Dan Hooker was a legit win for your fucking debut, and Chandler didn't fuck around with him, dude. He fucking smoked him. And I seen that coming from a mile away. Like, explosive, dynamic strikers and dudes that have power, like, they just give Dan Hooker problems. Dan Hooker has success against dudes that are either chinny or that don't have a lot of power. And that's just the way it is. Okay, here we go. Like Hooker threw a lot of leg kicks that were pretty effective. Like, he kind of forced Chandler. I don't know if Chandler was planning on being that aggressive, but he immediately started to, like, pressure Hooker and, like, back him up to the fence. And, like, yeah, I guess he started to read the tendencies. Like, it's 2 orthodox guys, and normally with that little dance, you're just circling to the right. You're circling to the out. You're basically circling away from the power hand, but because Chandler switches stances, he kind of fucked Hooker up. Like, Fiziev switched from he switched from southpaw to orthodox to land the spinning hook kick, but Chandler switched from orthodox to southpaw to actually land the knockout, because he set it up like he would move into Hooker with in orthodox. Watch this knockout here. So yeah. So yeah, it's kind of hard to tell, but he, like, right when he throws the punch, he's in southpaw. Like, he steps forward into, he's doing the thing where he's like, he's throwing power shots from each stance. So, like, he's in southpaw and he throws the left hook to the body. Or I'm sorry, he's in orthodox and throws the right hand to the body, and then switches forward into southpaw and throws the left hand upstairs. So that's what it is. It's kind of hard to tell because he's moving forward as he's punching, but that's what it was. He's circling Hooker off to the right. So he's basically setting a trap for him. And you do that in boxing too. You circle the guy. If you're trying to set a trap for someone and pushing them either against the ropes or against the fence, and they go to the left, it's either a left hook or a left hand of some kind. So yeah, he did it real nice, man. It was unorthodox, threw the right hand to the body. But then when he stepped forward into southpaw, it gave him like the extra reach, and he just clipped him. So yeah, awesome knockout, dude. I mean, that's how you make a debut. And I don't care what people say, man. Like, the dude justified his title fight. He was a fucking cunt hair from finishing Charles Oliveira. And you know what? This just worked out perfectly on this list, man, because this fight leads perfectly into the next one. And it's just one spot above, just a nice little transition there. Off the one Hooker win, be like, Gaethje getting title shot off the one Johnson win. I disagree, just because like Hooker had that close fight with Poirier. Like, I get what you're saying, but like I still think it was a legit enough win, especially considering how he performed in the title fight. Because I mean, I'll just go ahead and spoil the next one for you. The next one is Oliveira Chandler. And like, I know Chandler's been knocked out before, but in a title fight where Chandler is super fucking hungry, he has a lot of momentum. Like, that's like, I know that Hooker had lost that fight, but his stock was pretty high after that Poirier fight. So for Chandler to just smoke him like that was impressive to me. But I'm a little higher on Chandler than some people are, so I understand. Like I said, number 6, like, dude, that left hook was so fucking picture perfect. And like DC said, dude, right hand up against his chin, just perfect technique, man. Hooked it around, brought it back to like it, dude. It was a beauty. It was a right hand left hook. They both threw right hands and missed, and I think they both threw left hooks, but like Oliveira's, he had the reach advantage, and like he was so accurate with it, dude. And considering that Chandler almost did the same shit to Oliveira that he did to Hooker, because he drops Hooker, right, and then just like gets down on both knees and just starts punching the fucking side of his head, like just holding him in place with one hand and punching him with the other. He hit him about 20 times in a row. But he started to do the same thing to Oliveira. Like, Oliveira went down, and then Chandler's just like standing above him, just like punching him in the side of the head. And Oliveira's trying to like slip him, but he's just getting punched. Like, I've heard some people say, like, oh man, he wasn't really that hurt. And like, nah, man, you don't just drop down like that against a guy that has GMP like Chandler. Like, he was hurt. He was definitely hurt. He was pretty close to finishing that fight. But credit to Oliveira, man. He definitely finished it. He left no fucking doubt. And that left hook was so clean. And then he actually dropped Chandler again. Like, Chandler got up and tried to retreat. And then Oliveira just like followed him. And again, man, like, that's how you cut somebody off. Someone that's circling to the right against the ropes or the fence, left hook. Hit him with that left hook. So yeah, awesome knockout. One of the best knockouts probably the best knockout of Oliveira's career. And it's the one it fucking won him the strap, dude. Yep, he did. Same concept, but Bellator and Hooker better. Yep, exactly. Dude, stonks, dude. He's something, man. He is something.
Sub MMA KO. Gaethje versus MJ was a classic. MJ to Alvarez to Poirier all within years. Crazy. Yep. Telling you, man, like they complete the triangle, dude. They'll complete the triangle. There's a bunch of triangles, dude, that you can point to. One guy beats the other guy, beats the other guy. Okay, now let's get down to the nitty fucking Nacho Libre gritty. To the nitty gritty. That's crazy, dude. That's fucking wild. That's restonkulous. You like that usage of stonk, Jackie boy? All right, let's see. Boys, I think we finally made it to the fucking top 5. The top 5 of all these fucking knockouts, dude. We made it here. Main card knock. These are the ones that are like, not only are they sick knockouts, but they are for something. It's either for the belt or it's to get a crack at the belt. So these, in my opinion, are the best. It's the combination of the knockout itself and the stakes and the level of competition. Because you can be fighting someone a level of competition that's higher, but maybe it's not for a title eliminator or it's not for the belt. So I think that they're similar things, but they're not exactly the same thing. Level of competition and stakes are similar, but not the same. If that makes sense. One is not always congruent with the other. If that makes sense. I don't even know if I said that right. Anyway, it doesn't matter. All right, here we go. Top 5. These are really interchangeable. Like, you could have these in any different order and I wouldn't be upset. Like, I've seen some people have the fight that I have at number 3, number 1. I've seen some people that the fight I have at number 2, it's at like number 7. So these are, like I said, interchangeable. You can have these any certain way you want to as far as the order. But I think these are, you have to have these somewhere in the top 5. I don't care what order, in my opinion. Here we go. This was, I'm pretty sure this was a title eliminator. Or got them a title eliminator. Yeah, I think it got them a title eliminator. So yeah, this was, not only were the stakes high in this one, but well, the level of competition was high. The stakes were high because it was actually for yeah, I think it was for a title eliminator or maybe the title shot. I can't remember. But yeah, it was a top 5 matchup. And the result was just absolutely devastating. Coming in at number 5, a man that never, well, I wouldn't say never, but when he's getting the win, at least 9 times out of 10 is going to be a fucking knockout. He has more knockouts than anyone in the UFC. And this one was just another fucking reminder. Prime example. You know who the fuck I'm talking about. Boom. Number 5, Lewis versus Blades. Like I said, it's another stereotypical Lewis knockout. Like, Curtis was out before he hit the ground. It was set up nice. He had been setting that uppercut up, up in the uppercut with the up and then it goes up. But no, he set that up all fight, dude. Boy.
in Washington don't get buck naked for nobody. You want this roll? You going to shoot me? Boom! Oh man, goddamn! All right, here we go. What y'all know about that World Series of Dice, dude? Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, Blades was looking good. He was piecing Derek Lewis up. I swear, I'm still standing on this square. If he had not gone for that fucking takedown, Curtis Blades would have won that fucking fight, dude. He would have knocked Derek Lewis out because he was piecing him up on the feet, man. Curtis knocked Junior out, dude. Junior destroyed fucking Derek Lewis. So it's like he was looking good on the feet and he just decided to go for that fucking takedown. You can't do that against a guy that has a touch of death, dude. Like, yeah, he might not always land it, but if he does, if he lands one of his power punches clean, especially from his stance where he's like, he has his feet planted, that's it. You know, if he's off balance or if you roll with it, you know, like Gon did, like Gon was rolling with almost all of Lewis's punches because he's so fast and agile and timing. He's very skilled. But like, even standing, like Curtis was tagging Lewis and like having like winning the striking battle. But then he just goes back to the well, man. He went to the well and it came up real dry as a fucking bone. Like, damn it. Devastating, dude. Like, and Lewis is such a character because, like, I mean, I get it. Like, you're in the heat of the moment. You're like, and especially Lewis, like a dude that's been to fucking prison. He's just got a vicious mentality. Like when he's fucking fighting somebody. So I get that it's like, yeah, he's not going to stop until the referee stops it. But it's like, dude, you had to know he was unconscious. So when he says that shit, like that's Herb Dean fault. Like, god damn, Lewis. Like, dude, you knew that you knocked Kurt. You knew you sparked Curtis out. You know what kind of power you have, dog. And you're just like, nah, dude, that's Herb Dean fault. Like, god damn, like ruthless, dude. Ruthless. It's crazy. So like, fuck. For the like, it was a crazy knockout. Yep. I mean, like Curtis is popping in with a jab, hitting him with the right hand. Like, man, Derek Lewis has some of the worst posture sometimes, like some of the worst body language. Enough of this. I just want to get to the fucking knockout. Yeah, Curtis hits him with a big right hand, left hook, right hand, left hook, low kick, fucking him up, man. Like Curtis was hurting him bad, man. Him with that elbow, backed Lewis up, like had him in trouble, dude. Unfortunate, but yeah, like he tried to have his cake and eat it too. Like, oh, I'm gonna out grapple this dude. I'm gonna out grapple this dude. I can outstrike him and out grapple him. Like, man. Because he was timing it good when he just went for like to counter him with strikes. He was doing fine, man. He was slipping. He was like rolling with everything, but he telegraphed that takedown and like Lewis literally wound it up like a fucking like a children's toy, like one of those like children's toys with a pull string. Like he literally wound his uppercut up that fucking much. That's how much Curtis. It was a perfect storm. Like Curtis telegraphed it and Lewis timed it like perfectly. Like a cartoon, like boom. That's Herb Dean fault. God. Great day. Dude, he tried the wrestling rap, man. You can't fucking like. If you're gonna strike with Lewis, you have to have a purpose. Like you have to be about that fucking life. You have to have a purpose. Like he connected with his chin on like Curtis hit his chin. He hit his chin when he ducked his head, and Lewis still caught his chin. And I mean, it was so devastating, dude. Like, and then he hit him with like 2 clean ones when the dude is just like clearly unconscious. Lewis is such a character, man. But hey, like you said, that's Herb Dean's fault. So, what can you do? If you want to get mad at somebody, get mad at Herb. Gaethje Alvarez. It's a good one, dude. Nice. Dude, when you hit those Lewis picks, boy, do you ever hit them, brother. Like when you get Lewis right, it's usually by fucking devastation. You know what I mean? You on Blades there? That was a big mistake. Dude, I need to watch that. It's still on Netflix, I think. Fucking Last Action Hero. I saw that shit in theaters, dude, because it's one of those where it's like a movie within a movie. One of those. That shit used to trip me out when I was a kid. It is not held up the best. I saw it a few years back, but it's still a pretty decent. It's a decent low level Schwartz flick. There's definitely worse Schwarzenegger movies. It's definitely not the best though. It's pretty funny actually. I like it. I like that movie for its humor. It's tongue in cheek humor. But yes, that was a big mistake, and I made the same mistake because I picked Curtis, and yeah. Oh, that was the last comment. Sorry. All right, boys. We're getting to the fucking thick of it. Only got 4 more. So these are the fucking elite of the elite. If they weren't for a title, it was just something that stood out so much in my mind I couldn't pass it up. So let's get to it. Number 4. Set up number 4. This one, I would argue this is one of, if not the most high profile fights this year. Definitely had some of the most hype behind it. Was built up like crazy. And I would say that it fucking delivered. Like it was a pretty damn good fight, but I don't think that some people did. In fairness, some people did. I certainly didn't see it going this way. But it was crazy nonetheless. It was one of the craziest knockouts of the year. It was a little earlier this year, but nonetheless, it has to be in the top 5 somewhere. Wherever you slot it, it's fine. But you can't really like I said, it's not just the knockout, it's who is getting knocked out. And I don't think it had ever happened before. Not like this. Y'all probably know who I'm talking about. This was, I would say, that, like I said, this is probably the most high profile knockout of the year. Certainly stood out in my mind as one of the top. So here we go. Number 4. The number 4 knockout of the year, main card knockout of 2021 UFC for me is Dusty Connor 2. Seeing Connor get knocked out like that was crazy. Like, yeah, Floyd knocked him out. I kind of expected that. Like, I expected Floyd to smoke him. I expected this fight to be really competitive, like the rematch to be really competitive. And to be fair, it was. Like, Connor did have success against Dustin in the first round, but I didn't think that he was going to just fucking dirt Connor like that, dude. I thought if he won, it would be a decision.
or maybe submit him, but like he just fucking chinned him. I know I said I was gonna watch these, but I can kind of remember what happened. Yeah. Conor started to fade, man, and Dustin, he went into one of those extended like Dustin Poirier boxing combos. Hit Conor with some right hooks, and like the finishing sequence is awesome. The finishing sequence is why I have it top 5, because he hits him with a right hook, he goes down, and then he hits him with a right hook again, and he goes out. Like Conor was actually knocked unconscious. He didn't stay unconscious. Like they didn't have to like wake him up. Like he woke up on his own, but like he did go out. And it was just crazy seeing that, dude. After the anticipation, that rematch was like years in the making. And yeah, it was wild. God, that's crazy, dude. Yeah, like breaking his leg, like that sucks, but dude, he knocked him the fuck out. Like beat Conor at his own game, boxed him up and knocked him out. That's just, dude, Dustin owns Conor. I don't care what anybody fucking says. Like, yeah, Conor caught him the first time, but like Dustin owns that dude. I don't give a shit what anybody says. And I like Conor more than Dustin. Y'all know I can't fucking stand Dustin Poirier, dude. If y'all know anything about me, I can't stand Dusty, but he fucking owns Conor. And don't worry, I know he owns my boy Gaethje too. Don't think I forgot about that. Motherfucker. There was a part, I'm not going to lie, dude, there's a part of me that wanted Dustin to beat Oliveira because, I mean, Justin was probably going to get the title shot regardless, but that would have been sweet, dude. Dusty versus Justin rematch for the belt, that would have been tight. And it could still happen, dude. It could still happen. I don't want to make this stream about that, but don't worry. It'll be another stream for another time. You will hear a super biased Stan Boy rah-rah like fucking drum beating for Justin Gaethje in this upcoming title fight. Don't you worry about that, partners. Don't you worry about that, boys. Plenty of time for that. But yeah. Now, let's get into the top 3. Because the place is here, the time is now. These are interchangeable, even more so than the top 5. Like anywhere you have these is fine with me. Makes no difference. You say, hey, I think this one should be number 1. Fine. They're all that good. This is like 1A, 1B, 1C. Pretty much. Seriously, dude, I was like, whoa, dude. Whoa. That's hilarious. Yeah, fuck them, dude. How many like years have they been getting over on people? How many years has fucking Vegas and the mob bitch been fucking cleaning up? Let's see. Where are we? Okay, number 3. Okay. Sorry, I'm talking to myself. God damn it. Okay, that was fuck. Yeah, sorry, that's supposed to be number 4. Dustin versus Conor 2 is number 4. See what happens when you don't fucking
You don't plan all this shit out. Now we're at number 3. We're 3 cents. 3 2 2 3. All right. Now this one, I really thought about putting this at number 1. It could easily be number 1. I have seen lists that have this as number 1. Like I said, I thought about putting it at the top, but I feel like I don't know. I would have felt like such a fucking homer. Like, this dude's one of my favorite fighters, so I didn't put it at number 3 for that reason. But it's because I genuinely feel like the top 2 were a little bit better. But this one was another. It wasn't a what the fuck moment because I called this one like a motherfucker. Like, it was Mystic Sense time for real on this one. But like the way that the knockout went down was, dude, it was I lost my voice screaming on this one. Sure, you can guess what it is. It's a number 3 for me. Some people have it a little higher, some people have it a little lower. I think the porridge is just right with this one, Goldilocks. But here we go, number 3. Usman Masvidal 2. I mean, you can't have it anywhere lower than number 5. Even if you don't like Masvidal, or even if you don't like Usman, it was one of the most devastating knockouts of the year. And Masvidal, like, yeah, he's a jobber. Like, he is a glorified jobber, but the dude is pretty tough. Like, he's been dropped several times, but he's only been knocked out once. And it was a long fucking time ago. So, and he's never been knocked out in the UFC. And he was knocked out. Like, O-U-T, motherfucker. Like, Usman fucking one-punched him. The hammer fists weren't necessary, but they actually were super necessary, but they weren't necessary because he was done. But he actually did get knocked unconscious. If you watch, I don't need to watch that one. I've seen it a million times, but it was a perfect, he threw the left hand out there to parry the lead hand down and just cracked him with the right hand. But dude, he literally, and I did a stream of I took my victory lap for this one months ago, but because I just definitely fucking called it. But he punched him so hard that he knocked Masvidal over. Like, the impact flash knocked Masvidal out, but then Usman was charging into him so hard that he pushed him over with his forward momentum. Like, Usman crashed into him and knocked him out. He knocked him out and then pushed him over at the same time. It was so fucking devastating. The follow-up, like I said, he knocked him out, he woke him up, and he knocked him out again. It was fucking crazy. It was one of Usman's best knockouts. Probably his singular best knockout. Wild. Weird, wild stuff. Yeah, you're close, dude. That's because my boy Noah's wicked fucking smart. But yeah, that's number 3. Now, I had this originally at number 1. I had this at number 1, and then I swapped it because I had to be honest with myself. But this is another one just devastating. The impact. It was another completely unconscious knockout. And it was about as high as the stakes can get, if you know what I mean. Not bad. Great day. But yeah, here we go, man. Like I said, the knockout itself, the stakes involved, the level of competition, it doesn't get much higher. And the knockouts just don't get much more devastating. This is currently the baddest man on the planet, and he became the baddest man on the planet with this fight. I mean, dude. Like, he was folded like a lawn chair, but he went back the wrong way. Like, Francis, lawn chairs don't fold. No, I will fold this way. like a check left hook that just shut him off. Like, you want to talk about unnecessary follow-up strikes? Like, about as unnecessary as Lewis Blades. They had about like the follow-up strikes and the need for them was just nothing. Like, there's no need for them. Like, Stipe was completely fucking gone. Like, yeah. Bullet train to the shadow realm. It was devastating. Like, I called that one to a T. It was again, it was Mystic Sense time, but man, when Francis knocks people out, boy, do they fucking go. Lord have mercy. Yeah, I'm stronger. I have more cardio than you. Hey, let's get your boxing tightened up. Let's get you working behind that jab. Yep. It's not anything special. Like, it's not special, but it's not anything like super, complicated about it. Strong jab, strong 1-2, cleaning up his striking. Oh yeah, coach of the year. Coach of the year. He's my coach of the year for sure. Being on Stipe sucked because he actually landed his best punch of the fight right before getting destroyed. Yeah. I mean, Stipe is a G. The dude went out on his fucking shield. Like, you can't go out on your shield more than that. He literally walked into the fire. And yeah, he did. But that was his mistake. He was like, "Oh, I hurt him." Nah, I mean, you stunned him, but he's not so hurt that he can't return fire. And could you imagine, dude? Could you even imagine taking a check left hook from Francis Ngannou in a fight where he's trying to win something more than he's ever wanted, like anything in his life? Could you imagine that? How fucking much, oh my God. It's insane. Such a brutal knockout, dude. He literally folded him backwards. Like, Stipe's leg got folded up underneath him. He made him fucking do the limbo. How low can you go, Stiopich? Nah, for real, that was gnar. Fucking gnar. Hey, you weren't the only one, dude. You were not the only one, brother, man. Yeah, I mean, Ngannou showed definite improvements in the grappling. Stuff that takedown, the way he just floated around him, got to side control. I was like, holy shit, and started teeing off on him. I was like, yeah, dude, yeah. Shit was tight. But unfortunately, Francis's reign is going to be short-lived because we are now in era for déclassant. Classant era. For that.
But yeah, it's another story for another time. Well, gentlemen, it's been a long stream, going on 6 hours now. I really appreciate everyone that's hung with me, man. I hope it was enjoyable enough. Been a lot of knockouts, man. If you missed it, make sure and go back and check some of them out. See if some of your favorites were on there. Like I said, it was 50 fucking knockouts. I'm sure one of the ones y'all liked are somewhere on there. And the ones that just had to make it on there that I left off, Jack was kind enough to remind me some of them. And I actually do like where we slotted them better. So yeah, that brings us to numero uno. I'm sure some of you probably guess what it is. It's not hard at this point. To me, this one was the craziest. Nah, Jack, that's definitely I definitely stole that from you. I definitely won't take credit for that one. I added the little French accent to it, but nah, that you definitely I definitely remember you saying that in it was kind of to your chagrin. You're like, okay, I guess we're in the fucking croissant era now, dude. I thought that shit was fun. But yeah, I have been using it. So yeah. But yeah, I'll give you credit for that one. But yeah, I mean, it's not hard to figure out at this point. But to me, this one was the craziest. And like I said, for one last time, the criteria for this list was like a combination of things. It was looking at the knockout itself. How devastating was it? How cool did it look? Some of them resulted in a motherfucker being unconscious, but they didn't really look that cool. Grant Dawson's knockout, is kind of goofy looking, but it's so devastating. Santos is just out, oot. But it just kind of looked weird. But this one, the reason I have this one number one, so yeah, the knockout itself, who it's against, the level of competition, the stakes involved, how cool it looks, how devastating it is. Those are all things that I factored in. And this one was the perfect combination of all of them. It was for a top spot, for a title eliminator against a high level of competition. It was so fucking sweet looking. And god damn, did it leave just a devastating impact on the person it fucking landed on. It was an accumulation, but at the end, it was one strike that did it. Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. It was the craziest knockout of the year to me. Dude, one of the craziest knockouts I've ever seen, period. I know that might be a bold statement, but it was so awesome looking and just really epitomizes the kind of fighter this dude is. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Number one, my top knockout of 2021 goes to the Czech Samurai. Holy shit for that baby. That's a damn thing. Spinning elbow knockout, the motherfucker is crazy. Jiri is insane. It looks so fucking awesome. And I'll tell you what, man, Reyes went down very badly. Honestly, dude, Reyes's left shoulder kind of saved him from maybe having some serious neck damage.
because the way that he pitched forward like really sharply, dude. Like it looked like he was going to land directly on the top of his head. The way he was pitched, if he had done that, man, he might have had some serious neck damage. But like his shoulder, he kind of like he pitched forward, but it kind of like to the left. So his left shoulder kind of hit first. So it kind of popped his head and neck out. But dude, he went down fucking face first. He went down before he hit he was out before he hit the ground, dude. It was so fucking brutal. It was such he did it, he threw it with such precision. It landed he timed it perfectly, it landed perfectly. The impact was so fucking destructive. Man, I had to. I had to make a Jiri. Like it was so crazy, man. It was so awesome. Like I had Jiri by knockout, but holy fuck. Who could have predicted it coming like that? Like truly insane. Yeah. Yeah, appreciate it, dude. Yeah, I spent all yesterday working on it, dude. My wife was, dude, Lady 2 Cents was not happy with me, man. I worked tirelessly on this motherfucker yesterday. Yeah, so Matt Brown, he was number 11. He just missed the top 10. And the only reason he didn't get in the top 10 was just because all of these fights were either for, like I said, the worst they were for, the lowest the stakes was for a title eliminator. They were either title eliminators or actual like championship fights. So that's the only reason that just barely missed the top 10. But like, it was one of the top knockouts of the year for sure. Like, yeah, Lima is chinny, but dude, Matt Brown at 40, like, how's that for 40, bitch? Like, that was such a cold line. Probably one of the coldest lines of the year. But yeah, for me, like I know Reyes got knocked out by Jan, but hey, dude, he's had close fights with top fighters. I'll put it like that. So to me, that's still a super legit win. And it pretty much put Jiri in position for a title shot. So, yeah, man. I'm really interested to see what happens with Prohaska. Like I said, I am an Ankalaev stan, so I am way higher on Magomed than some people are. And I think that Magomed will end up challenging Jiri for the title. I think he'll win, but it's a close fight, dude. And Jiri is a dangerous motherfucker. But I think Jiri will end up being champion as well. Kind of like what Jackie said. I think they'll both be end up being champion. End up being la champion. Yeah, like, dude, like I thought about like, okay, Francis Stipe, it's for the title. Usman Masvidal was a title shot, but like, were either of them as cool as Reyes as the Reyes knockout? No, dude. Like, it was so fucking badass. It was just badass, dude. Sub MMA consultant said, I totally agree with you on a number one. You could feel the dark vibes in the ape, dude. He has some crazy like energy, man. Like Jiri has some crazy like warlord energy. Oh yeah, dude. It was a special move for sure. It was a brutality. Absolutely. I'm telling you what, dude. I'm not even bullshitting you. His left shoulder saved him, man. Because like I watched it in slow-mo, and his left shoulder hits like a fucking millisecond before his neck does. But if he had landed straight on his neck, I don't even want to think about it anymore, to be honest with you. Oh yeah, so Blades was number 5. I think I had Corey and Frankie at number 7 or 8. But yeah, all those were crazy, devastating knockouts. Hey, Stipe, dude. Stipe was out. And thinking about the punching power that did that to him, it's like scary prospect. Scary proposition rather. But yeah, man, that's my list, dude.
It was a long stream. It was a little longer than I thought it would be, but I got through 'em, man. I couldn't leave some of the dude. There were so many good knockouts, dude. Like I couldn't. I started making the list. I had top 10, and then I was like, okay, well, honorable mention. It was just the honorable mentions were out of control. So I was like, okay, prelim knockouts, main card knockouts, WMMA knockouts. Like, yeah. So there was 50. I had to rank 50. It was not easy, but that's my list. And I appreciate Jackie Boy and anybody else that reminded me of some that I left off. I think Ear did as well. But yeah, man, that's my list. That's my knockouts of the year, dude. It was a good year of fights, man. Some crazy moments. I mean, fuck, dude. How about I haven't even talked much about fucking Oliveira Poirier. How crazy that fight was. Like, man, Charles Oliveira. I'm a dude that has eaten so much crow in the name of Charles Oliveira. Like that dude, I've eaten shit so many times picking against that dude. And now he's a champion. But I tell you what, he, fool me once, shame on you. You fool me. We can't get fooled again. He won't fool me again. And he didn't. I picked Charles Oliveira to get submission of Dusty. I picked him to submit old Dusty. He did just that. I said round 1. But yeah. But I tell you what, it's just going to be a different fight with Justin. It's just going to be a different fight. Like the leg kicks, I'll be really interested to see how Charles approaches it. Justin will get to work quicker than Poirier. I'll put it like that. Like, especially at this point in his career, like Justin is just more, he's just more vicious out of the gate, dude. I mean, Dustin takes a little time. He makes more like Dustin takes a little time to read his opponents. Justin just gets right to fucking work. Like, how many times have you seen Whitman have to like calm him the fuck down after round 1? Like, especially the Tony Ferguson fight. Like relax. Like, fucking relax. You're trying to kill him. Take 20% off your shots. You're trying to fucking kill the guy. Like, he's going to get after it quicker than Poirier. So I'm really interested to see how Charles approaches this fight because he has a massive advantage on the ground. Justin has really good takedown defense. And I'm really interested to see what happens in the clinch because both of them are nasty in the clinch, dude. Gaethje does not fuck around in the clinch. He is also susceptible to strikes in the clinch, i.e. Eddie Alvarez. But I'm real interested to see how that fight goes down. Justin is my favorite fighter, so I do have Gaethje in that one, but it's a slight edge, and it's still, even with my incredible bias, I can only slightly handicap Poirier or Gaethje. Because Oliveira is the real deal, dude. He is a legit champion. No one can say that, like, you can try and put an asterisk by Chandler. It's not going to work with Poirier. They're like, Poirier has proven himself to be legit. So, like, it's a way weaker argument. Like, you have to give Charles credit now. Like, that's about as legit of a fucking lightweight win as you can get at this point in 2021. So, yeah, fighter of the year. Again, man, like, I would give it to Usman, but y'all are going to call me a fucking homer. Like, y'all are going to just call me a standboy. And I mean, I be that. But at the same time, like, I think it's Charles. Considering, because Usman was already kind of like proving himself when people were doubting him. Oliveira, to me, didn't really like show me anything until like a few fights ago, honestly. Like, you're just not showing me that much smashing guys that you're supposed to. But like, you do it to the last few guys he has, like, okay, like, I'm listening, like, you got my attention, like, okay, oh shit, I'm sorry, all right, I will pick against you again, I'm sorry, but I will now because Justin's my dude.
Appreciate it, Jackie boy, man. Hey, y'all made it dope, man. Like, y'all are the fucking inspiration for these streets to entertain y'all, man. I like watching the fights. I'm super entertained by knockouts. And yeah, man, I thought I would share it with the people. So I'm glad y'all enjoyed it. Oh yeah, fighter of the year for sure. Usman is runner up. Yeah. But like Usman, hey man, Usman's been getting busy, dude. He's been getting busy defending that title. Like, yeah, like Masvidal's a jobber. Colby ain't no jobber. Like, he's beaten Colby twice. So fuck. Yeah, Usman's runner up, but I gotta give it to Oliveira. Ear says, how about some of those dogs? Brunson over Holland, nice. Muniz over Jacare, I had that one as well. Curtis over Haas, did not have that one. Vieira over Tate, did not have that one. Rose over Zhang, did not have that one. Pena over Nunez, did not have that one. Man, those are some good dogs, dude. Well played, sir. Oliveira got a standing back take on Dustin and Chandler. Gaethje leg kicks will be a problem on the other side. Yeah, like Justin just makes fights more chaotic. Poirier is a little cleaner with his work. Even in the way he knocked Justin out, it was just a clean left hand. Justin is a little more chaotic. Justin will make the fight like he will at least try and dictate the pace of that fight really fucking early. I think he knows that Oliveira is susceptible to getting clipped early. I don't know, man. I do know this. I will be stunned if Justin tries to do this, but I firmly believe Justin will not try and play jiu-jitsu with Charles Oliveira. Like, he will stay as far away from the ground. Like, if he hurts Oliveira, he's letting him right back up to his feet. And Dustin did that too, but Dustin also, like, I know that people are saying that Oliveira had his fucking glove. He did for like a split fucking second, and then he switched to the wrist. And he grabbed him. It was right below the glove, but he was grabbing his wrist. So, like, yeah, he was bracing his glove against Dustin's glove, but he wasn't cuffing the inside of his glove like he was first. He was for a second, but that's not the reason that he didn't force Dustin to do that fucking whatever, that Granby roll or whatever the fuck he did to try and get out of that. Like, I would have, like I said, I sound like such a douchebag trying to give fighters advice, but like, yank your fucking arm out of there and back the fuck away and let him back up. Like, he tried to Granby. Like, why are you trying to scramble with Charles unless you fucking absolutely have to? But maybe that grip, dude, maybe that fucking tensile strength was just a little too much for him, dude. I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know that. What I do know is that Charles Oliveira is fucking legit. It's going to be a tall fucking task for my dude Gaethje, who, like I said, we've seen susceptible to shit in the clinch. He's been strangled before by Khabib. I don't want him in. If I'm Trevor Whitman, if I'm Justin Gaethje's coach, I don't want him anywhere fucking near that mat. You stay off the ground with Charles Oliveira at all fucking costs, dude. Don't even think about it. Like, no, like, all I'm doing is drilling takedown defense, dude. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Like, Usman has been trucking along. Like, Usman's been steady. Like, this past year, he made like a steady incline, but before that, he was kind of steadily like, okay, we knew we knew what the deal was with Usman. Like, when he beat Woodley, I think most people knew what the deal was. With Oliveira, it's like, okay, yeah, you're on this awesome streak, but you have these like sketchy wins, like these questionable wins from the past where like it's clear that you just kind of like gave up. And so, like, yeah, you were putting this crazy win streak together, but it's like this jobber streak. But then it's like, okay, Tony, all right, like Tony, Chandler, fucking Poirier, like, all right, like, okay, I throw my hands up, man. Like,
You're way, way better than I was giving you credit for. You're the fucking champion now. And like I said, he fooled me once with Chandler, but like, yeah, I wasn't gonna pick him. I was not gonna pick him, pick against him with Poirier. Like, get the fuck out of here, dude. Like, what do the kids say nowadays? Cope harder. Cope harder, motherfucker. Take some more copium, you fucking salty motherfuckers. And yeah, I'm being a hypocrite. I'm salty as shit about a lot of stuff. But it ain't that, dude. It ain't like, get the fuck out of here, man. He grabbed his glove for a second. Like, if you see Charles Oliveira, like, grabbing the inside of your glove, switching to wrist control, like, why are you still? Get your fucking wrist out of there, dude. Like, kick his arm, something. Like, get that wrist out of there. Nah, he did not have his glove the whole fucking time. That wasn't like, what's another fight where like that completely changed the outcome? Where a foul like that changed. What's another fight where a foul like that completely changed the outcome? Oh, it's not the same, but like the fence grab in the fucking Ivanov like Sakai fight, where it's like that clearly, like, if he gets that takedown, he's probably winning that round and winning the fight. But maybe that's not a great example. I'm saying, dude, saying for real. I'm saying for real. Like, he just does, man. It's really cliche to say, and it's like, I don't think it's always, you can develop toughness, man. You really can. Like, some people, you can't develop a chin. You can't develop how, like, there's certain things you can do to mitigate it, like make sure you're super hydrated, make sure that you don't take a lot of damage in camp, make sure that you roll with punches, you don't engage unnecessarily in brawls, stuff like that to mitigate damage. But like, ultimately, like, you can't control how your brain responds to blunt force trauma, especially to your chin, something that pinches that nerve between your fucking, like, between your mandible and your fucking neck bone. You know what I'm talking about, like right under your ear. Like, you can't control what happens when that gets rocked, but like, you can build toughness. You can build mental toughness and physical toughness. You absolutely can. Listen to any fucking like special forces dude, any Navy SEAL, like, listen to Goggins, man. Your body will fucking adjust. If you make your mind tough and sharp, your body will fucking adjust. And like, dude, Oliveira's mental toughness is on another level. The dude is not quitting on himself now. Like, he just refuses to quit on himself. So he gets in trouble and he just, nope. The dude just wakes up and he's like, nah, I got this now. But it's not going to go down like that against Gaethje. Excuse me. Sorry, my voice is getting a little hoarse. It's not going to go down like that against Gaethje, dude. Justin's going to hurt him. It's going to be, I see it kind of being like, looking like the Max Holloway fight. Where like he it's like stopped against the fence. Like, not that, like, it's just going to be too much. Like, it's not that Charles will be quitting, but it's like he'll just be getting too damaged. It's like, the dude still gets damaged. He still gets rocked. Like, I don't care what anybody says. He got hurt in the fucking Chandler fight. He got hurt in the Poirier fight. The dude can still be hurt, but he is able to do things like he can just kind of roll into his guard, and it's dangerous to follow him there. So in most cases where you hurt somebody, you can just follow them right down there and just finish them off. Like, you can't really do that with Oliveira. He'll just clamp down on you and find a way to sweep and end up on top, or just fucking get a submission. But like, with Justin, with those leg kicks and the takedown defense, and I think he's just gonna fucking bomb on him early, dude. I think he's just gonna bomb on him and clip him. And I don't know, man.
I don't think I just don't think he's going to fight him like Dustin will, like Dustin did. Every fight's different, but that's what I think. Oh shit. Well, 6 hours, boys. 6 hours strong. I will go till 6 hours and 15 minutes. So we'll just wrap it up here. I'm not going to go back through and review everything. If you miss the stream or if you see this afterwards, hope you like the list. Hope you enjoy the knockouts. I had a fucking hell of a time reviewing these knockouts. Some of them I completely forgotten about, and it was just a real treat to go back and see them. It's what I enjoy the most about this sport. It's what I look forward to every weekend, seeing someone just get smoked in a fucking crazy way. It's very exciting. But yeah, man. So I will just a quick review of the top. So Rose obviously gets the top spot for the women's divisions. Easily the most devastating female knockout this year. The prelim award goes to Ignacio Bahamondes for his absolutely brutal Urushiro Gary spinning hook kick knockout of Roosevelt Roberts. And yeah, the top main card knockout goes to Yuri Prohaska, man, for his decimation of Dominic Reyes. So yeah, man. Shit, dude. What are y'all's plans for the holidays, man? Are y'all going out of town? Are you staying put? Are you already out of town? You on vacay? You got to work? What's everybody doing for the holidays, what have you? So, girl. You want some of this hot fire? It's cashed. There's some more here. Thank you. Sorry. To attend to the lady in the house. Oh, holly jolly Christmas. I don't know if there'll be snow, whatever the fucking else it says. Oh, well, goddamn, it didn't even save it. Jesus fucking Christ almighty.
Ho, ho, the mistletoe, where you can see. Oh my God. All right, sorry, I just wanted to put a little banner up again, dude. Let's see. Don't fade prime Chucky Olives, I'm telling you, dude. Poultry, fam, tree, the works. That's tight, dude. That's super tight. I will be off work and happy to be enjoying some downtime with the fam. Goodness gracious, I hope so, dude. Hardworking man, dude. You always fucking putting in those hours, dude. Glad you get a fucking break. Mini vacay almost. Fuck yeah, man. You definitely deserve it. Everybody's waiting for the man with the bag. Cause yep. Damn right. Dude, did you see my well fuck, you're not on Twitter. Yeah, I fucking put out a list, dude, of my favorite Christmas songs. My favorite like there's I'm not talking about like the hymnals, like the hymns and stuff, like Away in a Manger and shit. I'm talking about like Christmas songs that like aren't like old timey like church songs. You know what I'm saying? Um, like fucking Christmas All Over Again by Tom Petty, and fucking like Feliz Navidad's on there and some other ones, man. But yeah, I'm getting to the dude. My wife fucking loves Christmas, dude. She is a fucking little Christmas elf. She's been watching fucking Christmas movies since before Thanksgiving. The house has been decorated before Thanksgiving. We don't have a big tree this year, man. We have we just have a little like it's not even a real tree. It's like a little fake tree that you can like you fold down the branches and fold them out. It looks like a little Charlie Brown Christmas tree, but once you decorate it, dude, you can't even tell. It's a perfect little like it's like so little of a hassle. And yeah, dude. We got all our Christmas shit set up. We're gonna be fucking chilling. We're not going anywhere, dude. We're not. I already told my mom, like, sorry, we're not fucking going to Virginia this year. Like, it's not happening. It's too stressful. Dude, Little Saint Nick is one of my favorite fucking Christmas songs, dude. Like I said, I have a fucking the Beach Boys are a guilty pleasure. Run, run, reindeer. Run, run, reindeer. Way up north where the air gets cold. It's the little Saint Nick, little Saint Nick. Christmas comes once time this year. But yeah, I'm getting excited. I like Christmas.
I'm definitely not like I've never really been super religious, but I was like more religious when I was younger. I was raised Methodist, so I grew up like it wasn't like crazy cultish or anything, but like I went to church, I went through confirmation, like I was in a youth group when I was like sophomore, junior year of high school. And then I just got really turned off by religion. But I still I like Christmas time. I like, being around the family and stuff has definitely gotten more stressful as I've gotten older, but I still, enjoy, hanging with the fam bam, uh, watching Christmas movies, like watching Bad Santa and shit, and like, you know, exchanging gifts and stuff. And I like that. I like giving people gifts, and you know, it's fun to get tight shit too. If you're lucky enough, man. I know, dude. It always gets weird around the holidays, man. Like it can be a really stressful time. Like it can be a really emotional time for people, dude. Like some people really get down in the dumps around the holidays, dude. Like especially if not everything is like sewn up tight in people's personal lives, dude, that shit can get really fucking dark around the holidays. But um, you know, I'm still fortunate enough, like both my parents are still here, and I can keep in touch with them and stuff. But it's nice, man. It's nice. I like Christmas time. But dude, yeah. So man, my wife has been fucking like Home Alone every other night, Christmas Vacation. Uh, she loves the Santa Claus. Fucking, we have watched Die Hard, but we have to watch Lethal Weapon because Lethal Weapon is a Christmas movie too, man. Like, yeah, Die Hard. I'm not arguing it's not. Die Hard is definitely a Christmas movie, but fucking Lethal Weapon is too. So we gotta watch that. We watch Bad Santa. Um, but yeah, man. Looking forward to just hanging out, man. I got some good tree. Oh, dude. The fucking Matrix premieres tonight, dude, at midnight. I've been pumped about that, dude. I watched the original Matrix. Like I started it the night before last and I finished it last night. It still holds up for the most part, dude. Considering that movie's almost 20 something years old, like the plot is still so fucking even being over 20 years old, like some of the graphics like don't look the best. Like when Trinity like jumps from the rooftop through the window, that looks a little like dated, but uh the story is still so fucking mind bending, dude. Like the idea of it and like the journey, like trying to put yourself in Neo's shoes. Like, what would you feel like if someone told you that shit? And like when he first starts to like when they're like locating him, locating his little pod or whatever, like that shit is fucking still trippy as shit. And just man, I'm when I first saw the trailer for the new one, I was like, man, like this shit just looks like the movies that tried to rip off the Matrix, like post Matrix. But the more I've seen, like, okay, I'm at least interested enough where I'm gonna watch it. Like, I, dude, I saw the Matrix in theaters when I was 14. Okay, like that was the craziest shit I'd ever seen in my fucking life. Like that movie definitely had a big impact on me as far as like my movie fandom and like yeah, like that movie was crazy. But um yeah, I'm excited about this new one. Premieres at midnight tonight. Yeah, I mean, not to get too deep on it, but my basic takeaway is like as long as religion providing like a moral guide for people is always a positive thing. Like if as long as you're not like using it to like make people feel a certain way, if it helps you to like be a better person, anything that helps someone be a better person, whatever the fuck it is,
that's better for society in general, I'm all for that. Even if it's fucking religion. I might not agree and believe in all that shit, but if it helps you like deal with certain things and keep like yourself together and keep it together and like be a decent human being to other people, I'm all for it, man. That's basically how I feel about it. Oh yeah, you bet your fucking sweet ass there is, dude. I am pumped about it too, dog. Like it's the 20, I think it's the 29th. Book of Boba Fett drops 29th. I'm pumped about that for sure. I am fucking testicles deep in Yellowstone, dude. Yellowstone is by far my new favorite show. It's so fucking good, dude. It makes me want to fucking just like drop everything and like move out to Montana and just be a fucking wrangler. Like, sorry, Lady TC, it's no, I'm just playing. Nah, man, that show is so awesome. I love it. Been watching a lot of Yellowstone, watching a lot of Seinfeld, really enjoying that. Yeah, dude. Started Cowboy Bebop. I've never seen it all the way through, like the original anime. It's really fucking good, dude. I know anime is not a lot of people's cup of tea, but like for an anime, it's one of the better ones for sure. Like the animation, it's late 90s and it's really fucking clean. Like definitely ahead of its time. I've seen some like modern like takes on sci-fi and like cyberpunk shit that doesn't look that good. Like it's very influential. So yeah, I've been enjoying Cowboy Bebop. I've been enjoying the Seinfeld. Seinfeld is good to like watch at night and like watch during like like a TV dinner kind of shit. Not it's just like good background uh noise and it's pretty funny. What else have I been watching, dude? There's something else that's coming out that I'm really pumped about. Fuck, what was it? Spider-Man looks all right. Like I'm a little bit more excited about it than I originally was, kind of like the Matrix, but I just haven't been a fan of the Tom Holland Spider-Mans, dude. Just hasn't gotten me. But I am mildly interested in that, I suppose. I still want to see No Time to Die, dude. I still haven't seen the new Bond. I don't know when that's coming to HBO. I think it's about to drop on DVD soon, but I don't know about HBO. But I definitely want to see that one. That looks really good. I'm a big fan of the Daniel Craig Bond movies. I think he's a fucking awesome Bond. What else? There was something else, dude. I think it was a movie. It was a fucking movie. There was a bunch of movies that I wanted to see this year that I haven't seen. Like I still want to see Nobody. I still want to see. I did manage to see Shang-Chi or Shang-Chi. That was fucking good, dude. Shang-Chi was tight. For a fucking Marvel movie, it was fucking dope. I definitely enjoyed it. Get if you're a stoner and you like fucking, Marvel movies and superhero shit, like Shang-Chi will definitely fucking tickle your taint. Where's my water, dude? Yeah, exactly, dude. I mean, questionable like words from a fucking dolt, like, but that's my fucking that whatever helps you be a better person, whatever the fuck it is, dude, just do that shit, man. But yeah, like okay, to be fair, he's awesome in the Avenger movies. Like I thought he was really fucking good in Infinity War and he was good in Endgame. Like he's been good in those. I just haven't liked the solo. Like I was so disappointed. Like people were literally like climaxing in their pants over Spider-Man Homecoming. And I just did not think that movie was that fucking good at all. Like I was so underwhelmed by that. Like I went to see that with my brother and some of his fucking drinking buddies. And one of them is like a huge fucking Marvel nerd. And he would not shut the fuck up. It was getting obnoxious. Like, dude, yes, I know you're excited about this movie. Please shut the fuck up about it. I'm literally going to watch it with you right now. Like we're about to see it. So stop fucking talking about it. Like, and dude, it was just,
and then afterwards you swore like it was the best thing they'd ever seen. It was like, man, it wasn't that good. It was like, it wasn't bad. Like, it wasn't a shitty movie per se, but like, it was, I thought it was kind of lame. Like, it just wasn't, I don't know, man. I didn't even see Far From Home. I saw parts of it. I saw a few clips. It looked pretty, like, the action scenes look pretty cool, but the plot in general just looks stupid to me. Like, it just, I thought they were, I don't know, man. Like, I just haven't been down with it. I haven't been down with the Holland Spider-Mans. This one looks a little bit better, but there was something else. The new Kingsman looks better than the second Kingsman, but I'm still a little skeptical. Like, the more I see of the new Kingsman trailers, because I really like the first one, dude. The first one was very entertaining. I mean, that was a Matthew Vaughn movie. I do like Matthew Vaughn films. But this one looks better than this. The second one sucked. This one looks better than the second one. But there was something else too. I still want to see The Green Knight. That did look good. Oh, I have been rewatching Game of Thrones and thoroughly enjoying it. Season 5 is really fucking underrated, dude. Season 5 of Thrones, underrated. Like a motherfucker. I just watched the Sons of the Harpy episode where fucking, obviously the Sons of the Harpy, where they corner Grey Worm and Grey Worm and the Unsullied, and they're getting slaughtered, and like Grey Worm kills like 10 Sons of the Harpies like by himself, and he's getting overwhelmed, embarrassed, and Selmy has to show up and like is mowing through him, but they fucking overwhelm him too, and he like, they're about to kill him, and fucking Grey Worm like kills the dude from behind. Like, that's such a crazy fight scene, dude. So brutal. But yeah, that's an underrated season, man. Everyone talks about season 4 and season 6, but season 5 is really fucking good of GOT. Jon Snow starts to come into his prime. I'm telling you, Jack, man, you need to I know you don't get down with TV shows, but you need to give Game of Thrones a chance, dude. It's really fucking good. It's really fucking like epic. But nah. The new Jack, did you see the Macbeth with Fassbender? Did you see that version of Macbeth? Because I've seen the trailers for the Macbeth with Denzel are looking better, like the more I'm seeing. At first I saw it and I was like, Jesus Christ, you're fucking making another Macbeth, dude. Like, give it a fucking rest. But the more that I see, it's a Joel Cohen movie. Like, okay, that perks my antennas a little bit. Like, it looks, the more I'm seeing it, the better it looks. So I do have a mild interest in seeing that as well. Joel Cohen doesn't make bad movies. The Coen brothers don't make bad movies. It's pretty good, dude. Like, if you can handle, it's all in fucking Shakespeare prose or whatever. Like, all the spoken word is in like the Shakespeare style, but like the visuals are crazy. Like, and the fight scenes are really fucking awesome. Like, underrated fight scenes. There's not that many of them. They're kind of like spread out, but like the battle at the end and the duel between Macbeth and Macduff at the very end of that version of it is really fucking good. It's a cool, the way they shot those fight scenes is, and choreographed them, is really fucking good. But yeah, that was a good version of it, man. That was, if you like fucking, if you can get down with Shakespeare, that's one of the better like adaptations that like stays true. Like, they talk like the fucking play or whatever. Power of the Dog with Cumberbatch was dope. Nice. The Dig. I like Fiennes, dude. I think he's a really fucking good actor, man. Ralph Fiennes. Manchester by the Sea. Yeah, I'm a sucker for Casey Affleck, dude. I think he's a fucking good actor. He was so good. Have you seen Gone Baby Gone, dude? He's so good in that movie, man. That movie's so fucking good. I like low key. I like Gone Baby Gone more than The Town, even though The Town's really good. But Gone Baby Gone is awesome, man. I'm a sucker for crime thrillers, and like private detective shit. Like I'm a sucker for that kind of stuff. It did look forgettable, man. That's the one with Reynolds and The Rock, right? Yeah. There was something else. There's some fucking movie that I want to see, and it's on the tip of my tongue, and I can't think of it now. But yeah, I'm pumped about The Matrix. I'm probably, if I can stay up, I'll probably watch it tonight. But there's something else, dude. But yeah, Yellowstone. I'm giving the fucking Italian chef like kiss, like so fucking good, dude. So good. Pull up HBO right now. There's something. Yeah, on HBO, I'm just watching Thrones and watching the new season of Curb. A little disappointed though. Like it's okay, but I haven't gotten all the way through it, so I need to let the whole season marinate before. But it's been okay. Like it's been funny, but I feel like this is appropriately the last season. Like okay, but man, if y'all have not gotten into that show, it's fucking good. Like if you like Seinfeld at all, like I think Curb is better. Yeah, on Netflix. There's something I was watching on Netflix besides. Oh, The Witcher, dude. I need to watch the second season of The Witcher. It's getting good reviews. It's getting better reviews than the first season. And I liked the first season. I thought it was pretty enjoyable. I loved that game, dude. That's probably might be, in my opinion, one of the best, if not the best games ever. Like the one I've had the most fun playing, The Witcher 3. But yeah, The Witcher was awesome. The show was pretty good too, man. Like Cavill does a really good, like he is Geralt. Like he looks fucking crazy just like him. But yeah, man, there some good shit to watch. Definitely gonna watch The Matrix. Was a big fan of the Matrix movies, but I'm gonna wrap her up though, boys. I need to put some time in with the missus and do some other things around the house. But this has been a really fun stream, dude. This has been a fucking good time. I appreciate everybody that came through. You know who you are, man. I don't want to go through individually because I don't want to hurt nobody's feelings. I don't want to forget anybody. That's really what it is. I mean, no one's gonna be too hurt, but at the same time, I don't want to leave anybody out. Yeah, I still need to watch Parasite. All right, boys. That is it for me. Yeah, have a holly jolly Christmas, you myths. You know, have a good holiday, man. Happy holidays, Merry Christmas. Dude, thanks for coming through, man. It was an awesome stream. Jack, thanks for helping me remember some of those knockouts that could not be forgotten. Yeah, and I'm glad I'm glad to put them on the list. But yeah, man, hope everybody has a good holiday, man. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. I'm sure you know, I might be on one of Arc streams if he you know, whenever he streams next. But yeah, shout out to Mr. Arkansas, man. Shout out to Ear for winning our main card game. Look forward to next year's edition of that, as well as any mechas or competitions like that. So yeah, big shout out to Mr. Arkansas. Shout out to Irregardless. Shout out to the boys over at Pub Sports Radio too, man. Mills came through today, so shout out to them. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody that came through. Appreciate you guys, man. Y'all really do make the stream happen.
So yeah, it was a good one, man. Going on 7 hours here. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap her on up. Y'all have a good one. Have a good holiday. I'm sure I'll talk to y'all before too long. But yeah, man, had a pretty good year. Pretty good year of picks. Awesome fights. Awesome knockouts. And I had a lot of fun putting those knockouts together, man. So make sure y'all check it out. Make sure you smash the like button pretty please. It definitely helps a little bitty old channel like mine get a little more visibility. Smash the like button. Leave a comment if you feel like it. Yeah, dude. Appreciate everybody that came through. Yeah, man. I will see you guys one way or another pretty soon, I'm sure. So yeah, dude, without further ado, this has been just my 2 cents, and I will catch you boys on the next one. Peace.